All right, welcome everybody. It's time to go live on twitch.tv. Hi, my name is Captain Richard, I think. I had to look at my shirt for a second to remind myself. It's like, who am I again? Just who am I? Welcome everybody. I'm Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard. And hopefully you all had a pleasant and adventurous weekend. Almost my whole weekend was filled with car stuff. Just all sorts of car stuff. Working on cars, exploding cars, looking at cars, taking photos of cars, undeleting photos of cars that I deleted, and all sorts of stuff. Holy poop indeed. Oh man, I've got this. Don't you hate it when you get like a tickle in your nose that just won't go away? I should like pour some boiling mercury up my nose and see if that'll get rid of it. I don't know. I've had this tickle in my nose. All right. You sure you're not Napkin Richard? That's a good question. I should probably double check. Hey PK, welcome Trouble Magnet Reagan Nation. Hello Nvidia. I saw Avalanche and Matt earlier. Dragonis. Nvidia once again. Hello Carl. Hello T-Jax. T-Jax, have you finished your playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance yet? Deliverance? Had a fever all weekend. It was a blast. Well, that's no good. Hold on. I hate that. It's like this constant tickle. I have to. Maybe this is a little TMI. Hold on. Crap. What is that, man? Something's tickling the heck out of my nose. Wow. It's like, it feels like I've insufflated a feather, sniffed a feather up my nose. Possibly a stray nose hair giving you a tickle. And Grim, I do that too. I've got one of those like shaving tubes that like you insert it into various parts of your body and it's supposed to like trim all the internal follicles. Kingdom Bum Deliverance. Yes, sniff coke. Yeah, I gotta stop. I picked a bad week to stop sniffing coke. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, it gets very ticklish and annoying.
Check it out.
Wolfric, yes. Thank you, Wolfric. I just got a bunch of stuff in the mail, actually.
Yeah, it's only half full, but it's functional. The other one is damaged. I don't know about that one.
Yeah. That's what happens when you when the poop hits the fan on LV426. How do I? Hold on. Dang, it's like really It feels like I sniffed a tribble up my nose. Hold on, I'm just opening this bag. Sorry, literally some stuff just came in, and I think it's like some of the auto parts that I ordered. Watched. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, no, sir, not yet. I avoided the big spoilers, though. I watched a lot more of your streams early on in your KCD playthrough. Okay, gotcha. And those were pretty eventful, or uneventful, whichever one you want. But let's see, what do we got here? This, that's actually not mine. Whoops. It's for my... For my doodad. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can open this guy. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got some steering wheel bolts. Some bolts. I got some like a little bit of steering wheel cabling and things. Because one of the things I was doing on Friday and a little bit on Saturday was I was trying to work on my race car project a little bit. Because for those who've been kind of following along, I've got this problem, where I need to be able to change my steering wheel into a quick detached steering wheel. But it's kind of a unique setup. God. Oh man, I might have to like go, spritz some shampoo up my nose or something. Hey, Alan, welcome back. Alan Chronolic Weed on speed 34. I like how your handle just progressively gets longer and longer. I like it when it gets longer and longer. Yeah. All right. Well, man, my head's feeling a little lighter. I went and got a haircut today. I kind of shaved off a good chunk of my beard. All sorts of stuff. All right, hold on. All right, Chad, give me just a sec. I'll be right back. I don't know what's tickling the inside of my nose, but it needs to go away. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out. This is me drilling into my skull right now. Maybe.
Stupid horse penis.
I should have figured that was going to be a thing. Are we hearing what was in the first box? Maybe. Yes. No, I just... Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Something was like... There, I know I jabbed one of those, like, nose hair trimmers up my nose just now. Hopefully that got whatever it was, but... I think it's good now. Hey, Cat Mark Mage, welcome. Yeah, Avalanche Master sat down and there was a literal earthquake. It was just a coincidence, really. But hello, Avalanche Master. Yeah, it's weird. I think the first time I ever truly felt not a hurricane, an earthquake. I was at work, and this was in D.C. maybe 10 years ago, which is weird because I'm only 21 and I was already employed gainfully by the government. Yeah. All right, yeah, so I'll tell you what, if you missed it, we're probably going to do some more Kingdom Come Deliverance today. I was thinking about maybe switching to something else, but I do kind of want to finish some of the DLCs. I think Jay Grind said there's like the Breaking Bad DLC or the Bad Bandit DLC or something. 90 says, you are not 21. Prove it. Look at me. Look how joyously young and virile I look, sort of, maybe. I'm probably a little tired, man. I was not getting very good sleep over the weekend. Band of Bastards, thank you. So speaking of medieval madness, we did watch a couple movies for Sunday movie night last night. We finally got to Monty Python and the Holy Grail after I may or may not have fallen asleep during a previous movie night, and the auto player didn't play for some reason. So we played it last night, and I forgot. I mean, it's not like I forgot, but it's just this movie never gets old, at least not for me. You also need to win the tournament, which is DLC. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What the which tournament? The dice tournament? Because I think we figured out that, yeah, well, I quite literally can't finish the tournament now unless oh, that's right. I was, over the weekend, I was supposed to go back and kind of replay the stuff I'd played on Friday, so that way I could continue to do the dice tournament. Well, that's okay. Kingdom Come 2 is coming out here in a week, so I think we'll be okay. The beard is only covering the age. I've had this beard for 21 years now. I was born with it. The fighting tournament. Oh, really? So the tournament where it's like, yeah, I have to go up against like 3 or 4 dudes individually, so I have to beat that, huh? Yeah. She turned me into a newt. I got better, you know? All right. You said you'd been on Twitch for 10 years. I have been on Twitch for 10 years, yeah, as of last September. And I keep forgetting I was going to tweet about it today, but I kind of ran out of time. Yeah, and now I've also been a full-time streamer for 5 of those 10 years. The Ratai Tourney. I didn't know that was a DLC. I thought that was just part of the game. Okay. So, anyways, yeah, Monty Python and the Holy Grail is great. It's a very just fantastically quotable movie. And then, of course, we watched Robin Hood Men in Tights, which I think we watched before for Sunday movie night, but I don't know, that had also been a while. You know, it's funny though, because this movie is supposed to be kind of like a parody of Robin Hood in general, but particularly it kind of pokes fun at the story of Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, which was the Kevin Costner movie from like 1991, maybe. Hello everyone, hope you're all having a nice day. Hope you're doing well. Captain Stuntman 5, I was doing great, but I've got something tickling my nose and it just won't go away. I even tried like shaving the inside of my body, but it doesn't seem to want to go away. So yeah, we watched Robin Hood Men in Tights. The more I look at this movie cover, I realize how ridiculous it is. Because when you take a photo of somebody, typically what you want to have in focus are the eyes. You can go if, like, say, like they're trying to focus on a watch or maybe a necklace. It's like, sure, the face and eyes can be out of focus. But anytime you have a photo of a person, you want to make very, very sure that the eyes are in focus, because that's what we as humans gravitate towards visually. When we're looking at other people, we typically look at their eyes first. first, amongst other body parts. But what is, the more I look at this, the more it bothers me, is that you can see there's what's called a little bit of depth of field, or bokeh effect, where it's like you can see the eyes are in focus, and the face is mostly in focus, but then you can see the arm is slightly out of focus, and then the front hand and the bow is slightly out of focus, because there's a range of what's in focus, and it's a whole bunch of stuff with, like, lighting and lenses and depth and all sorts of stuff that I studied in school, college and stuff. But then it's like you see the tips of the arrows were very clearly drawn on, or photoshopped on, or whatever you want to call it, from 1993. So that it's weird because his eyes are in focus, but neither one of his hands are in focus. But where his hand isn't in focus and the bow isn't in focus, the arrow tips are completely in focus because they were drawn that way. And it's like I get it, I really do. But it's one of those things that when you see it, you can't unsee it, and it's driving me nuts. Oh, it's okay, Stuntman 5. I was dealing with, like, allergy stuff again this morning, so I wonder if it's leftovers from that, or I just kept sneezing, and I kind of woke up, like sneezing and coughing. I had like a runny nose and a headache, and it's like, oh boy, waking up having allergies isn't fun. Yeah, if you can hear it, I got a little bit of the sniffles. Just allergies. But yeah, I don't know if you can see that. So it's like, yeah, it's all in focus here, but then the whole rest of it in the same plane as it's called. You think of, like, planes being like this, this, all that's not in focus. What is tickling my nose? I wonder if I'm just having, like, I don't know, maybe nerves or something, but, like, maybe the nerve in my nostril is agitated. Yeah, exactly. And, like, yeah, the bottom arrow is just literally clipping into his hand. I don't know. It's just, it's fine. But I never really noticed that before until just yesterday. Yeah. Okay. So, I don't know if you noticed, but they did update the Kingdom Come website. Yeah, so it's, you now have to enter your age, because I guess this is supposed to be a rated M game. Medieval tale, RPG experience, open world adventure, authentic combat. Although I keep hearing that they are simplifying the combat for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've kind of gotten the hang of combat in the I guess in the second game, but I don't know, if maybe they make it just a little easier, maybe people might enjoy it more. Must be the lights, hairs are running away. Yeah, maybe. Alrighty. So, oh, actually, crap. Let me do this. I have to chat. I know I've been up and down. A little bit of the old up and down. Hold on, I gotta go grab something. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'd actually already grabbed it. I thought I forgot. Yeah, like I said, I've been kind of running around today. Racing around doing this, that, and the other. Okay, so where was I? Butts. We could always just come back with butts, and that'll be just perfect every time. Maybe it's a crocodile. Yeah, a nose goblin. I think the overall clunkiness to KCD1 only added to its charm. Yeah, execution. It's like, why can't I just say it as execution? No, it's like execution. But no, I mean, I like it. I dig it. Again, my favorite thing is simply just riding a horse through the woods. It's something so basic, but yeah, I guess today I've got a little bit of fighting. I want to try to restart, not the whole thing, but part of the Hans Capon DLC where I was supposed to help him woo some woman, but I lost. I got into a fist fight with her, the lady's dad and two of his henchmen, and I lost because right when we started fighting them, there was like a big Tangia dance party, and I got distracted. Just when you go and get used to the combat mechanics to go and change it right, I think, let's see, how many hours do I have in this now? What I have in my heart, I take to my grave. Let's see. Where is Steam? Oh yeah, I got the sniffle still. Steam. Yeah, it's weird. Ever get a haircut and you're like, oh man, it actually genuinely feels like my head is lighter somehow. Let's see. Okay, 200 plus. No, I think I've got about 75 hours. Let's see. Oh, I was wrong. It says I have almost 84 hours, just about 84 hours in Kingdom Come, so... interesting. Yeah. But yeah, so anyways, yeah, we watched a couple of movies. But then what I was working on personally is like I've got this problem. So for those of you who know, I have a race car project. We tried and were unsuccessful to get it out to Sebring. Well, I got it out to Sebring, but it started having some mechanical problems, mostly some overheating problems. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to figure out how I can take this wheel off and replace it with like a, you know, like maybe like an aftermarket wheel, kind of looks like this. And have it be, you know, well, and just be able to retain certain functions. Like I want to be able to retain the paddle shifters, the way to access the car's computer, you know, like the dashboard stuff. It's all based on these thumb controls. And I know what some people will do is they'll actually just take these controls and relocate them elsewhere. And that I could do that. As you could see, there's all these ribbon cables and stuff. There's like these 3 cables that go to the paddle shifter. Then this ribbon cable which goes to these buttons. So what I did was I kind of disassembled my steering wheel over the weekend, and I found out that there's a circuit board here on the left, there's a circuit board here on the right, and there's a circuit board down here. But I was able to get it just by removing the wiring harness where the paddle shifters will work with the airbag removed. Some of you might remember from last week. Yeah, I got the airbag warning right here that the paddle shifters wouldn't work after I moved the airbag, but that was actually kind of an easy fix by just taking the wiring harness out of the back of the airbag and plugging everything back in. You want missiles and minigun controls. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. So, yeah, so I'm in there, I was just, like, digging around, I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to figure out if I can order, like, spare parts and try to make, like, kind of make, like, a makeshift aftermarket steering wheel, because the big thing is now everything works, but I have to make it where this wheel can detach easily. Normally what you get is called, you know, an aftermarket steering wheel or a racing wheel, whatever, and then you get a quick disconnect kit, so you can take the steering wheel, just, like, just let it goes click, and then the whole steering wheel assembly comes off. But I can't do that easily because I've got all this electronic stuff inside the steering wheel that I need. I need that to run the paddle shift system because mine's a it's a paddle shift system for controlling the transmission. It can be controlled from the stick shift or from the stick shifter, I guess you could say, but it would be more optimal to be able to have it where it's just I could just, you know, use the paddle shifters as normal. So that's why I'm considering maybe trying to Frankenstein something where I could take out all of the electronics here, and then all of the electronics here, and then all the electronics down below, and somehow fitting them to an aftermarket steering wheel, which may be harder than it seems. I don't know, maybe, possibly. But I think I do. I think my aftermarket steering wheel did come in. If this is it, hold on, let's take a look. Yeah, I've got a box here. Let me see if I can just rip this open real quick. Oh, sorry about that. I decided to uppercut my microphone with a box. So I have a Momo racing seat. Decided to get a Momo racing wheel as well. And this is not for sim racing, although I did do some sim racing earlier today. Yeah, J-Grad, I'm in, I haven't set up iRacing on my sim rig yet, but I was in Gran Turismo 7, and I was lucky because they actually do have they have Daytona. They have the Daytona racetrack in GT7, so I've been out there laying some practice laps. I think so far my best time in a front-wheel drive, completely stock GTI is like 2:33, which isn't great, but I'm sure once I get a little bit more practice in and maybe do some racing upgrades on that GTI. I like how it's like this like heavenly synth music as I'm opening this aftermarket steering wheel. How did the airbag activation harness removal go, brother? Spader, this is this is it right here. So yeah, so I was able to rip that stuff out. It was honestly pretty easy, man. I just like everything these days. I just watched a video on YouTube. And someone literally, remember how I was fretting about, it's like, oh, I don't want it to accidentally go off. A guy literally showed people how to do it on YouTube with the damn airbag sitting in his lap. And it's like, if he's confident enough to risk the family jewels while disassembling an airbag, I should stop whining and just do it myself. So let's see here. Alright, let's see if we can get this bad boy out of the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, what do we have here? Yeah, Momo. TL, if you're watching, it's Momo. M-O-M-O. That's it. Alright, let's take a look here. Let's see. Yeah, this is Momo is a very, very famous brand in the racing world. It is an Italian brand, so this was handmade in Italy. And recently, it was announced, and they sell them now, that there was a collaboration between Momo and Logitech G, where they actually sell Logitech G Momo steering wheels for sim racing. Yeah, exactly, Spader. So let's take a look here. Ooh, yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, it actually, looks like it actually did come with a small wiring kit, so that's kind of cool. Hold on. So somehow, oh, let's see. Oh, it does come with all the parts you need. For some reason, I thought it didn't come with this stuff, so I ordered it separately. But I guess I could just return those. That's okay. Better safe than sorry. Let's see here. Oh yeah, so here's the, the instructions and stuff like that. But let's take a good look at this. So yeah, here be this. Let's tuck this in, nice and dainty. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ooh, oh my goodness, look at this. Yeah, check that out. Yeah, nice Momo steering wheel. So this one does have a couple buttons built in. Which is, oh, one of them's kind of loose at the moment, but that's okay. Oh, it's not screwed in. Okay, fair enough, but that's okay. Yeah, ooh, it feels, that feels very nice. Yeah, it has a good grip to it, so yeah, kind of grip it. You could grip it here with your thumbs or maybe up a little bit more, and it's got enough room. Yeah, so check that out. Yeah, it feels good. It's got like that Alcantara finish or whatever the heck that stuff is called. Yeah, it's got the little stripes, so, basically which way is which, how far it's turned. Yeah, it says it's a genuine handmade Italian leather business. So, yeah, so there is that. Okay. Oh, yeah, it looks like the buttons, they come loose, so you can kind of, I guess they figure you're going to wire them anyways, but yeah, there it is right there. Yeah, exactly. Momo, made in Italy. That feels pretty good. Ooh, it's a flat bottom too. The reason why they make flat bottoms is so you have a little bit more room for your legs on the bottom. And sometimes they make them where they don't even have a top anymore. Yes, Teslas. Some of the Teslas don't actually have tops to them either. But all right, chat. Well, there you go. Yeah, this is so. Again, the plan. My plan is somehow I got to figure out where I can take all of the electronics out of my current wheel, and then somehow, I guess. Maybe, I don't know, I'd have to take the electronics and maybe duct tape them or wire them or just, bolt them into the back here. So that way I could have, the controls. Now these left side controls, I don't need these left side controls. That's phone, that's volume, that's favorites. But I do need the right side because the right side is what controls the car computer. And then of course I need the two paddle shifters. That's really nice. Speaking of wheels, just got in as I can never remember the start. I've been looking at the Moza stuff. Got a lot of options. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, Moza, what is that? Steering wheels? I have to be honest, I've never heard of Moza before, but I'd be curious to know more. Oh man, that feels really good. It just feels very, very professional. Feels very professional. I like it. Oh, it's a sim rig system. Okay, gotcha. There is another brand, McCabe, if Hannah, right? I believe. There is another brand out there that's kind of near and dear to my heart. It's called Logitech G. Logitech G, makers of the world's finest, I swear, finest sim racing wheels and gear and goodies and all sorts of stuff. And definitely a sponsor of this channel. I don't know, but feel free to check them out. But yeah, I was using my Logitech racing sim rig earlier for Gran Turismo 7, and it works out pretty well. This feels really, really nice. Oh my goodness. If I can, I gotta figure out how I can change this into that. So one of the things, I have to be honest though, I just bought that wheel, and it's $250 for a steering wheel. But something else occurred to me over the weekend. Thank you, Jay Grant, for helping me shill. Is that something occurred to me that if I have, oh hold on, give me a sec. still got nose tickles. It occurred to me that, well, what is stopping me from taking this factor wheel and turning it into a quick disconnect wheel? So what I have on order is a Momo hub. It's basically a hub that connects from, basically from the car column, and it creates this like little space where an aftermarket wheel can bolt onto it. Because an aftermarket wheel, as you can see, this aftermarket wheel, it's got 6 holes in it. Yeah, see that right there? It's got 6 holes in it, but this steering wheel just has one big hole right in the middle. Obviously, those two are not directly compatible, so I have an adapter coming in. I've got an adapter and what's called a quick disconnect. So you put the adapter on the column, then you put one half of the quick disconnect on that apparatus, then the other half on the other side, and then the other half of the quick disconnect is what connects to this wheel in the back. And then I thought to myself, it's like, well, what's stopping me from doing that exact same setup with the stock steering wheel? I mean, you can buy these wheels, used on eBay for like $100, $150. So what I could do is I could take this wheel off and I could drill a bunch of holes into the middle of it and then probably reinforce it with a small, like a 1/10 of an inch or whatever it's called, 1/8 of an inch metal plate in the back, and then just put on the adapter, put on the quick disconnect, and then bolt this steering wheel to the quick disconnect instead of this steering wheel. And for 2 things: 1, all of the electronics would natively be supported, and then 2, I could return this and get $250 back. But I will say, man, this feels so good. So I would love to have this wheel, but I have to figure out how I could get all of these electronics. Now one of the things I was thinking is that maybe it's like, okay, well, maybe what I could do is I could simply, take the electronics and basically zip tie them to the back. But yeah, this steering wheel, it has a very, very limited area on the back of where I could attach stuff where it wouldn't be in the way. So, oh man, so this is going to take some thought, but yeah, it just occurred to me that's like I could, with a little bit of drilling and some like a reinforcement plate, I could turn the stock wheel into almost like an aftermarket wheel. I'm a little frustrated at Logitech right now. 3rd keyboard died months. Oh really, McCabe? Well, that's not good. Which model is it? Is it one of the older models, like the 910? But a very nice yoke for flight sims, and I understand how awesome a good wheel can feel when you first get it. Yeah, I mean, this is great. The only problem is it's just... So, like I said, it's all this ribbon cabling. It's ribbon cables and stuff in here, and just that's kind of stuff I mean, this wheel was designed to have all these electronics, whereas this wheel was designed to have no electronics except for the 2 buttons that are built into it. So, yeah, so I just... Man, it does feel it feels really, really nice, though. Damn. So, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. But anyways, that's kind of where I'm stuck at right now. Let's put it this way. If push comes to shove, I can race the car just like this. I'll take this wiring harness and I'll clean it up a little bit. If I can get the actual airbag explosive unit out, I can even put the Volkswagen cover back on it. It's just when you're racing, though, it's really nice to have a wheel that detaches because you've got this roll cage, this like safety cage that, you're kind of tucked into. It's like kind of hard to get around. I have to see. Also, my garage is starting to look like a tire factory. So yeah, I've got lots and lots of tires now. These are the new almost like semi-slick racing tires that came in. They weren't the most expensive tires I've ever bought, but they're certainly not cheap. And I was supposed to get 6 of them in. Only 5 of them came in, and one of them is... It doesn't say that it's back ordered. It just says it's like stuck in transit. So I'm thinking it quote unquote fell off a truck somewhere. And I gotta wait for them to refill the order. But yeah, these are very very, very high end racing. I guess you could say like semi-slick racing tires. The G910 keyboard. Yeah, I've used one of those before. That's unfortunate that you're having issues with those. So anyways, and these are just like, regular street tires. So it's just for comparison. So you can see here, if you can see the amount of tread and splicing or slicing or whatever they call it, even on these are like budget performance tires, you can see what a huge difference it is, where they have like these really big treads, these cuts in the rubber for traction, but the whole middle is basically just a slick surface. And that's why they call them, semi-slicks or, just... Not pure racing tires, because you can actually drive legally on the roads with these. But yeah, they're basically like semi-slick tires. They're kind of not really designed for rain, although they have what they're called rain channels. These little grooves in the middle are called water channels or rain channels. But yeah, they won't be as good in the water as, say, like an actual, just street tire designed for all season use. Yeah, the grooves are properly called sipes. Yeah, I was trying to remember if they were like slices or spices or Wesley Snipes' sipes. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're called. But yeah. So, anyways, so I got to take those, and I have 6 wheels, 6 identical wheels that also need to go on the car. But before those go on the car, these tires need to go on those wheels. So all this stuff is all stuff that came in over the weekend. For the most part, man. Yeah, like I said, I'd really like to use that wheel. It actually feels really good, but yeah, again, my problem is, it's like in my infinite wisdom, because I actually had a choice, I did go with a paddle shift dual clutch car instead of a stick shift, because I have to be honest, when you get up to the semi-pro and pro level, nobody uses a stick shift at that level. It's just not done anymore. You use a paddle shift. I'm not saying it's like, oh, I'm just trying to, I just want to be like the real racers out there. It's like, no, I actually prefer paddle shift as well. I mean, that's one of the nice parts about dual clutch or sequential transmissions. You can use paddle shifting, so you get to keep both of your hands on the wheel instead of having to constantly like. And yeah, just that's how modern race cars are done now. They are all paddle shift systems. Well, not all of them, but any kind of like, amateur, semi-pro, pro, GT style racing, they all use paddle shift now. So because it's faster. You're right, like that little BX. During the races, do you actually like to warm up laps to heat the tires up? Yes. So normal everyday road tires are designed to be pretty much used right out the gate. Doesn't matter, hot, cold, doesn't matter. But yeah, tires like these, yeah, you kind of want to warm them up a little bit. If you've ever seen a race, like a road race or other races where you see the cars going back and forth like, and they look like they're driving drunk or something, they're doing that to warm up the tire, not just in the middle, but also on the edges. Because when you go with semi-slicks or proper slick racing tires, then yeah, in order for the compound to activate and get nice and sticky and what have you, you have to put heat into them. They're designed to be run hot, and the hotter they get, the stickier they get, which means the more traction they have. Have you ever seen like a drag race tire that's just been used? It's basically just like rolling sticky rubber that wants to stick to the road. Elsinore says tire warmers not allowed. I live in Florida, Elsinore, so I never thought to look into it. Yeah, we kind of don't need to worry about things not getting hot here. The only thing we have to worry about are things getting too hot here, which is where I ran into problems with my car because the transmission started to overheat. And that was on not even like a particularly hot day, so it's just, yeah, Florida, I mean, let's put it this way, Florida's warm enough as it is, and I'm not using full slicks, and these are just called semi-slicks, because only like really the middle is just all just raw rubber, and then the outsides have just big chunks of sipes in them. But that's a good question. I don't know if tire warmers are allowed or unallowed, or not allowed in Champ Car. Never. I quite literally never thought to look into it because my goodness, it gets hot here. So never had to think about it. But yeah, so I'll have to figure it out. But I hate to say it, man. Even though I just got that wheel in, I'm thinking the easiest option, unless I could find a proper way to wire up that wheel, properly. Yeah, might have to just simply drill a few holes into this guy and just kind of convert it into a quick detach wheel. Yeah, so that was kind of the epiphany I had. I might keep that wheel and see how I can rig it up, but I'll just have to order like extra, like literally a whole extra steering wheel. I think I saw one on eBay for about $125, $130 for this whole assembly. Yeah, we'll have to see. We might have to go for it. Okay. Alrighty. Well, yeah, let's do this. We are going to do a little bit more Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think I'm already in the Kingdom Come category. Sorry if anyone just happened to come by looking for medieval gameplay. Give me a semi with all this racing chatter. J-Char, did you see the wheel that I just got in? The new steering wheel? Yeah, so this, I just unboxed this just literally a few minutes ago, but yeah, this is a Momo racing wheel. Feels really nice. This is supposed to be a replacement for the one in my R32, but again, it's just I have to figure out a way to get this system to work with paddle shifters. I don't know, I just gotta figure it out somehow. I really wish Momo made a wheel that was pre-configured for paddle shifters. You know, just like how it has these buttons that are already pre-wired in. It would be nice if they had a wheel that actually already had, like, it was already had or already had paddle shifters built into it. So just like how my factory wheel was designed to have paddle shifters, I wish they would make a wheel that was designed to have paddle shifters as well. That would make my life a lot easier. Yes. All right. Well, without further ado, chat, let's go ahead and get into some Kingdom Come Deliverance. And I don't have a date, but my Lord and Liege Capon has a date, and I have to help him by beating up his date's dad. That's an odd but true story. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I almost opened up Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. I'm waiting for the dedicated servers for those to get updated. Also, literally anytime this week, probably Wednesday, we should be looking at a new patch for No Man's Sky, and is very, very, very likely going to be the World's Part 2 patch, or expansion for the game. All right, let's do this. Kingdom Come, and I guess Henry. Henry can't get rid of us just yet. Although on Wednesday we're gonna do kind of almost like a double stream, sort of. I'm gonna be streaming on this channel, and then our buddy Z-Man, aka the person behind the Zulu Group channel, he asked if I would be interested in doing a kind of a short stream playing Metal Storm with him and his gang. Unless you make a quick detach harness for the electronics, you'd need the disconnect to leave the paddles on the column when you pull off the wheel. Right. So. So some people, what they do, Vladministrator, is just like how this wheel itself needs to basically latch onto. It has to have a quick disconnect. So a quick disconnect, all it is a thing where it's like there's two halves of a metal wheel, so to speak. You have one half that sticks to the car, and then one half that goes on the back of a steering wheel like this. So when you have it, it just goes like onto the column, and then you can disconnect, reconnect, disconnect. But yeah, a wheel with electronics in it, like this has electronics in it, can kind of complicate things, because yeah, you have to have almost like a little leash of sorts. There's always going to be a wire, right? And that honestly is very, very common in the modern racing world, because I mean, some steering wheels these days, they look like a supercomputer. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I could probably find someone who does racing steering wheels, and then that steering wheel would probably cost more than my entire car. But I'll have to see. Yeah, like an F1 race wheel, right? That's what I'm saying. Like just one of those steering wheels would probably cost more than my entire car, because someone has actually engineered a way to have all those controls built into it.
I don't want to turn up late.
So. Alrighty, so yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I'm doing this as a complete and utter novice, but I'm learning in the process. Okay, so let's load game. So we're gonna have to load. Yeah, we have to load the game prior to screwing up that date for Hans Capon. Just convert the steering wheel to use the N64 controller. I thought about converting it to use a Logitech controller, but that didn't really work for that Titanic sub, and I kind of saw the results, and I was like, yeah, maybe no. That's not because of Logitech either. All right, let's see. Let's load this game and see where we left off. So I'm gonna have to turn some fans on. It's like 70-something degrees here in Florida today. So okay, alright, so we're at the point where I have to hide. Okay, alright, chat, give me a sec. Sorry, I gotta go wash my hands real quick. Yeah, sorry, that box was kind of dusty, but that's alright. I'll be right back. Alrighty, here we go. Let's do this. Let's see. But though I'd argue the bigger issue with the Titanic sub was the outer vessel's steel quality shape. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't. It just so happened that they used a Logitech controller to control that sub, which was a bad idea. I mean, the control itself was fine, but look, that whole thing was doomed from the start. Okay, here we go. All right, so. All right, before we hide, let's read that book. There was a book that, Anthology of Love Poems. Let's read this book real quick, because we're supposed to help him. We're supposed to help Lord Capon flirt with this butcher's daughter. Oh. Yeah, like I said, I've been sneezing, and my nose has been tingling all day. Weird to get allergies. It says, Gentle Knight, to love and be forlorn, an ode to woman. It says, Gentle Knight, why linger on? I yearn thus for my love so long. Without her words to still my breast, who shall set my soul to rest? And now my heart in sorrow dwells, from melancholic pining swells, since I, alas, was forced to part from the mistress of my heart. Ah, Lord, let me not wait in vain, I yearn to see my love again. O gentle sir, be of good cheer, I shall not cling to another dear. Gentle Knight. I guess we could recite the words to Gentle Knight. To love and be forlorn. To love and be forlorn is like night without a dawn. To be close with naught to say, like winter frost in May. To have lips and yet kiss not is like leaving grain to rot. To love without consummating is like unsown fields in the spring. I shall love you then, my dear, as long as you lie with me here. If you'll not give your all to me, no longer shall I bide with thee. Or ode to woman. Woman is the root of sin, and yet of virtuous deeds again. In Eden it was woman's deed to pluck the apple from the tree. If you've no wealth to offer, you say, she will scorn you and turn away. But once you promise her treasure, she says she will love you forever. To murderous wrath she gives birth, leaving no peace on this earth. Wounds inflicted by swords, cut less deep than woman's barbed words. Oh man, okay. I'm thinking we should probably give her the lyrics, or we should probably do Gentle Knight. So this might take a couple tries, chat, but he's probably going to screw up the lyrics anyways, like he did last time. But Gentle Knight, why linger on? And now my heart in sorrow dwells. Ah, Lord, let me not wait in vain. Okay, we're gonna see if let's see if Gentle Knight is something she would go for. Alright, let's go ahead and hide. We just have to find the hide prompt again. Damn it, where is it? It's supposed to be... Yeah, here we go. Alright, here we go. And hide.
Who's there? I can't see you.
Your most ardent admirer, fair maid.
Uh-huh. And do you have a name?
What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would still be a flower.
This guy is an idiot, by the way.
Start. How?
Okay, here we go. So conceal yourself.
What are you saying? I can't hear you.
Let's see. Let's do Gentle Knight.
Gentle Knight, why linger on? I yearn thus for my love so long. Without her words to still my breast, who shall set my soul to rest?
Gentle knight, why linger on? I earned this from my love so long. Whip out your worthy silky breasts. Who shall suck my salty bits?
Alright, and now my heart in sorrow dwells.
And now my heart in sorrow dwells, from melancholic pining swells, since I, alas, was forced to part from the mistress of my heart.
I know my horses sort of well. Some alcohol from 9 to 12. Seems I always have whores apart from the mistress of my heart.
Psst. What on earth are you saying?
What's that hissing?
It's, a feral goose here in the bushes.
Oh Lord, let me not wait in vain. Shit, which one was it? I think this one.
Ah, Lord, let me not wait in vain. I long to see my love again. Oh, gentle sir, be of good cheer. I shall not cling to another, dear.
Landlord, let me not wait in vain. I long to sing and laugh again. Oh, gentle sir, get off your chair. I shall not bring you another beer.
Jesus, Henry! What kind of yokel nonsense are you babbling? Me? You're the one who's babbling?
You're an odd one. I've never heard such peculiar poetry in my life. Where on earth did you come up with it?
Let's see. Blame the French.
It's the latest fashion in France. You've done enough harm. Better shut up and leave it to me.
How did you like it, dearest?
Ah, how tender you are.
Ah.
Father is coming! Hide!
Hide.
Who was that talking? If it's some dandy again, I'll gut him with my filleting knife.
I didn't hear anyone.
Did you hear what he said? No, I have a bad feeling about this, Hans. I think we should...
Are you still there?
Still here, my love. How could I have apart from you?
Father's coming! He'll kill you!
He will not. Because it'll never cross his mind where I'll be. Henry, it's time for me to claim my prize. Whatever happens, cover my back.
Okay, so this
There
is
you are, you seducer! Now you'll see how a butcher protects his daughter's honor.
Buy me time.
You got some explaining to do, you bastard!
Okay. So
What are you after, you bastard, sneaking around an honest citizen's house in the dark?
okay. Let's see. 12, 18, 18. Oh.
I went to mourn over the grave of my great-grandmother.
Oh yeah, then what are you doing right beneath my window, eh?
Now, the question is, why are you trampling on great-granny's grave, eh?
Enough of your horse shit. One more word, and I'll have you.
You really came.
How could I not, my dearest?
Not so fast, Prince Charming. But since you're here,
Hey, what was that?
Let's see. All right, so I have to go. My
What was what?
My speech is way better than my charisma
noise.
or something.
I'm sure I heard a strange noise.
We're here in the cemetery. Maybe restless spirits, what do you reckon?
I'd swear it came from the window of my own house.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Someone's been creeping around after my daughter. I come out, and I find you here. Quite a coincidence, eh? So, out with the truth.
You're quite mistaken. I've never laid eyes on your daughter, and if she looks anything like you, I'd rather keep it that way.
Ouch.
Why, you fucking...
Whoa.
there's a lace here. Untie it.
Don't try to make a fool of me. I heard it clearly. What was that?
Let's see. Yeah, I gotta go with speech.
Are you all right? It seems to me you're hearing things other folk can't hear. That's not good.
You're saying I'm hearing voices in my head?
Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sent Euphrosyne of Polotsk heard voices too, and she founded a monastery and churches and things.
I heard voices too. Well, could have been voices. I wouldn't swear to it though.
Look, fellas, I was standing right here and I didn't hear a thing. Do you take me for a madman?
Whatever you are, I want to know what you're doing under my daughter's window and who was talking to her. I heard it clear as day.
All right. You misheard. I was praying.
Good neighbour, it can't be denied that old age dulls a man's ears. I'm here alone, praying for the souls of the good people resting in the cemetery. I've nothing to do with your daughter.
That voice sounded different to yours, though. But where did he get to? You must have seen him. Unless you're covering for him.
All right, here we go, chat.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Reaver, let's see. Start singing.
3 months before I hit the terrible twos.
Hello, Reaver.
Laugh.
What the fuck are you playing at? My patience is wearing thin.
Let's see. All right.
Jesus, stop your damn screeching.
All right, change the subject.
What a lovely evening we're having. Nice and mild, eh? Seems to me it was hotter this time last year, don't you think?
I swear I'll go mad if I have to listen to another word from you. Lads, Shut this fucker up. You'll get the hiding of your life.
Uh-oh, okay. Alright, here we go. All right.
Come here, Lily.
Allez, tu fratello.
Shit, come on. Oh, shit.
You dumb fucker.
There we go. Shit.
Ow.
Back on. Alright, here we go. I bought time for some hands. Alright. Alright, here we go. Let's make a run for it. Shit, I don't know. Okay, there we go.
Yeah!
Oh, shit, I can't see anything. Alright, there we go. I took out her dad. Alright, let's see if I can. Okay, there we go. That's 2 out of 3. Okay, shoo. Alright, shoo. Okay, man. Alright, I took out Dad and his 2 hired hands. Phew. Okay, so I didn't actually beat that last time. Are there headbutts in the game? I think so. There's definitely butt heads in the game. Okay. Whew. All right. There he is. Oh yeah. Okay. Should we talk to him?
Hey, I know you. Clear off before I lose my temper.
Okay. Whew. All right, man. Yeah, that's last time we did that fight, there was a Tangia party that started literally right when the fight started, and I lost. But looks like we made good on it this time. So, whew. Yeah, it took a bunch of body shots though. And it's funny too because even if you're out of stamina, you can keep fighting, and as long as they don't get a good hit on you, you can kind of just keep punching people. Whew. All right, so let's do this. Let's do the following. Okay, let's. What time is it? It is. Oh, it's past midnight. I'm gonna get my horse. Hey, horse, welcome. We're gonna get on the horse, and we are just gonna skedoodle out of here, I think. Whew. Now, it's funny, too, because normally they're supposed to get mad at you if you don't have a torch out, but that time during the fight, I didn't have a torch out. So last time I was trying to fight, I only had one hand. I was trying to hold a torch with one hand and like, fist fight people with the other, which was probably not a smart idea. There we go, just getting a little slap from my belly. Okay, well that makes you feel good. I'm starting to get a little better at fist fighting. A little bit anyways. Now we're just gonna wash up a little bit before we go to bed. You. Okie dokie. Okay. Whew. Man, what a rough night. All for Lord Capon, or whatever his name is. Sigh, sleep and save. I'm glad we beat that though. I was afraid it was gonna take me a few tries. Thankfully, it did not. Alright, just like last night, just like I did last night, I'm only gonna get about 5-6 hours of sleep. I had weird dreams last night, man, for real. I dreamt I was like inside video games, and I had to go do all these like different style of video games. Like there was like a supermarket game, and then like a FPS shooter game, and should have finished your song. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if I'd finished the song. I wonder if that guy, I guess he would have probably, I don't know, yelled at me. Okay, so I'm carrying something. Oh yeah, I'm carrying an axe that I don't need. Yeah, I've got some Master Huntsman sword. Ooh. Master Huntsman. I guess I should probably sell it, although... should have finished your song. You avoid the fight if you do. Oh, I know. I felt like I was pushing my luck. Worked out in the end. Yeah, it worked out by me punching her father's face in half. Okay. Alright, so we gotta stop by the blacksmith and try to sell some stuff. Yeah, I had a feeling I should have kept singing, but I don't know, I didn't want to... I thought he was gonna punch me if I didn't stop singing. You win some, you lose some. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't get in trouble for that, to be honest. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to wait a couple hours. For some reason, I have 18,000 groschen. I don't know how I got this much groschen, but I have that much groschen now. So that means there's more stuff I could buy for Pribyslavitz. My town where I am officially the bailiff. What time does the blacksmith usually start working? About 8 a.m. or 9 a.m.? 9 o'clock. I learned the way that Germans say like 7:30 is I think it's like halb acht, like half 8, which is like the literal translation. It's not 7:30, it's half 8, like which is like halfway to 8. I'm surprised he didn't get a clue from how many times he used horny in the song. Oh yeah. I have to wait for the blacksmith to get in, so here we go. Just wait an hour. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new No Man's Sky content. It's gonna be rough though, because if they are doing Twitch drops this time around, then oh, here he is. Let's talk to him.
Greetings, good night. How may I serve you?
Let's see. Oh, he's not quite at work yet. Hold on. There he goes. Wait, yeah, you have to wait till he actually starts working. Yeah, no, I have to wait till he actually starts working, and then... It's funny how that happens, though. I have to wait for him to physically start working, and then he should be able to... I should be able to talk to him for trade. There we go. Isn't that funny? I just had to wait a little bit. All right, let's sell weapons. All right, we're gonna sell this. He only has 600 bucks. Let me get rid of the expensive stuff first. All right, huntsman's sword, a hunting sword, an axe. What do I have on me that's so heavy? I guess I got all these. I guess I got a bunch of dried meat on me. There's something I've got on me that's weighing me down. Oh, I got these. I guess I have these books and stuff that I gotta put away. Escape. Alright, baskets. We're just gonna sell this for 192 bucks. Let's haggle a little bit, see if we can get at least 200.
Can we do something about the price?
Yeah.
Right so.
Occasionally, yes. Right, CMA? Alright, let's do this. We're gonna lowball him. Or not highball him, I guess you could say.
What about this?
No, it'll take more than that to persuade me.
Oh yeah, I just remembered there's something else when I was talking about car stuff. There was something else I was gonna bring up today. That
I knew we'd come to an arrangement.
I made a tough decision this month, or I think it was this month. Yeah, it was this month. I made a tough decision this month, and I decided to part ways with something vehicular. Captain Henry Stiletto, welcome. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I guess I should probably see what all I need fixed. Hold on. Yeah, I need to put these books and treasure maps in here. Let's see. Alright, let me pause this just real quick. Let's do this. Give me just a hot minute here. That's one hot minute. Let's see. Yeah, so for those of you who know, I've kind of been buying and selling a lot of cars as of recent, but yeah, I made a tough choice. Are you selling the TC? Because I'd be interested. No, the daily driver is staying with me, but I did actually officially part ways with my BMW yesterday. Oh no, not yesterday. It would have been Saturday. Yeah, signed away the title and everything. So yeah, it was kind of a tough choice. Yeah, because this was me mentally. Yeah, so I had some fun with it. Don't get me wrong, it's a great car, really great car. But I just after having it for about 10 months and just kind of enjoying it, but thinking it's like, man, I just want to go back. Well, at least no more leaking. Yeah, no more puddles of oil in my garage. No, I just basically decided I do want to go back to a Corvette. I had a couple Corvettes, and I've now had 3 different BMWs, and yeah, just the allure of the Corvette is yeah, exactly. Boys Wrong says Corvette time. Like, yep. I just decided it was time. Yeah. You sent it to the Crushers. Did you at least get $500 for it? The Captain Slip, funny enough, I bought this car for what I bought it for, and I sold it for only $500 less than what I bought it for. And so you have to pay tax. There's no getting around tax. But effectively, I basically rented this car for 10 months for $500. So, plus the tax that I paid on it, which wasn't exactly cheap. But so I actually feel like I got my money's worth out of it, and then I got my money's worth back out of it, I guess you could say. So yeah, it was one of those things where I put it up, and I wasn't really super serious about selling. I just kind of was waiting until somebody who really wanted it was willing to come along and take it off my hands without, trying to lowball. Because I got a lot of lowball offers, and what that is, it's a lot of people who just buy and sell cars. They call that flipping cars. They try to, find people who are trying to get out of owning something or just are looking to get some cash or whatever, and they just, they dangle some lowball bait in front of folks to see if they'll bite. But like I said, I was in no rush to sell because I kind of didn't really want to sell it, but I was like, if I could get what I want to get for it, then that would make it easier for me to later on go back to getting a Corvette. People are just going to lowball every time. Funny enough, the buyer didn't haggle at all. They were like, nah, it's a pretty fair price. I mean, it's like it was just right around fair market value for the car, at excellent condition, because this car was basically, I babied the heck out of this car. I think I'd treat this car better than I would a small child. But anyways, yeah, so I'm not kidding. I bought it for what I bought it for, and I sold it for only $500 less from that, and I had the car for about 10 months. So yeah, basically rented a car for $500 for almost a year. Like in those stage TV car shows, yeah. But that's the thing is, I watch car flipper videos on YouTube. And just that's the game for those folks. That's how they make money. It's like, yeah, they buy as low as possible and sell as high as possible and pocket the profit. So whereas I, technically lost $500, they could buy it for, if I was really desperate to get out of it, they could buy it for thousands of dollars less, and then they sell it for thousands of dollars more, probably even more than what I bought it for, and then that's just pure profit for them, and all it took them was their time and, being kind of a shady bastard. Let's see. Yeah, you found a rare human specimen, and I didn't have to ship it. It was a local guy who actually wanted to take it off my hands. So, but anyways, so if, that may also, I will say this, it may tie into the fact that, yeah, I was able to get a few extra parts for a race car. I don't want to sink too much of the now cash from selling this guy, and I don't want to put too much extra into the race car, but just enough to where I can solve the problems that I had, and well, mostly, yeah, just getting some transmission cooling, and like I said, this aftermarket steering wheel kind of dipped into that fund a little bit. But yeah, I decided that I'm gonna go back to a Corvette. Yeah, my father, he got his he had a Corvette, and then he got a newer one. Then I had 2 Corvettes, and I switched to Team BMW for a while, and I'm happy I did. It was fun, but yeah, I just decided long term I'd rather be a Corvette owner. Yeah. They have to be awful strong if they flip cars that often. They're like, do. Yeah, I watch car flipper videos on YouTube almost like every day at this point. So, but yeah, sometimes it's just that's what they do, and sometimes it works. Someone who's like, yeah, I'm behind on my bills, or like I really want this other car, so I'm willing to take a hit on this one. Yeah, I didn't have any of those issues, so that's why I was able to get pretty much almost exactly what I paid for it. Now to be an Alfa Romeo owner. I mean, I'd love to have a 4C Stiletto, but yeah, it's okay. So there is that. But yeah, like I said, it greases the wheels a little bit for my race car project. But I don't want to start dumping a whole bunch of money getting like body kits and real high performance parts, because it's like, no, I do. I eventually would like to get another Corvette. So, but there is that. Okay, let's do this. All right, let's go now back to the future, or back to the past of the future? I don't remember. I'll have to go back into KCD. Why not an 8C? I prefer coupes. Yeah, I kind of prefer coupes, bubs. I mean, don't get me wrong. If someone's like, hey, would you like a free 8C? I'd be like, well, yeah, sure. But if someone's like, hey, would you like to spend $70,000 to $80,000? It's like, well, then at that point, I'd rather have the 4C. Yeah, I mean, as you've probably seen, I kind of like small, sporty cars as opposed to like the really big Grand Tours. Like for instance, you know, M5s are amazing cars, right? There are these like basically family sedans that go 180 miles an hour, right? It's just never been my style. The 8C is a coupe. Is it a coupe? I thought that was a 4-door. Hold on. Wait a minute. Am I misremembering? Hold on. I could have sworn that the oh, you're right. Maybe I'm thinking of a different car. Maybe. Oh wait, I think I'm thinking of the Giulia. Oh yeah, look at that. But I think they stopped making this a long time ago. Not that that matters, but yeah, I must have been thinking of the Giulia. Because I'm pretty sure that's the 4-door. Well, yeah, I guess. Well, if I had to choose between the 4C and the 8C, then yeah, probably the 8C. Although the 4C would be newer and would have newer tech in it. It is V8 madness under that bonnet. The noise. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll look up. Look, they're already considering maybe next gen 8Cs. Actually, here's a true story. What was it? I went to go test drive a 4C that was at a dealership. They had one of these in stock. I think the one that they had was in white though. But let's see. Let's do more images, tools, size, large. Yeah, so I went to go test drive one of these, and ultimately it's so funny too because they took a little flack for these weird headlights. They called them like tarantula headlights because they had like all these little mini headlights inside of them. Kind of looks like spider eyes. But anyways, I went to go test drive one of these, and myself and a buddy, we went there, and they were closed. We got there too late, and we saw it in the parking lot, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's pretty cool and all. But because they closed and I didn't test drive it, I ended up buying a Corvette Z06 instead. That's a true story. I flew up to New York and ended up flying back home. Or, I'm sorry, flying up there, then driving it back home from Albany, New York, all the way back to Washington, D.C. M5 is a fun car. A guy at work would drive us to lunch in his and drift around the corners. He spent a lot on tires. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The M5 is, they put, I mean, even these days, man, they're really powerful engines. But yeah, I'm just not really into sedans. But yeah, I did remember that the 8C was a coupe. I must be thinking of the Giulia. But all right, well, yeah, like I said, I was legitimately considering buying one of these. I bought a Corvette Z06 instead. Mostly because I was just decided, well, I guess I'm not getting a 4C after all. Let's see. Yeah, still haven't forgiven you for that one. What? What did I do? Was it because I didn't stop by and tickle your tootsies, Vic? Next time. I don't think I ever showed that video. I don't think I ever showed the video of that whole trip. Yeah, I don't know why I never showed that on stream, but I should have. I have it. It's like a 14-minute video. I just did this video blog video thing. I don't know why I never showed that on stream. I think you did. Did I? Because yeah, it was like the whole adventure front to back, where I was, you know, I walked to a pizza place. I walked like 2 miles. You walk in the streets of Albany. Oh, okay, maybe I did show it. Do you want to see it? Now let's talk about repairs.
I'll be with you.
Okay, so select all. Let's see. This guy wants $427 to fix all the stuff that he can fix. So let's haggle with him a little bit. Well, yes. All right, he wants $430. I'm willing to offer him $280.
Satisfied?
More.
He enjoys telling men more. All right, it's going to go down to $350 for me. Boop.
See now, I knew we'd come to an agreement.
Yeah, saved a lot of groschen for that guy to hammer all my stuff back into shape. Child Magnet says, oh, then didn't the cop almost get you? I don't remember. Maybe something? Hold on, let's take a look here. Alright, give me a sec. Sorry, one of these days we'll actually end up playing this game. Sorry. Let's see. Oh yeah, 66 Ford Fairlane. So one of the things, Elsinore, that I did over the weekend is I went to a classic car show. Actually, 2 different classic car shows. Sort of. One was at a like a classic cars warehouse kind of place where they sell classic cars for the most part. And then I went to another one where a bunch of people brought out muscle cars, and I took pictures of everything. But I got kind of busy today. I didn't have time to put all my pictures together. Clucking from live chicken. Yeah, Reaver, you like it? So yeah, there we go. Yeah, Battle Wagon. This would be something that people would probably love to see it racing in lemons. Yeah, let's turn this into a lemons racer. But yeah, I don't know. One of the things that that kind of helped me make up my mind is that there was a guy who I recognized who worked for BMW of Tampa, and he was driving this, this fiery red Corvette. C8 Corvette, and I was like, "Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?" He's like, "I don't remember." He's like, "Yeah, don't you work for BMW?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I do. BMW Tampa." It's like, I knew I recognized you, but is this your C8? He's like, "Yeah, it's my C8." And I just kind of not grilling him, but asking him, I was like, "Well, but you work for BMW of Tampa and you drive a C8?" He's like, "Yeah, I had a couple BMWs, including an M2, and he sold his M2 to buy a C8." And I was like, "Really?" Like, yeah. Because I think he said he had an M2, well, I think he said he had an M3 that it got totaled in a car accident. Then he bought an M2, and then he sold that to buy a C8. So and I was like, really, man, really? Because I've been wondering the same thing, and I dwelled on that for a long time, and I think that was the catalyst that kind of started to get me thinking about selling my M2C in favor of going back to Corvettes. And then also, if you didn't watch it, the 24 Hours of Daytona endurance race just took place. The official, basically factory-backed team, Pratt & Miller Racing's Corvette Racing, they took second place, but a GTD team, which is kind of like the semi-pro team, sort of, one of the AWA Racing took first place, and they were driving a C8. The Z06 GT3R, I think it's called. So yeah, so I don't know. It's hard to get away from your first love. Because my first real sports car was a Corvette, and it's just that's okay. I enjoyed the German engineering for a while. Like I said, I had 3 different BMWs, and well, I think it's time to go back to Team Corvette. Guess you're not allowed to stand on your horse. Okay, let's do this now. Let's go see the Taylor. We're gonna go see Taylor Swift. And then we should be able to talk to Lord Capon at some point. After he banged the butcher's daughter. He's gonna have an ignoble son or daughter afterwards. See if the tailor is actually working today. Alright. Okay, let's see. Open. Hey, this guy's actually working for once. Come here, schmuck.
God grant you health. How may I...
Shut up. Alright, about repairs. Yeah, I just need him to stitch up all my goodies, which are actually kind of in bad shape. So let's select all. $124. Let's haggle. Let's see if we can get him down to 100.
Can we do something about the price?
All right, so.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna see if we can pay $80 instead of $125.
What about this?
That's not enough.
Okay, let's see. You're willing to take 100? Yeah, I bet we could convince him to take 100. Boop.
All right, so.
There we go. I like how it's like a metal clinking sound, but all he did was he sewed my shirt so it's not so ugly. Close the store. I'm not a heathen. So chat, what if we watch for next Sunday movie night? What if we watch the actual Kevin Costner Robin Hood Prince of Thieves? I haven't seen that in a really, really long time, and now I kind of want to. Now that we watched Men in Tights, I kind of want to watch the more serious version of that movie.
Just this morning. Bread.
Okay, where's Lord? Yeah, Lord Capon. More like Lord Lodon, the butcher's daughter. Sorry, I'm a terrible individual. Can I go check the AC too? It's actually getting pretty warm in here. I have a window open with a fan blowing air in. Okay, it's still getting hot in here. Am I throwing a vote? Yeah, Carl Rodney. Why don't we plan on that for next weekend? That would be a good combo. We'll do A Knight's Tale and then Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, with old non-English accent Kevin Costner. Good evening, and if I can ask, will you play KCD2? And fun fact, in that song you sing, I'm boy from Kuttenberg. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. Freiburg. Yes, my plan is to play the sequel once it comes out. I've already got the wallpaper up and ready to go. So let's see. If they end up doing No Man's Sky Twitch drops this week, it should start. It usually goes Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday, and then we switch over to Kingdom Come 2 on Tuesday. Unless, well, it depends. If they have like a midnight launch, a US midnight launch for KCD2, I might run a little long. I don't know. We'll have to see. It was interesting timing. But oops, wrong button. Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is to do KCD2 once it is available. All right, let's do this. Source. Sorry, I'm just doing a little stuff in the background here. Set from file. La ba da do. All right, then we're gonna call this KCD2. I'm sorry, I'm just putting a preset. Putting a preset on my Stream Deck. Brr?
We're men, manly men. We're Mightites. Yes.
Wait, what? Yes. I'm just gonna go with yes on that one. All right, there we go. Let's see. Should be here. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I just needed to add a dedicated button. Thank you, Guahir. Bad typo there. We're men and tights. We're mighty men in mighty tights. Let's see. So where is Tough Guy at? Ooh, King of the castle, la la la. Oh, here he is. Let's talk to him.
The Lord be praised. What brings you to me?
How the rendezvous go?
How did it go with Carolina Sands?
Henry, it was the most wonderful night of my life. She was completely entranced by my courting. I hardly had to touch her, and she melted in my arms. And then she took me to paradise. It was glorious.
2 tickets to paradise.
It was sublime.
Sublime.
Thanks, in part, to you, my faithful henchman and messenger of love. You've earned your reward.
It was an honour, Sir Hans. When are you going to see her again?
Oh, I'm not going to see her again. All beautiful things must come to an end, and, after all, I am a nobleman, and she is the butcher's daughter.
Well, that's how it ends, with the love of your life. After the secret gifts, the letters, the intrigues, reciting poetry in the moonlight.
My eloquence was wasted on her, Henry. Imagine, the silly cow couldn't even read. She returned the letter to me unopened. Here's the letter, Henry. Read it. At least you're capable of appreciating my literary talent. Read and learn from a poet.
Good luck, then.
Okay. Well, so let's read this horrible letter. He did give me 750 groschen. That's not bad. All right. Let's see. Where quest items? Oh, here we go. Let's read it. My sweetest, I'm your most devoted secret admirer. Secret, for until I know you long for me as I do for you, I shall not make myself known to you. But once we know each other, then, my beloved poppet, I shall caress your tits, and then I shall seek out the treasure you've carried with you since birth, for there is no lovelier creature than you. Jeez. I only have to think of you, and I raise a battle tent, the likes of which even Sigismund would envy. You must be mine and none others. I shall take you to paradise and back. You shall meet all the angels in heaven and call out to God more loudly than ever before. If you want to feel like no woman has ever felt before, put on this necklace tomorrow, and I shall know that I should come to you in the night and slip inside your secret garden. Your most ardent secret admirer. What a schmuck. Yeah, it's basically medieval smut. Thank you, Taylor. Pitch a battle tent? Oh, it's now in a private area.
What are you talking about?
And well, I'm sure we can come to some agreement, your lordship.
Well, bearing in mind, Master Butcher, that we have nothing to come to agreement about yet.
Well, yes, sir. Well, I mean, no, sir. Well, I mean, I thought I ought to let you know what happened. Like, my daughter's good name could be dragged through the mud. And his young lordship's too, of course.
Well, only if she should find us. Only if she should find herself with a permanent reminder.
Oh, well, that could happen yet, sir, couldn't it? I mean, if her belly starts to grow. You know how word gets around, and, well, folk would assume that Sir Hans is the father, even if some other young fellow was to come along in the meanwhile, and, well, you know, you already know, the girl can't be watched.
Are you trying to blackmail me? Have you forgotten that I am the lord of this town, and that you are nothing but a stinking butcher?
Oh, God forbid, sir. I'm just thinking of his young lordship's reputation, and my girl's, but, of course, if his young lordship was to recognize the bastard as his own, and pay for his upbringing.
You can thank your lucky stars you're the only butcher around here. Otherwise, I'd have you out on your ear this very day.
But, sir, I'm only...
There, take this, you damn scoundrel, and never show your face here again.
Oh, thank you, your lordship. I'm sure this will be enough. Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly.
Blasted fool Capon. I'll wring his neck. I'll have his balls on a platter!
Paid off the butcher's dad, or the butcher. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, is that the end of that DLC, or is there more to it? Hold on. Let's see. Toth is gone and his men scattered, but there are still many things left unresolved. Oh, okay. That's I guess the epilogue. But I guess I'm not supposed to talk to him yet, because I think that literally ends the game, or I don't remember. Thanks for answer. Did you know some impolite word in Czech language from this game, like curva? Yeah, I've heard curva. What does that mean? Actually, I don't know what that means. Okay. Man, it's so hot in here. I can barely think. All right, no rest for the wicked. Oh yeah, so there was this town where we were supposed to do all this evil stuff to a town, but then we kind of just beat it without doing all the evil stuff. Yeah, I have tons and tons of side quests still, but let's talk to. As soon as I'm ready, I must tell Capon we can get going. But I think that literally ends the playthrough, doesn't it? Maybe. Yeah, renew the church, ensure sufficient income, ensure housing for the villagers who need money for operating costs. Okay, well, let's do this. Why don't we start one of the DLCs? Let's do this.
Greetings. What do you need?
Cloak and Bear asks, this game is old. What made you play this? Well, one, I'd kind of always wanted to, and I just never got around to it. But then also, the sequel is coming out here in about a week. So I wanted to play through the original game before playing the new game, because I was for sure going to be playing the new game, but I wanted to get the story from the old game. So, and to be fair, when it came out in 2018, as people told me, it was in really kind of rough shape. It was very, very, very buggy. And of course, none of the DLCs are out yet. So given that I waited about, 5-6 years, I think I've got the best experience you can have with this game, because there are also a lot of mods available. I do have a few mods installed. Curva is... Oh, really? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, well, thank you, Freiberg. Danke. Alright, here we go. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Chat, give me just a hot squirtle of a second. I'm gonna go see if I can turn the AC on. It's getting kind of warm in here.
Oh, Taco Bell, product placement with Taco Bell. Injarito, macho burrito.
Master Tang, what are you doing here?
I've come to kick ass.
Thank you for that. All right. Okay, about the danger on the roads.
Father, can I ask you about something?
Of course, Henry.
I thought since we drove Toth out of the province, things would be better. I mean that the roads would be safer and so on, and, well, that's not entirely the case.
Ah, the naivety of youth. Driving him out of the province was only the start. He left a lot of cutthroats behind, and they'll be sticking to their trade. What's more, as long as there's a war going on, problems like this will keep coming up.
Well, what can we do about it?
Not an awful lot, unfortunately. My garrison is a shamble these days. I lost most of my men in Skalitz, and what I'm left with after Pribyslavitz is hardly enough even to guard Pigstein. Let alone guarding the roads and patrolling the rest of the province. I simply don't have the men.
Uh-huh. I understand.
That is, I didn't have the men. As it happens, you've come at just the right time.
Right.
Recently, I asked an old acquaintance for help. Sir Kuno of Rickwald and his mercenary band. The men who ride with him are a rough lot, mostly former convicts, but they're as capable as any squad of soldiers.
Well, excuse me for being so bold, but there's plenty of mercenaries around. Surely you can find a more respectable band?
You have a point, lad, but I'd like to tell you I talked to Kuno because I trust him. But actually my reasons are of a more pragmatic nature.
Pragmatic?
You see, Kuno owes me a favor, so he'll serve me free of charge.
So, you want me to join them?
Yes, but that's not all. I told Kuno I'd send him a guide. But really what I need is for someone to keep a close eye on him and his men. Someone reliable.
Easy,
and
man.
I'd say you fit the part. Go and report to him at his encampment. You'll ride with his band on patrols and make sure they don't get too disorderly.
Disorderly.
Who is this Sir Kuno of Rickwald?
He's the last baron of the House of Rickwald, which became impoverished. So he took to the mercenary trade, like many poor noblemen do, unless they become robbers, which often isn't all that different. He's certainly an entertaining companion, but as a mercenary, well, let's just say he has his own particular approach to certain matters.
That sounds a little worrying.
Oh, it's nothing too bad. Just that now and again he needs reminding not to step over the line.
Let's see. First things first, Freiberg asks, so, and how many hours you play this game, and did you do all the side quests too, or DLC? I've got about 83 hours in the game, and I've already beaten the main story, Cloak and Bear. Right now, I'm just doing some of the DLC content, just because it, just kind of wrap up a few loose ends, so to speak. Yes, Z-Man, I had some questions as well, so, yep, can do. Yes. Yeah, let me see if I can make myself a reminder here. Also, Z-Man, I did get the paddle shifters working on the R32 without the airbag being installed, but I have I just picked up this guy. Yeah, so I just picked up this wheel, but I don't know. I don't think there's going to be enough room on it to try to like attach all the electronics that need to attach to it. You know, it's a really nice Momo wheel. I mean, it's basically a high grade racing wheel. But yeah, it doesn't have enough surface area. If I'm gonna keep all the electronics like physically on the wheel. All right, let's take a look here. All right, how come he owes you? Good question.
How is he indebted to you?
I did him quite a big service, actually. I saved him from the hangman.
Oh, that sounds like quite a story. How did it happen?
You should ask him. You'll be spending quite a while riding together, so it'll help pass the time. But one thing I can tell you, he seems to have taken inspiration from me. A lot of his men had their own encounters with the executioner too.
I'll do it.
All right. I'll go and report to him.
Excellent. He set up camp between Ratai and Ledechko. It's a good base for covering the province. Good luck, Henry. And watch out for yourself.
Yeah.
I will, sir. Thanks.
Good luck, then.
Thanks. What kind of modules are you? Well, I don't want to. What kind of modules are you? Oh, well, I did find that there are three different circuit boards in the R32 steering wheel, Yeah, it's basically, there's one for the left side controls, one for the right side controls, and then they connect via ribbon cable down to a third circuit board, which is the one that connects from the wheel to the clock ring. So yeah, I'd have to like remove all those modules, then like super glue them to this Momo steering wheel. So yeah, which would be, you know, kind of suboptimal, but chub optimal. All right, so actually while I'm here, I gotta put some of my stuff away. Where am I? I like this. Where am I? What's this? What now? Okay. I've got my own room. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I mean, it's all stuff. So, like, the car's computer, the controls are on the steering wheel. So, you know, go figure. And it would be nice to be able to continue to control those. But most people would take it and say, like, move those controls completely off the steering wheel, put them in, like, a, you know, some kind of, I don't know what you'd call it, like a fabricated panel or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But the big thing is, now that I know for a fact I will be able to race with the paddle shifters. That's already been solved. That was actually a reasonably easy fix. Now I just need to figure out how. I just need to figure out how to get some additional cooling on the transmission. I'm basically almost done. I got the wheels and tires that I needed. I just need to get an additional transmission cooler mounted, and then from, you know, the steering wheel is like, it works, but it would be nice if it was better, if that makes sense. Yeah, super glue and duct tape, right. Do the boards have ICs or any other active components? If not, then you can just figure out the wires that you care about. It's very basic treble magnet. Yeah, it's not like it's a circuit board, but it's like a really tiny one, and it's mostly just like with traces and stuff on there, if you're familiar. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so Z-Man, that's right. I was thinking about that, Z-Man. So all I really need to do is pull those modules out and then put them, like, yeah, inside like a little 3D printed box, and then just take those and then, like, you know, basically, yeah, like hot glue them to the back of the wheel or the front of the wheel, whichever. It's just the dimensions of this wheel. It feels really good, this wheel. Yeah, I mean, it feels really good, but the dimensions are a lot smaller than I thought they were going to be. So it's like, if I wanted to put some stuff... Yeah, you can see how there's some wiring already in the back, but I would need to put, like, the paddle shifters here, and then, I don't know, I'd have to get funky with the wiring. It's a nice feeling wheel. I'd like to use it. Yeah, so I'd have to... You're right, I'd have to maybe look into getting something 3D printed. But like I said, the steering wheel problem has been solved. Now it's like the optional problem. Yeah, the making it nicer to use optional problem. Okay. Quest items. I'm trying to see. I'm just trying to see what all. Okay. Yeah, I ran out of better hunting arrows. Yeah, I guess I don't need 140 arrows on me, so let's move. 140 hunting arrows, so to speak. So we're gonna move. Let's move like 80 of those. Yeah, that'll help me drop some weight. Wish that was that easy in real life. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, Z-Man. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Like I said, it's the race is not for another 2 months, so I've got plenty of time. I'm like 90% of the way done with the car for the most part. I'm still rocking my OG G25. You know, I actually have one of those somewhere in a box. Somewhere. No, I have the. Never mind. I had the G27, the one that came with a shifter. Yeah, I think I had the G27, the G923, and now I have the Logitech G Pro. And I was actually doing some racing practice at Daytona on my sim rig today. Yeah, so the PCB is likely there just for the buttons to get mounted to. So if you don't need all the buttons, you could just wire up the other switches to the cables. So the cables that I need. So here's the wheel. So you can there's this PCB here, there's a PCB here, and there's a PCB in this little module here. But I think mostly these, yeah, are just, it's like a, so this, it has a PCB for these buttons. You know how it is. It's like there's a button, and then it pushes onto a switch. So technically, I don't need anything on this side, but this side for sure I do. And then this is what routes between the PCB. This is what mounts between, or there's a circuit, this is like a module, there's a module here where it accepts the ribbon cables from the two, left-hand control and right-hand control, and then it sends that signal up through the same connection that the airbag uses to the clock ring. So it's actually really easy, but the problem is it's like ripping all this stuff off and trying to retrofit it, trying to basically take all the electronics on this wheel and move it to this wheel. It's like, yeah, there's a reason why there's a lot of, these wheels are kind of thick, they're kind of big. There's all this room for wiring and other stuff. Meanwhile, this is a racing wheel. There's like no room for anything, just the wheel. Yeah, it's you gotta figure, man. You gotta figure. People make it work. There's gotta be a way to do it. Because if other people can do it, then so can I. Theoretically. Okay, now what? You know what's one of the things I'm really, really, really happy about this game is that there is the torches don't have any fuel limit. They just always work. That's a very video game thing, but it's a very video game thing that I really appreciate. Alright, let's go to maps. Okay, so we could go to Kuno's encampment. Let's see, I'm no longer wanted in Ledechko, so that's nice. We could go to Pribyslavitz. I do have some money to spend. Yeah, Chad, do you want to... Should we go to Pribyslavitz right now? Or maybe this will send us... Yeah, maybe we'll get a little closer later. Yeah, Chilmat. It's like, how am I going to mount all this electronics crap to the back of a wheel that wasn't designed to have any electronics, short of like the 2 buttons that are built in? Tough call, man. Tough call. Alright, I guess we'll just... Oh, there's still a woman's lot. Yeah, we still haven't done that one. Where you get to play as Teresa in the game. I've heard that TLC is really, really tedious. Sure, looks like you have a judgment activity in town. Well, this one is I have to haunt the town to Ledechko. There's this creepy charlatan guy who wants me to convince everybody that there's a revenant, like, an undead demon running around town. So I have to convince them, I have to scare them into believing they're being haunted by a demon. I'd probably take the stock Momo horn buttons off and use the holes as pass-through. Yeah, I mean, I bought that one specifically because it was the same price, but it gives me options, right? Yeah, a little bit of options. Johanka DLC is good. You get a Scarlet Shield in the first part. Ooh, really? Johanka. What DLC is that? A Scarlet Shield would be nice. Alright, now... I need to go to Ratai. It's like if Forrest Gump was playing this guy. Ratai. Jenai. Ah, this is my favorite part of the game. Just, riding a horse through the woods. And, stuff. Maybe pork Teresa again? I should. Yeah, she probably misses me. She probably misses me putting my sword in her sheath. Yak, yak. This game makes me want to ride a horse. Like, if I could sit in this chair 18 hours a day, I could sit on a horse for 30 minutes. I think I have a perk where every time I discover a shrine, yeah, I get a small boost to charisma, which is weird. That's an all beef wiener, yeah. Now that I'm 21, I actually do kind of prefer beef franks as opposed to, the pork and chicken mix hot dogs. Yeah. I was growing up, I always preferred, wieners instead of franks. Let's see. Hey, where the heck? Wait, what? Oh, damn it. See, this is what gets confusing. The main quest is letter A, but then there's also a minor quest that's letter A. So, damn it, I forgot about that. There we go. Can't beat a Costco hot dog and drink for only $1.50? Yeah, sometimes what I'll do is I'll get the Costco hot dog, and I'll just, drink the drink on the way home, but then I'll take the hot dog and I'll put it in my air fryer, because in my opinion, they sometimes undercook them. I like my hot dogs roasted, like over a campfire or, just, grilled or something. So I stick it in the air fryer for, 5 minutes at 400, and it kind of just makes the outside a little charred and crispy. And then you have this gigantic hot dog that you bought for like 75 cents. Yeah, blistered. Stop that, you're making me hungry. Nom, nom, nom. Yeah, because it's like, I mean, they're still good, but I like meats just cooked a little bit more. Yeah, instead of a medium rare guy, I've always been a medium well kind of guy. Yeah, I like a good char on my meats. He likes black wieners. Go on. Yeah, Triple D. I still remember that time I was telling people about the time I went to a really expensive steak place in downtown Tampa, Charlie's, and then when they brought, I asked for God, what was I asked for? I think I just asked for medium because I was like, all right, well, it's supposed to be a good place. Let me go medium, and they basically brought it to be just rare, just almost like a blue steak. I was like, what is this? And I sent it back so they could cook it some more, and they brought it back, and it was still like rare.
I'm looking for Sakuno. Sakuno? Baron Rickvold. Isn't this his camp?
You won't get nothing out of him. You must be Radzig's man. I heard he was supposed to send someone.
Yes, Sir Radzig sent me as a guide. I'm Henry.
I'm Jakey. And this here fella, we call the Stone.
I can see why. What's up with him? Cat got his tongue?
No, more like the dog got it. The executioner's dog. When the executioner ripped it out of him. Anyway, you better come along with me. I'll introduce you to the other fellas. And the chief.
Hey, look, that's why they have different levels of cooked.
These here are the Bearman brothers. Petter and Jan. They're a barrel of laughs, except when they're too drunk to string two words together. Like now. Don't get on the wrong side of them, though. When their blood is up, well, it ain't a pretty sight.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, I'm sure.
Never mind the fancy poses, Stefan. You're trying to kill the fucker, not teach him how to dance. And you, Dangler, stand your ground. Don't let him lead you round by the nose.
Sir? Well, sir, this is Henry. From Lord Kobler.
Ah, it's about time Radzig got round to this. We need someone who knows their way around these parts. Leave off with the bowing and curtsying. We don't hold with that tomfoolery here. Jakey! Where the hell are you sneaking off to? Go to the farm and get water. The lads are thirsty.
But I went last time.
And you'll go next time, you ungrateful pup. Get your ass moving. Snot-nosed brat. You pull them out of a pile of shit, and they thank you with back talk. Where were we? Oh yeah. We need a guide who knows these parts. So I hope I can rely on you, Herman.
It's Henry.
Right. And as I said to Radzig, I don't want to carry any dead weight. We could find ourselves in some very tight situations where every sword counts.
I know how to handle a sword, all right?
I've heard a lot of fellas say that. They still ended up on the wrong end of one. We'll find out. Stefan, take a break. Dangler, let's find out what Harold here can do. Sure.
They char.
No problem, Chief.
No problem. All right, this guy's running full speed ahead. The char on the meat is the Maillard effect. Also, several chefs have come out and said medium or medium rare is the best for steaks. You could have the highest paid chef in the world say that I should have my steak medium rare, and I will tell them, no, bring it back to the kitchen, cook it the way I want it, because that's how I like it. Don't eat food to other people's standards. Eat food to your own standards, because you're you. Don't let anyone boss around your own appetite. You can take suggestions. Definitely try certain things. But if you've had 100 steaks, and you know out of all those 100 steaks that, generally speaking, you like medium well the best, like I do, by gum, don't let anyone argue with you. Yeah. All right, algorithm. Well, I hate to say this, but this is a benevolent dictatorship, and so I'm gonna say you can take a break for that statement. Yeah. Woo. All right. So now that's me being firm with my opinion, algorithm, and saying it's like, no, you're wrong. So feel free to enjoy your break. So yeah, don't get it twisted. I'm the chef of this restaurant. Yeah. Well, look, it's fine. Let's see. Medium well is the way to go. Don't want my meat still bleeding. I don't know, man. It really kind of just depends on your palate. Not everyone's palate is going to be the same way. We have 8 billion people on this planet. To say it's all 8 billion people should eat their steak the exact same way is steak snobbery, and we don't do that here. We do not do that here. Okay. All right. Let's do this. 07's cap chat. Hello. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let's do this. See if we can fight this guy. Oh, this guy's fighting me with a sword while I've got a mace.
Fucking dog. God.
Some people just can't stand it when you disagree with their opinions, and those people are terrible people. Just cannot accept the fact that someone enjoys something differently than they do. One might argue that's a character flaw, or a lack of empathy and understanding. Ooh. See if we can check out. Ooh, he got me right in the grundly bits. There we go. Wait, do I have my shield? Hold on. Oh, I guess. I'm supposed to have a shield with this weapon, but for some reason I don't. Oh, it's probably because I had my torch. If you arm your torch or you use your torch, there we go. I just kind of ate that one. It prevents you from. Ow! Yeah, I'm supposed to have a shield, because if he's got a longsword, and I'm at a slight equipment disadvantage, because this mace is designed to be used with a shield. Well, it's best used with a shield. Yeah, just get this guy in a corner here. Yeah, it's.
Show what you're made of.
Oh, he chopped my arm right as I was about to chop him. Yeah, I should have a shield with this, but I don't. Ooh, got a little side swipe on me. Ow. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks that they won't let me pull my shield out. Because I've got, basically my left hand is doing nothing right now. And I'm starting to lose because of it. Oh, got me right in the pancreas there.
Fuck!
Out. Now, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to start this fight over, except I'm going to make sure I have my shield enabled. Let's see. Yeah, I wish I could cook my Corvette medium well. That'd be nice. No. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, you know, if I want to pay a guy, you know, $100 to take a dump on my steak before he serves it to me, it's like, well, if he wants the $100, you know, just make it the way I want it. Yeah, it was reload to start with the shield, right? Because I'm basically, well, I guess my real life arm is using the mace. My real life left hand is supposed to have a shield, but again, because the cutscene went right from, you know, basically right from the cutscene to the fight. it's not letting me put my shield on. So I kind of need to restart it. Load this. Yes, I need to restart it so that way I make sure that I have my shield equipped before I start that fight. Well, I don't know, Algorithm. Do you want to push your luck some more today? Ah, it's up to you, buddy. All right. Okay. Let's see. Did I? Oh, really? Did it not save? Okay, all right. We might have to. I'm sorry if you're just now tuning in, because we literally just went through this whole process of talking to him and basically starting the new DLC.
The Lord be praised. What brings you to me?
All right. But do I? Let's see. Do I have the mission? All Beggar's Feast. Oh, wait, no, I guess I do have it. All right, there it is. Ah, there it is right there. Let's see. Okay, there we go. All right, we'll have to do this a second time. Yeah, it sucks. I'll have to remember, like, well, because I think it auto starts the moment we get there, so I'll have to remember to save very quickly before we get there. All right, let's see if we can get out of here. All right, let's do this now. See if we can jump in here. Okay, fast travel. Finally, let's do it. Alrighty. Okay, now we're gonna save again because my goodness, why wouldn't we? Yeah, I'm still sad. I'm still sad that we did confirm that if you do the dice tournament and you kill any of the players in the dice tournament, it makes the whole dice tournament not able to play. I mean, algorithm, again, this is a hill I will die on. If I say I like a steak cooked a certain way, and I've had, a fair number of steaks, and know how I enjoy a steak generally speaking, then yeah, I'm not going to feel bad about ordering it the way I want, and not having somebody tell me that I'm wrong for enjoying it the way I want to enjoy it. I mean, shit, man, life's too short to be dictated to what you do and do not get to enjoy in life. It's just, I'll never understand the mindset of, like, it has to be a specific way when it can be prepared multiple different ways. I mean, chicken is chicken, right? If someone's like, no, you got to get yourself some, maybe medium rare pork, or like some, maybe a rare chicken. It's like, no, you're going to get like trichinosis or other problems. Beef, there's more leeway with it, sure. But at that point, if there is a flexible area of how it can be cooked based on preference, then, let bygones be bygones. Let people have steaks the way they want to have their steaks. Yeah. Algorithm, I've had everything. I've had well done to blue rare because my now ex-brother-in-law insisted to at least try it, and I thought it was disgusting. It just felt like I was eating uncooked meat. So believe me, man, I've had it every which way under the sun, and I have a preference. And for me, that's medium well, and I won't be told that I'm wrong for enjoying a steak the way I want to enjoy it. Again, we don't do steak snobbery here. Raw chicken is a thing in Japan. My dad says it's terrible. Yeah, like I don't eat sushi, I have no interest in eating raw fish or sashimi or whatever it is. All right. Well, algorithm, you're not banned, but you're taking a break for today, dude. I don't know who's shitting your Cheerios this morning, but yeah, we're here to have fun, and you're getting argumentative, and so you can take a break for today. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. All right. Enough about that. I might go get a medium well steak tomorrow to prove a point to myself because it's delicious. Yum. All right. So let's do this. Okay. Let's go ahead and see if we can get with the rabble. And that rabble up there. And first things first. Yeah, so this is the problem that I had. I still had the torch out. There is that. And so I need to make sure that... I need to make sure that my shield is enabled. There we go. So that's the tough part. So if you do take the torch out, and while you're using it, it basically takes over your offhand. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It's just the only time that gets to be troublesome is exactly like this situation where the game is like, oh, by the way, you're going to roll into an area, and then it's going to start a cutscene, and then the cutscene's going to go right into a fight. Oh, by the way, you can't change your loadout once you're in the fight. That's the kind of stuff where it's like, okay. Well, you can see if you could beat it without it, which I don't think I was going to be able to. Or you simply have to reload your save, even if you lose like 10 minutes, and then go back and put your shield on so that you're ready for the cutscene. So, load. Yes, I had to reload me. Not just load, but reload. A second time. Alrighty. Alright, horse me, baby. Where's my horse at? Where's Shadowfax? Burr? Oh, there's my horse. My horse is taking a sweet time. The horse is like, look, I don't want to hear any of your steak arguments. Yeah. This horse is afraid we're gonna have steak arguments in, probably France, maybe Belgium. Like, I've seen horse meat for sale in some European meat markets, but I've never tried it. I mean, I guess I would. Horse steaks. I've had bison. I've had deer. I had buffalo once. I've eaten gator. I've lived in Florida now for almost 3 years. Well, coming up on 3 years, and now I've had gator more than a couple times. Just, I don't know, some people probably consider that to be really weird. I think I still consider it weird, and I'm the one who ate it. Got beef over beef. I'll queef on your beef. Alright, here we go. Doing. Let's see. I guess I could just stay on this path.
Yeah.
You know me, I like to take shortcuts, so. Yep. Tried to run over that guy. Went a little bit odd. No, sorry, that was a typo. That was a verbal typo. Oh, look at my previous message. Right, if we're talking about triggering topic, let's just go for it. Acolyte was a good series. I've said that I don't think it's a good series, but I would have watched a season 2. Yeah, see, again. So if I didn't have my shield already enabled...
I'll be with you. Right. I'm looking for Sakuno.
Alright, we're gonna skip all. Alright, because we already just went through this. Basically, it's like, welcome, you need to...
The power of two. The power of
Yeah, there we go. What the heck? Oh, that was weird. None of my hits were connecting.
Yeah.
There we go. So now I got my shield in my offhand. They got a good jab in me, though.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You didn't fare badly at all.
Oh,
I must say. You can ride with us.
All right, good. Thanks.
Wow.
Don't thank me yet. You don't know what you're letting yourself in for.
So I just basically got a really lucky headshot. I will freely admit that wasn't skill. That was me I got really lucky with a headshot, and I basically just jammed a mace right in his face. Oh, Reaver, delicious. Oh, yummy. Yeah, still brain barfing when I hear that. Sorry, buddy. Let's see. Apparently the power of many wasn't powerful at all, and that a simple lamp fire killed their entire species. Yeah, the entire group. Ugh. In many parts of Central Europe, it's normal, but not much popular these days to still eat horse meat. Most in, like, salami or goulash, it takes a little sweet beef meat. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was asking, who was it? Was it Taylor? Was that you? Or is it somebody else? We were asking about kangaroo meat. I think he's in love with you. Yeah, dude, I got lucky. I did a block, and then I did like a jab move, and it connected right with his face. I mean, if somebody hit me in the face with a mace, I'd probably not want to stay fighting either. What about bedroom meat? Delicious. Tell me something about yourself.
Sir Kuno, can you tell me something about yourself?
Drop the sir. That title brought me nothing but grief. But what do you want to know?
Boxers or briefs? I always preferred boxer briefs. About the Richwold family.
Sir Radzig told me the Rickwold family lost its wealth. How did that happen?
There's all sorts of ways to become impoverished. Nothing easier. Especially when your father's a fool. And your mother's mad as a bat.
Oh.
But it's a long and twisted story. We took our name from Rickwald Castle. But that actually belonged to the convent of the Poor Clares in Tynitz. And my father only leased it. You see, he knew the abbess there since they were young. knew her very well. There was even talk that she only joined the order because her family wouldn't let her marry him. Anyway, whether he was fucking her right there in the convent, or he just took a lot of interest in scripture, he spent an awful lot of time in Tynids.
Sacrilege. Let's see. Maybe a bit of both.
Oh, he might have been after a bit of both.
Sinning and confessing all in one place. Well, I can see the convenience of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, my mother never had strong nerves. Truth be told, her sanity was always shaky. Pa's escapades drove her cuckoo entirely. Then, one frosty December morning, I was woken by screaming and smoke. I looked out the window, and I saw my mother there, in the courtyard, wreathed in flames. Behind her, the stables, the farm buildings, and the tower were burning too. And she just stood there, shrieking with laughter.
Christ, that sounds like a scene straight out of hell.
Hellish it was, I can tell you. Me and my sister Adela and a few servants managed to get out before the whole place went up. I couldn't get to my father. Or my little brother. Poor lad was only 7. My sister and I were left destitute after the fire. But then my cousin, Adam of Drevich, took us into his castle. A few weeks later, he offered to buy what was left of our estates and sell me a small fortress near Akovnik. It was a great relief. We suddenly had some hope of a future again. So I told my sister about it. And it was the biggest mistake of my life.
Yeah.
A week later, the two of them announced to me they were getting married. And all that was left of our estates, lands, woods, villages, Adela was to get it all as a dowry.
But surely that was for you to decide. You were the head of the family, right?
Right.
Aye. Only I barely had 17 years under my belt, and I'd just lost everything. Of course, I argued with them, and that was the only excuse they needed to kick me out of Drevich too.
That's pretty harsh.
You're telling me. But I'm not complaining. As my pa always used to say, if you can turn your hand to something, you'll never be lost. I doubt it ever crossed his mind how often I'd remember those words.
All right. Okay, how come you owe Saradzig?
What about your debt to Saradzig? How did that come about?
A twist of fate, lad. I was fighting in the hostilities between the House of Schallenberg and the town of Colleen. Some trade dispute it was, and I fought under the Schallenberg colours. In the end, the two sides negotiated a truce, and I rode to Colleen with the delegation that was to parley there. We stopped off at an inn on the way, and it was there that I met Radzig Kobyla. I could tell at first sight he was a man after my own heart. A likeable rogue, with a sharp mind and a merry soul. We spent the whole night drinking together and talking, and in the morning,
Little
we set off
kissing, little
together
hugging.
and sore heads, but in good temper, since he was travelling to Colleen same as I was. Only, once we reached the city gates, they arrested me on the spot. Seems the burghers had it in for me, since I'd been making their lives hell for a good 6 months. On the other hand, I was a member of the peace delegation, so by rights, they shouldn't have even looked at me sideways. And then it hit me why Radzig was there. Colleen is a royal city, so he was there to represent the king's interests.
I see. So he was on the other side.
That's right. Anyway, they threw me in a dungeon, and a few days later, word reached me that the Schallenbergs had reached an agreement with the burghers. Only part of the deal was they would give them my head. And I'd surely have ended my days swinging from the town battlements if it hadn't been for Radzig. He liked me, and he could see it was a dirty trick, so he somehow squared things with the city council.
Lucky for you.
Lucky.
Indeed. I owe my life to Radzig, and I'll never forget it. He's asked me twice before for help. This is the 3rd time, and how could I refuse him?
About the members of your band, should I ask?
I'd like to ask about your men.
Ask away.
Dangler, the Behrman brothers, Stefan, the Stone, and Jakey. Let's go with Dangler first, my favorite.
What about the fellow they call Dangler?
I've never ridden with a better man, I can tell you. He doesn't say a lot, but for that, he listens all the better. Nothing escapes him.
So he scouts for you?
Not just that. It's happened more than once. I was closing a deal with someone, and Dangler told me after that he didn't like the smell of the fella nearly every time he was right. And the fellow tried to stab me in the back afterwards.
The Bearman brothers.
Those Bearman brothers are quite a pair.
Yeah.
Indeed they are. There's no more mercy in them than in, well, a bear. If I told them to skewer you on the spot, they'd do it, without batting an eyelid.
Jesus.
Oh, aye. They'd argue first about which one of them got to do the job. But they're as obedient as a huntsman's dogs. Real soldiers, the pair of them. Reliable. As long as they don't get too drunk. Then there's no keeping them under control. But nobody's perfect.
All right, Stefan.
What can you tell me about Stefan?
Fletching. For one thing, he's a very resourceful fellow.
How did he come to join your band?
Well, let's just say he was in the right place at the right time. You'll find he has quite a knack for that.
What exactly happened?
Sorry, I'd love to tell you the whole story, but I'd be betraying his trust.
Oh, now you've got me curious. Maybe I should ask him myself.
Sure, why not? Our Fletch does love to converse.
And then the stone.
What about that dumb one? How did he end up with you?
The stone? Oh, he just kind of tagged along.
Just like that?
Yeah.
Aye, just like that. We were riding from Olomouc to a castle past Kladsko when we ran into him and some other wayfarers camping along the way. You know how it goes. We made acquaintance with them, had a drink or two. Then we travelled on together. After all, there's safety in numbers.
I'm not sure I'd be thinking that if I ran into you lot on the road.
We might have done some things I ain't proud of. But wayfarers are sacred even for me. Anyway, our fellow travellers dropped off along the way. One in Mohelnitz, one in Schoenberg, and the rest in Kladsko. Except for the stone. He stuck with us the whole way. The fellas kept asking him what he was after. But of course he never said a word. When we were approaching Barsdorf, I ordered the men to get rid of him. I had some business at the castle, and I didn't want any strangers sticking their noses in. Stefan tried to tell him nicely, but he just sat there, staring like he was turned to stone. That's when we gave him the name. Then the Bearman brothers tried to get him off his horse. He booted Jan in the face and knocked him out cold. Then he jumped down and felled Petter with one punch. A man who can do that is a man you want on your side. So we kept him.
Weren't you worried about having a stranger in your band? Especially one who didn't talk?
No, I figured if he can't talk, he can't tell. Besides, I've had worse.
Worst.
What about Jakey?
Jakey? That boy will be the death of me. You've got to be tough on him, or he's good for nothing. But I'm fond of him, in a way.
Like a son?
I wouldn't go that far. But I've no family of my own. And unlike those other cutthroats, he seems to me like a good lad.
Well, you're pretty hard on him, though. And the others keep him on his toes, too.
The boy needs a firm hand. I was like him once, and I got the same too. If we let him be, we'd end up with a third bear man. And who'd want that?
True. 2 is more than enough.
All right, here we go. Boom shakalaka and bam shakalaka. And shall we go on patrol?
Should we ride out?
Aye, we ought to set out on patrol about now. Hope you've got your kit ready and whatnot. I'd like to head to the north. Is there anything interesting that way?
North of here, Samapesh and Merhoyed are that way, and Talmberg is a bit further on. There's stables in Merhoyed.
I wouldn't mind paying a visit to those stables. We can go through there.
And from there?
From there, we'll follow our noses. Something interesting is sure to turn up. I feel it in my bones. Mount up and let's go.
Sure. Chief.
Chief Beef. Oh, look. Hey, look at that. The icon changed. Oh, that's interesting. Haven't seen that before. Usually it's just, our own chess piece bouncing around. I hadn't seen that before. Okay, his band of not-so-merry men. Again, if you missed movie night last night, we watched Robin Hood, Men in Tights, and Monty Python and the Holy Grail for Sunday movie night.
What a fine day, eh, brother?
Indeed, brother.
You know what I like best about days like this, Jan?
The scent of chamomile wafting from the hillsides.
Among other things.
Ah, like the rounded hills, rising, purtly, all soft and pink in the sunlight.
And the fertile valley below, spreading wide and inviting.
Dew glistening in a mossy hollow.
The sweet aroma of honey in
These guys
the
are
air.
medieval
The
perverts.
sturdy poplar, standing tall and erect.
Hey, Zabak, welcome.
Aye. It reminds me of that day. That day where the two of us fucked Fletcher's ma.
Very droll. You'd make a stuffed bird laugh.
Your ma's a stuffed bird.
Oh, rude.
I stuffed her myself.
I can't smell any chamomile.
Well, men, how are things?
May I?
Yes, Fletch?
How shall I put it? I'm a little concerned about the
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Vidya, thank you for the 92 months.
Badass art.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this. I'll be right back. Oi, 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 oi. Sorry, just gonna adjust the temperature of the AC again. Alrighty. Yeah. Alright, sorry about that, Chad. I had to hop up for just a moment.
How's that?
I've been looking around, and if you'll pardon me, it seems to me that we've been stuck for a long time in the arsehole of beyond.
It's not Paris, France, I'll grant you.
What I mean to say is, I haven't got any new kit or arrows since the day Jakey joined us. It makes me uneasy, Chief.
I see. What about the rest of you?
I don't know what Fletcher's moaning about. There's plenty of booze and loose wenches nearby.
Not to mention fools in the taverns who don't know when to stop rolling those dice.
Dangler?
It's the arsehole of beyond everywhere we go. And it always makes me uneasy.
Jakey?
Fletch can complain. I was supposed to get a suit of armor, and all I got was a shitty kettle hat.
Sorry, but they don't do hauberks in girls' sizes.
Oh, but how did you get yours then?
All right, I appreciate your honesty, lads. Don't worry, there will be plunder. We're here
Blunder.
to fight, and to the victor the spoils.
Hey, good kid, welcome.
That's how it's always been. But no purse of silver will shed blood for you on the battlefield. That's what this company is for. And I hope you never forget the golden rule. You can joke all you want, moan all you want, but nothing will keep your skins in one piece better than trusting your leader, who you choose by your own free will. So don't ever forget that.
Amen.
Okay.
Chief, think there's something going on over there.
Sure, my gear
Let's
is
go.
ready.
Behind me, and keep your eyes peeled.
Peeled like a grape. Ugh. So these guys are basically a band of rough riders.
What do you think we can expect this time, fellas?
Groschen.
I'm using a mace, but I could switch over to a warhammer.
Chunk of beef. No one there will be eating.
On account of it.
Yeah, regulators mount up, right?
In their bellies,
Rip
brother?
Nate Dog. I think that other guy
My mouth
died
is
too.
already watering, brother, and I ain't touched the purse yet.
Once you get your hands on some loot, I'll be happy to play you for your hard-earned groschen back at the camp.
Poor old Fletch never gets to see
Hold on, before we do this, Svensson asks, is enemy variety not a problem in this game? Well, Svensson, this game is meant to be a non-fantasy medieval game, meaning that, you know, the only people that you're going to be dealing with as a variety are people who are slightly weaker than you or slightly stronger than you, and without, you know, having extreme cases one way or the other. Where the big difference lies is how armored people are. So if you get like a random peasant with a pitchfork, you know, it's like, okay, well, they're not going to have any armor, they're just wearing clothes. But then you might run into somebody who's got like a gambeson, you know, some thick padded quilt armor, or maybe they've got a little bit of chainmail, or you might run into people who are fully head to toe covered in plate mail. So that's how they do enemy variety in this game. It's not so much that's like, oh, you've got like the big hulking brute and then like, you know, the 14 little people are, you know, biting your ankles. It's this game is based on historical reality, and a lot of the events that took place in this game took place in real life. So if enemy variety, if there's not enough enemy variety from what you've seen so far, it's because it's like, yeah, we've done full-blown battles on a battlefield with people wearing, you know, full plate mail, and then we've had to like carve our way through like 6 or 7 bandits wearing no armor whatsoever, and then everything in between. So that's how they do enemy variety in this game. And then there are also skill levels, like, you know, like I said, it could be an untrained peasant with a torch trying to hit you in the head, or somebody who's got a pole arm and they know how to use it. They know how to block and attack and parry, and the NPCs will have different skill levels. But that's like I said, that emulates real life, where some people know how to fight and some people don't. Some people can afford really good armor but couldn't shake a sword to save their lives. I'm asking, is the sequel's coming out soon? I might have a go. Yeah, that's why I'm playing the first one, or I've already played through the main story, but now I'm doing the DLC, because I was gonna do Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, just wanted to, you know, get a grip on the first game first. Let's see. Do I know if there's a way to set off Subiversary early? No, I could just simply ask everybody to be like, hey, let's all get some sub-hypes for
Always
Eevee.
full of good cheer, eh, Dangler? Why don't you take a leaf out of Stone's book and shut the fuck up?
Jesus, I wish you'd all shut the fuck up.
Okay. Yeah. There's because Witcher 3 is a fantasy style sort of medieval game where there's humans, there's monsters, there's like dragons and griffins and butts and all sorts of stuff. Then yeah, I mean that's what would be considered a fantasy game, because what does fantasy mean? It means stuff that largely doesn't exist in reality. But this game is all based on actual. You know, you could almost argue that this is like a medieval sim in a way, but it does have a story to play through. Yeah, if we could get 100 million sub-hypes for Eevee, who won't be available during their Subiversary,
Question the
that would be nice.
if there are any.
All right. Okay. So yeah, mercenaries. The whole reason I guess we're doing this is we've joined a band of also, you know, mercenaries, but they're fighting for good purportedly as opposed to not for good.
Jesus Christ, what a massacre.
All right. Oh wait, can I loot this? Oh, I was about to say, well, can I loot this guy?
They weren't even armed.
So this guy, the stone is praying. So he's a tough guy, but he's also
No signs of resistance. They simply slaughtered them like animals.
Slaughtered. Sergeant Slaughter.
Looks like it happened fast.
Yeah, they just rolled in, started killing everybody.
Huh. They can't be all that clever, or they'd have taken the wagon. God almighty.
Petter Behrman. Let's see. What's this guy doing? He's looting? Yeah, found anything worthwhile?
You found anything interesting?
Fuck all. They cleaned 'em out good and proper. But one fellow was still alive.
Alive, and what happened to him?
And what did you do with him?
Don't you worry. I seen plenty of wounded fellas, and he wouldn't have made it.
Don't do that.
So, I put him out of his misery.
I see. And did he tell you anything?
He mumbled something about some Lord something. Zool, I think.
Zool? I never heard the name.
Me neither.
There is no Dana.
Well, I
there
don't
was
know
only
too many
Zool.
notes.
Yeah. Chad, I've definitely heard that name before.
There is no Dana. There is only Zool.
Yeah, jeez. Sound like the voiceover guy from Doom 2016.
The Doomslayer.
All right, here we go. Yeah, there you go, Evie. Yeah, I appreciate that, everyone in chat. 1 billion LOLs. War never changes, or happy times in 1403 in Kingdom of Bohemia. Yeah.
Kuno, your men are robbing the dead. What did you expect, Henry? Old habits die hard, and most of the lads ain't had an easy life.
I tried telling that to Sir Radzig.
Well, try explaining that to Sir Radzig. You're acting in his name here, so he expects you to behave the same as his own people, with honor.
Steady on now. We don't have to drag Radzig into it. I'll have a word with them.
There we go. Alright, so now what do we do? This guy... we should pickpocket the stone and have him just chop my head off.
I am dead inside.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing here. Oh, they even killed the dog.
Poor wretch.
Alright, chat. We're gonna have to go John Wick the hell out of these guys. They even killed the dog. Oh yeah, I'd say I'm back. Yeah, whatever John Wick says. That was like the second movie. It's like, yeah, I'd say I'm back. Uh-oh. Oh, we found a note. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. That's their manifesto. Ooh, nice shield, by the way. Look at that.
Kuno will want to know about this.
House of Zool shield. Okay. There is no data. There is only Zool. Alrighty, is that him? Alright, Sir Kuno. Letter and shield.
I found this shield in a shed along with a letter. Seems like someone left us a message.
Show me that. I know that crest. It's the House of Zool. A dangerous lot, God's truth. I don't think we'll find anything else here. We'll stay here a while, just in case. And you should go and report to Radzig what happened.
Let's see. I was looking for reviews for sequel for this. People playing to boycott this because it went woke? It's a game. Holy shit. This is probably like the least woke game I've played recently, if you want to say that. Because, dude, it is every single, it is every ounce of terribleness of how it was living in the year 1400. Where people were burned alive, women were barely considered more than like personal property for the most part. You know, oh, gosh. People's lives didn't matter. You know, there was no equality back then. It was, you know, you had the ruling caste, and then you had all the meager peasants and all sorts of stuff. Whew, man. I mean, I couldn't tell you about the sequel. I haven't played it yet. I mean, I will be playing it, but yeah. Are you talking about this game for reviews for sequel for this people saying to boycott this because it went to like this game or the next game. Oh, I think in the sequel there's an option to romance a guy. Well, you know, look, I mean, dudes have been boinking dudes since dudes have existed. I mean, you know, it's any hole's a goal, as some people might say. But yeah, you know, it's just even this game, it was, now this is kind of a big spoiler if you've never played this game, but one of the primary antagonists of this game is described as someone who has a vested interest in another man, and not just for logistical reasons. So, you know, it's just it's a thing that's been around for a very, very long time, just not really widely accepted, but it's been around whether people like it or not. So yeah, like I said, yeah, this game is rather, at least this game and probably the next game are have been rather prolific in showing just how brutal people have been to each other in older times, I guess you could say. Let's see. I heard the opposite. The makers of KCD2 spoke against the modern audience's trend. If I had to guess anything, I would say that, yeah, they'd probably want to stick to, you know, historical fact and the notion that, yeah, you know, sometimes you're going to have dudes who boink dudes, or women who enjoy the company of other women, scantily clad and delicious. but yeah, but even in this game, they made a notion of it. You know, they're, of course, they're getting made fun of for it. So yeah, if that's the implementation you don't like seeing for either positive or negative reasons, just know that you may get a little of that in KCD2 as well. So as slutty as ever. Good to know, Captain Slip. Alrighty, but yeah, for the most part, I mean, there's I've seen like a lot of terrible things in my life. I'm only 21, but I've seen a lot of terrible stuff. But yeah, even there were a few things, even in this game, I was like, golly, man, wow. Like, it just kind of makes your soul cringe a little bit. You're like, oh god. All right, what do you know about the Zol? Speaking of Zols.
What do you know about these Zools?
A family of impoverished nobles. They fought in the Margraviate Wars in Moravia. But what they're after in Bohemia, I've no idea.
I'd like to go looking for those raiders.
I thought I could go and search for those raiders. They might not have gotten very far yet.
All right. It's always good to have an extra pair of eyes. We'll keep searching here for a while, and then head back to the camp.
Let's see. Who did the what now? Yeah, Carl Ronnie. It's like, what? Yeah, I thought that wasn't a thing until after the year 2000. It's like, come on now. Let's be real here. Like I said, oh, did you hear that? I kind of bumped him. You know, give me. We're gonna sit in the bathroom stall. He's gonna give me the foot tap indicator. You know. And, you know, pull off the cover for the glory hole. Like, well, look, you know, it's 1403, and nobody will ever guess that way back when, dudes would sometimes kiss other dudes. Yeah, or you have guys like, what's his name, Lothar? What, Lochnar?
Hooey, foul boobies, she said with the Siwenya.
Or you have Lorath, who's a quote-unquote horse enthusiast, you know what I mean? He's like, I like horses, but from this angle, and this angle only, perhaps this angle.
Stupid horse penis.
Look, can we just all agree people are terrible? Yeah, there's a lot of fun things in life, but ultimately human beings are horrible.
I feel attacked.
Gosh. Yeah. Yeah, he feels attacked and also mildly turgid seeing this parade. Yeah. He's all like, oh, fancy this, yeah. Yeah, there it goes. All right, hey, side quest, welcome. All right, yeah, let's see. Oh, a small fact, Moravia is east part of Kingdom of Bohemia, still part of today's Czech Republic. We have same civil war there too, but it started a little bit before that, Bohemia. Ah, okay, gotcha. You think Weyland-Yutani will set replicants on the aliens when they come to Earth? Actually, myopic. I don't know if you knew this, but there is. Sorry, we're just to get a little more distracted here. Where is it? Yeah, it looks like we're finally getting the Aliens TV show, or the Alien TV show. Where was it? I just saw the thing about the thingy-dingling. Oh yeah, so check this out. So Alien Earth, the next iteration of, well, I guess the next iteration of the Alien franchise is apparently finally coming out this summer. I like the tagline, "We were safer in space." So yeah, from what I understand, that this actually takes place a little bit closer to modern day, and that somehow aliens get to Earth. I have no idea. I only have a rudimentary understanding and possibly just rumor mill about what the show is actually going to be about. But yeah, my epic. So it's
men on other men, women on other women.
That's right, Palpatine.
Sign me up, weirdo electric hands.
Oh boy, yeah, you know, Palpatine, whatever floats your goat there, buddy. Humanity has to be rooting for Space Rock 2025. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Reaver, we'll be all right. That's fine. But yeah, for any of you who might be Alien franchise fans, you know, Alien Romulus seemed to do pretty well in the theaters. You know, it was decent, I'd like to think. But yeah, Alien Earth is supposed to come out this summer. So yeah, I wonder what happened to the Alien VR game. Auroras, I gotta figure out a time where I can stream that. I have a dude. No, I have, what do I have? Brain problems, clearly. No, I have a VR headset. I just haven't gotten around to. Ah, shit. Hold on. What the heck is this? Let's see. Oh, so this is movie trailer stuff. Now, is this, hold on. Is this a real trailer? Because there's this horrible rampage of people.
I've missed you, my emperor.
Lady Dimitrescu.
I'm still around if you're in need of a steed.
Sure, yeah. Welcome to Buckingham Palace. All right, this is the trailer that was on during the football game. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, so I must have missed this. That's funny. I hadn't heard about this. All right, let's check this out right now. I guess it's the Alien Earth official teaser trailer. Ooh.
In 2120, Mother Earth is expecting.
All right, cool. Yeah, sign me up, buddy. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. So one of the things that was a little bit divisive about that, a little bit, I guess you could say divisive about that, is that whereas Fede Alvarez, the director, I think executive producer or something like that, of Alien Romulus, he tried to stick to the source material as it kind of pre-existed before his movie, kind of made a little too many references to the previous film, but references all the same. The guy, I think the showrunners for Alien Earth have stated that, yeah, they quite frankly may deviate from that notion and say that they, won't really consider the prequels that came out and some other notions of the Aliens franchise that they felt were a little bit silly. And I have to be honest, based on some of the stuff that they've said about it, I actually have really high hopes for the show because, yeah, they are not going to continue, I guess, some of the tropes that came out in the later Alien movies, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's like for instance in Alien versus Predator, which and for the most part is more of a crossover versus canon. Let's not start that argument. But yeah, they said they're just not going to acknowledge some of the stuff primarily from the prequels. Shots fired at Prometheus. Yeah, the whole like it's like no, the David the robot invented the xenomorphs.
Madam Dimitrescu, I thought I lost you. How could you have found me so fast upon my return?
Oh, very nice. But yeah, exactly. It's for the most part, it's From what I gathered, yeah, it's mostly the prequels that they're just gonna be like, yeah, we're just gonna not really acknowledge that. 'Cause, yeah, they felt well, like Covenant also in particular about it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's like xenomorphs have probably been around in some capacity for a long time. It's like, no, David the android made them because why not? Yeah, so I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes, but there's a good chance that this show is going to retcon a couple things, and in my opinion, in my face-hugged opinion, in a good way. But you know, that's like me agreeing with somebody who doesn't actually have a firm opinion yet, one way or the other. So you know, so we'll have to see. But I liked Romulus, but Romulus suffered. Romulus was like 90% awesome, but it suffered from the same kind of terrible ending that Alien 4 had. Which is, if all the things that they were going to reference as far as the previous movies are concerned, why did they just basically remake the ending of Alien 4? Whew, man, it was just really not good. I mean, it was exciting, but it was just not good. All right, here we go. Remember, everyone has an opinion. They also have a butthole. I think I just completely botched that. Oh, what do I normally say? It's like opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one, and they're all delicious. Something like that. All right, here we go. Sorry, I get distracted. But anyways, long story short, here's hoping it's... First things first, I hope it's just good and not just like schlock that they threw together for TV. Tarmon there, you know, and I will... For a long time, I refused to acknowledge that Alien 4 even existed, which is kind of more of like a channel meme than anything. But yeah, it's there are people out there, people that genuinely like Alien 4. They think it's the best of the Alien movies, and you know, they're entitled to their opinion. It's an opinion, and that's all it'll ever be, but they are entitled to their opinion.
The captain has good advice on buttholes palpy care to sample.
Wow, things are getting a little adult around here. It's Captain Leo. Purportedly, James Cameron expressed an interest in maybe getting involved in the next Alien movie. That was something I don't know if that was rumor mill. It's not like I'd be like, hey, Jimmy, are you going to get involved in the next Alien film? I read something about that. Yeah, James Cameron potentially may get involved, and he's also going to be involved in another Terminator movie. So I don't know. Maybe he's willing to revisit some of his older things. Is that the canon of Prometheus? My understanding is that the black goo is a super DNA weapon that can invade a life form and create the most optimal predator out of that life form in about 3 generations. David just let his curiosity get the best of him and intentionally infected humans. Right, and then the sequel basically inferred that he was trying to perfect that process, and in which created the xenomorphs. So that's for the most part. But again, the concept there that he claims, or they imply that he created something because he's an android with a god complex, that he just happened to create the xenomorphs when it's more likely that those life forms would have existed in other capacities anyways. I don't know. It felt like they were kind of, Ridley Scott was kind of like retconning his own history, considering we know, based on Aliens, how aliens are actually created. So in Covenant, it shows that, you know, he had developed an alien egg, but it had already been established in Aliens. It's like an alien egg comes from an ovipositor on an alien queen. So how did David just simply go there and make an egg? So it's kind of one of those things where it's like there were plot holes based on Ridley Scott trying to kind of invent a history for it, with also, I guess, with respect to some things that existed, but maybe retconning a few other things as well. Captain Leo says, not knowing is best. Yeah, I mean, sometimes there's like over-explaining could be a problem. Look at the Star Wars prequels and everything. It's like the Force used to be this like mystical force, right? It's like, no, it's actually sentient bacteria that we're yelling at magically. So, yeah, so sometimes over-explaining the story isn't actually a good thing. But again, so the folks that are doing this show, Alien Earth, are going to, I don't want to say discredit, but maybe kind of retcon some of the more adventurous things that Ridley Scott was doing with the xenomorphs and their history and all. So the chicken or the egg problem, right, Mr. Wibbelstein? So that's what Covenant sought to, Prometheus and Covenant sought to kind of answer. It's like, no, where did they really come from? Well, according to Ridley Scott, who, basically invented this whole thing along with, what was his name, Scott Bannon and other guys. But yeah, I don't know. It just did seem like a not very plausible plausible origin, you know, given all the things considered. Especially, it's almost like there was like a plot disagreement between Prometheus and Covenant, right? But yeah, I don't know. I sound horribly nerdy right now. So anyways, I liked Alien versus Predator. I actually liked the second one more than the first one, mostly because it was more violent. They tried to make the first one PG-13, and also they tried to do things. It's like Alien Romulus made the same mistake that Alien versus Predator did, where it's like they made it where it's like the moment you get impregnated by an alien, you pretty much birth that alien literally just minutes later. Whereas Alien established like, no, it does take some time. You got to let this creature gestate for a little bit before it pops out and says, "Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling." You know. But then same thing in Romulus. It's like it was like just mere minutes after that girl got impregnated by an alien popped out, and then just minutes later, it was basically almost like this full-size xenomorph. So it had no respect for time like the original movie did. So I don't know, but it's kind of like, how do you get all these plot elements into a movie without the movie end up being 3 hours long, right? And then creating, you know, suspenseful content while you're waiting for that thing to gestate. So yeah, so they solved that by saying like, we're just not going to wait. We're just going to have it go like, it pops right out and then it becomes full size instantly. And then like the ending of Romulus, which I don't want to spoil, it's same thing. It's just like, oh, here it is. It just happened. And now it's
what they need to mimic a fraction of our power.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just right. It's basically you know, like the yeah, the TikTok generation, right? It's like, hey, we can't pay attention for more than 5 minutes, so don't make us wait to see the alien. Have it jump out of someone, and all of a sudden, it basically, this fucking thing was inflating like a balloon. That's how quickly it grew from being just this thing that popped out of somebody to like, you know, like looking like the goddamn Michelin Man. Ugh, it's just the pacing of it was terrible. Like the visuals of it were awesome because they used a lot of practical effects. But my God, yeah, the pacing of it was just dreadful. Yuck. All right, so anyways, let me get off my high horse and onto a higher horse, actually in-game. Sorry, I just get a little bent out of shape about stuff that's stupid. All right. Yeah, so, yeah, exactly. Trigger warning. All right, what were we doing? Sorry about that. Let's see here. Band of Bastards. Okay, so, epilogue. Oh, talk to... Who are we talking to now? It's fun, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. You know how it is, it's like where you can tell somebody's making bad decisions, but it's still kind of fun anyways. I liked AVP and AVP2, but they're far off the quality of the first and second Alien and Predator movies. Right, yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you. They're fun movies, but they're not great movies, so to speak. I like how... I like how they worked Lance Henriksen into the first movie. Yeah, because he was in the first one, the second one, and the third one, and then Alien vs. Predator 1, you know? Let's see. Oh, okay. Shit, man. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Vengeance, Bad Blood. Oh, here we go. She'll try and find traces of the attackers. Ah, okay. Optional. Okay. So let's see. Traces of the attackers. But I thought we already found the traces of the attackers. Can you imagine aliens made today? It would be in the atmosphere processor in the first 15 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Well, like I said, that's why hopefully Alien Earth, they don't have the rushed pace that you know, the AVP movies or Alien and Romulus had towards the end of it, where they're just rushing things along because they're trying to fit like a 3-hour concept into like a 2-hour movie. I guess you could say, yeah, Prey was pretty good. It was, I think, due to Prey actually being, you know, reviewed critically well and, you know, being reasonably popular, they're making another one. They actually are making another one. Find their trail and then track the attackers, Mr. Slot. I know. Okay, all right, here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Prey is awesome. A true third part to Predator 2. Yeah, you know, just like Predators and The Predator were just really not that great of movies. God, I think The Predator, it felt like it was written by like a hyperactive 15-year-old. Same thing, where it's like they just rush elements along just to keep the action going. Okay. Let's see.
Trinkets. Not even Fletch could flog this lot.
All right, so we're trying to find clues. But I guess I found the clue, didn't I? It was the shield on the wall. Hey, Mogirl, welcome. Yeah, hello. Prometheus. All right, here we go. So I guess I mean, I found the clue, didn't I? Hi, Kim Richard. Love Predator films. Or you've read Predator vs. Wolverine. Yeah, you know, all that stuff's canon, by the way. Cloak and Bear asking the impossible question. What was better, Aliens or Aliens? Well, I mean, Alien was, I guess you could say, it was a better suspenseful horror movie, whereas Aliens is a better action horror movie. So they're both kind of, they prey on your fears and like, "Ugh!" You know, that whole feeling. It's just, they're just kind of done in two different styles. Yeah. And one was more of like like horror suspense. The other one's like horror action, I guess you could say. If the pacing continues, the next movie will be Alien and TikTok edition. It's like, hey, we're all dead because aliens. And then you just see a close-up of an alien doing like a TikTok dance, and then they roll credits. Yeah, they do. It's a Xenomorph doing a TikTok challenge. You know, it's like trying to eat a bunch of cinnamon while having water dumped on it while doing the splits. You have the note for Radzig, but you can track down the remnants of the attackers and oh, really? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, between the two, I admit I kind of lean a little bit more towards Aliens because it's just awesome. I mean, that movie is just front to back awesome. But I mean, we wouldn't have Aliens if it wasn't for the original one, which still is a really good sci-fi horror movie that holds up to this day. And it's weird too because a lot of the futuristic tech seems kind of dated, but you just don't care, you know, because it's a really well-made sci-fi film. Yeah, I mean, I must have seen that movie probably 50 plus times, and it just never gets old. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this guy's got a hint for me.
Did you find any tracks?
Some, a horse or two. They rode off through the meadow towards dawn. They were avoiding the road, which is interesting.
Towards dawn?
Meaning towards the east. Apart from the mounted ones, there were some men on foot too. Well weighed down.
Well, they can't move too fast then.
No. And what's more, they left a trail of blood. One or more of them might be wounded. Either that, or they dragged off some poor bastard from here.
Nice work. Thanks.
Track the raiders. Okay. I see. So we actually can catch up to them. That's cool, Trouble Magnet. Do you still have those papers? I mean, it was what kind of analysis were you doing for them? Because you know, it's you enjoy it enough to where you're like, oh, let me read your thesis on the movie Aliens. So I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting. Like, what was the assignment? Why were you writing? I'm assuming like book reports or. Yeah, release me from my incontinence. You know, you love a movie when you write a college paper on it. Yeah, but there's the concept of like, because I took film classes as well.
Anything I can do is to drink my own pee, and this is something I've never done before.
Me neither, probably. Okay. So it looks like, aha, we have something here, chat. I was forced to write a college paper on the Barbie movie. I hated it. Well, I mean, you could do a thesis as to why you didn't think it was a good movie, just as much as you could write a paper on why you thought it was a good movie. As long as you can have a coherent point that isn't based purely on oh God, what's the term I'm thinking of? Well, not knee-jerk reactions, but I guess you could say pre-existing bias. I don't know. I guess there's different ways to approach it. Hence why they teach people these things in college. Let's see.
Sorry for interrupting you, Captain. You were talking about film school.
what's it? Oh shit! Hold on. Nobody tell Lorath, but one of his many lovers is dead.
Poor creature, hunted down like game.
All right. One was the comeback fight scene and had other movies referenced to. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I did that, where we had to analyze scenes for pacing, content, lighting, point, metaphor, all sorts of things. You have to explain your thoughts.
That one's past its prime. Not interested.
Wow. Wow, no empathy or sympathy or whichever one. They're just like, yep, it's a missed opportunity, and then they're like, well, time to move on. And it was on lighting and camera. Exactly, same thing. Just how lighting isn't just done for light, but how it's done to set moods and do themes and all sorts of stuff. Low camera angles. So like Terry Gilliam was known for using Dutch angles and weird angles in some of his films. I always thought his work was kind of interesting. Let's see. Okay, so we're looking. I mean, this game itself has a very cinematic feel to it. A lot of it. I think they said the next game, KCD2, is going to have over 5 hours of cinematics. That's a lot.
They went this way.
They went this way. Yeah, okay.
Seems they met some resistance at the farm.
Alrighty. So, yeah, chat. Okay, get the torch out, but I have to make sure I'm ready at a moment's notice to switch to my shield. Are you still playing the nuclear waste game? You chucked bolts to rid air distortions? Ah, Logan, that was Stalker 2. I actually did beat Stalker 2. There are 4 endings to that game, and I actually liked the ending that I got. I later went to YouTube and watched the other 3 endings, and I actually enjoyed the ending that I got. Let's put it this way. None of the endings are really good. They're just bad in their own unique way. No, I mean, I guess it's all up to interpretation. Indiana Jones had 4 hours of cinematics, apparently, and that didn't feel like a lot in that game. No. I mean, it was a good game. Okay, it is getting darker. Oh, looks like I'm a little on the hungry side. Food. I've got a bad carrot. Let's feed that to the forest. Here we go. There we go. Eat some beef jerky here. Maybe a little fruit. All right, there we go. I took a beef jerky break. Let's see. So it looks like I have to backtrack a little bit. Yeah, missions where you have to find things always get harder at night. It gets harder at night. I saw Alien Romulus for the first time 2 weeks ago when it was released on Disney Plus in Sweden. I have a mixed feeling about it. That royal goo. So Romulus does actually reference some stuff from the prequels. Yeah. I thought there was a some of the references they made in the film were a little heavy-handed, but well, ultimately I thought it was a fun movie. It was fun watching that movie in a movie theater. I hadn't been to the movies in like 4 years, but I went back to the movie theaters to see that movie. And Wolverine and Deadpool, or Deadpool and Wolverine. So, but yeah, I found the ending to be really disappointing. So that's okay. Maybe the next movie will be better. Because they pretty much, due to Romulus being kind of a mild hit, pretty sure they are gonna. They've already greenlit a sequel, if I remember correctly. Come here, rabbit. Wascally wabbit. Okay, so I'm looking for another clue, but yeah, trying to search for stuff at night gets very difficult. Double the install size or gameplay length, because the first one took me 100 hours. Yeah, Panda, I've got about 85 hours in this game. I mean, I did play through the main story, but I'm doing DLC content now. Maybe we should make camp for tonight. What do you think of 4D movie theaters? I mean, yeah, they're kind of fun. Like the ones where the seats shake and they I guess pump like dead body stench into this theater. Alien Economopolis. Yeah. So Alien fans are eating good, so to speak. Yep, we had a movie, and then they're making a TV show. Actually, the TV show's already done. And then, yeah, should be getting Alien Romulus sequel in like 3 years, maybe. So what am I looking for? I mean, I'm half tempted just to, like, find a place to sleep for the night. It's like they only spent a few hours on the ship in the movie. Should have played out more suspense. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it kind of felt like they were trying to kind of rush things a bit too much. And, you know, they had a lot of references to the previous movie, like literal, like, oratory references, and I think they went a little too heavy on that. Especially like the you know, the elevator scene when he's like, you know, and he has that, says Ripley's famous line, and it's just like, you know, got a few like light chuckles in the theater, but now it's just in the movie forever, and it's like, yeah, it's not really that funny anymore. So, yeah. How much blood on the floor? Yeah. You have died of bloody dysentery. Okay, chat, we're looking for something, but I just don't know what. And it's nighttime now, and it's going to make things hard to find. So what we could do... Where's the nearest town where I can sleep? Oh, yeah, hey, wait, right here. Yeah, wait a minute, chat. Let's do this. There is a place I can sleep, and I don't think we'll fail this mission just based on time. Okay, so, yeah, let's do this. Let's go just stay at this lodge for the night. Roger, got one lodged. Okay, alright, Panda. Well, you know, to be honest, if we gotta fight some dudes, I think I'd rather fight them during the day as well anyways, because, I mean, it's like pitch black out here, except for my torch. That'd be a scary concept, huh? Trying to ride a horse through the woods at midnight? Giddy up, 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 giddy up. Die. Let's see. Hey, might even have time for a quick game of dice, huh? Yeah, we've been here before. I think I took Teresa on a date here, didn't I? If you were bleeding, you would be dead due to the blood you saw on the floor. Ah, man, we got a lot of blood in us for sure. Does this place not have a dice table? Is it inside? Oh, it is inside. Yeah. A couple of villagers. These guys don't really play for much normally. What do you think, chat? Should we play a game of dice, then return to the scene of the crime? Hey, Sluggeroo, welcome back.
Blood, you say?
Yeah, blood. Dimitrescu. Vanilla dice in the house. Oh yeah. Well, we could play a vanilla game. Hold on. All right.
God grant you health. How may I help you?
Let's play some dice, Chuckles. Never understand the game they have in Witcher. Gwent. I've played Gwent. I like this game better. It's also a lot less complicated.
I'm feeling lucky today. How about you? Dice?
Oh no, this guy does want to play a 100 groschen game. Ooh.
See you later.
Okay, chat. Well, now we have Alphonse's dice. These are probably the best dice in the game, but this is a 100 groschen game. He could, hey, yeah, you guys want to see what kind of damage these dice can do to a guy? Alright, here we go. Let's move my webcam. No, I was making a Vanilla Ice joke. Cheaty cheat. Oh, okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe. Alright, select. Yeah. There we go. So we can. We'll play with this guy a little bit. I won't go super hardcore on him. You have all the dice. Yeah, look, I have a bunch of different dice now, including these. These are DLC dice that you get from doing Hans Capon's quest chain, or his DLC.
Why, oh, why did I ever agree to this?
Yeah,
I'll lose my shirt again.
Oh, I guess I beat this guy once before. Alrighty, so right out of the gate here, we've got 2,000, which is half the game already. Alright, look, Chad, I swear I'll take it easy.
Time it went my way.
I'll take it easy. I'll take it easy on him. Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta stand up for a sec. Give me just a moment.
This'll be the one.
Oh.
Damn.
Alrighty. Okay. So, all right. So we have Alphonse Devil Dice. So let's see. We could do 666. Yeah, we could do 666, which would be 600, 700, 800. And then, or we could do 3 ones. No, but because if I do 666 plus 700, 800, and 850, that'll use up all the dice, and then I get to roll again. I mean, we could. Oh, jeez, chat. Look, I said we were gonna take it easy on him. We beat him in like.
Holy Mother of God! Why do you punish me?
We just beat him in like 2 turns. Yeah. Woo-wee. Yeah. So those dice are like really, really good for me, bad for them. Yeah, hey, Nun, welcome, buddy. Your dice collection makes my Loot Goblin heart proud. Yeah, welcome. Gwent is basically Magic the Gathering Light, right?
Coming right up.
Man. All right, let's see. Do I have a bed here, don't I? Let's see. How do I'm trying to remember how I get to my bed. Is it here? Yeah, where? Let's see. Okay, so my bed, I think, is above me. So how do I get up there? Oh, probably over here. I think my father's cooking something and it smells good. Lockpick, very easy. Yeah, open. Yeah, so I have a proper bed and bedroom. Boy, this place has got to be expensive, huh? Yeah, 20 bucks a night. Beer run. Hey, KG6, welcome back, buddy. Hope there is lots of content for Farkle in the new game. Yeah, we'll have to see. All right, chat. Well, it's time to sleep and save. So you did the quest with the priest already? Cloakenberry, yeah, that's like you get to that quest about like only a quarter through the game, maybe a third of the way through the game. So yeah, we did that one a long time ago, and it was a very eye-opening mission for sure. Yeah, thanks, buddy. I hope there's a mission like that in KCD2. If anything, it's probably going to be even worse. I mean, like, you know, more nuts, I should say, because yeah, I have no doubt in my mind that the devs are gonna. It's basically be like this game, except even worse, as far as the debauchery that you can get into, and it's going to be with, yeah, and that's going to be with higher res graphics too. All right, so chat. Now we're going to go back and investigate. Yeah, there we go. Let's go back and investigate the scene of the crime. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, now that it's daytime. One, it's better for fighting, and it's better for farting. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, hold on. Yep, see, again, already. Found it already. Yep, see?
What a waste. Well, at least I know which way they went.
Yeah, so... Yeah, see what I mean? So this, I just completely missed that. Oh, okay, there's blood. There's more blood. Yeah, see, I wasn't able to see this stuff because it was too dark last night, or like at night in the game. Okay. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, first things first. Oh, shit. Okay, track down the raiders who... Alright, let's see. Deal with the raiders. Alright, Chad, it's go time. Let's do this. Alright, armor. Put on my Italian bassinet. Okay, I'm wearing a nice necklace.
We're on express elevator to hell. Going down.
Why you got a torch in daylight? Well, it gets a little, I don't know, sometimes a little funky. Okay, so there we go. Let's make sure, yeah, I got the shield. I got the bow ready. Better long distance arrows. Hold on. Oh man, I'm short on arrows. Damn. Better long distance arrow. Okay. Okay, chat, let's do the save game. So hopefully... I mean, shit, it seems like there's a lot of them. Should I go back and get reinforcements? Yeah, I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just do it. But I'll have to take it all out again.
I count 7 guys. This is gonna be difficult, man. I think I should go back to the group and tell those guys, it's like, hey, I found them. If I can. Run away! Yeah, because, I mean, that's a lot of dudes. I don't think I'm not that bad at this game, but,
What's that? What's going on?
Shit, I missed.
Last time I was 40 less than before, so I...
Oh, here we go. Shit.
Giving up already?
Come here, Lily Liver!
Ow. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit, I'm locked onto the wrong guy. Damn it.
Dobsieri!
To enjoy this.
Bring it on!
Oh, ow. Crap. Yeah, I'm getting overrun.
Well landed.
What's up? Shit yourself.
Yep, I'm out of stamina.
Is that the best you can do?
Alright, there we go. That's 2 of them.
Oh dear. Did that
Damn.
hurt?
I should have taken a potion. It's not looking good, chat. Oh, yeah, I died in combat. Well, I got 2 out of them, but there's
That's
like...
it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Alright, I'm gonna take a potion this time, and hopefully I won't miss with my arrows this time. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's either 6 or 7.
Nah, you just need to put the hard stuff at the bottom and the fragile stuff on top.
Okay. Better long. Yeah, the thing is, I'm short on good arrows. Yeah, I've only got 1 better long distance arrow. Let's see. I got 40 piercing arrows. That would actually be pretty good. This has bane poison on it. So I get a little closer here.
Who's there? Well, I never.
But you said Zoe.
Pig turns up willingly.
Valuable, so I put them goblets on the top.
There we go. Oh, I forgot to take the potion again. Ow. Ow. Shit. Oh man, I'm getting ganged up on real quick.
Come here, Lily Liver.
Alright.
Shit!
Oh, God. Then run and get some backup.
Time never lasts. The tough people last.
I forgot to take the potion. Alright, let's do this. Food. Alright, Amor, Bard, Bivoge's Rage.
Hello, chat. It appears you have reached the Tangia dance party. Let the party begin.
Oh, really? Uh-oh. All right, let me go back. Face the perils. All right, let's see if I can do a dance fight here.
Who's that? Stop. Wrong place.
Alrighty, there it is.
That's all then. Only another 10 will surely go missing. What are you doing here? Tired of life, are you? Come here, lily liver.
Hey, this guy's too good at blocking. Shit. I almost had him. Oh, yeah.
Take that.
Oh. Alright, well. Yeah, chat, it's just too many dudes. I don't think I can beat this by myself. Alrighty. Maybe you need backup. Yeah, I guess I gotta go back and tell those guys, because then it would be even fight. It would be like, 7 versus 7. So yeah, you've got a band of like 6 mercs to help. I know, right? I was just seeing if I could do it. I did kill 2 guys, but yeah, I mean, 1 versus 7. That would be. I think that would be difficult for just about anybody, except for people who actually know how to play the game. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, let's just. Too many dudes to beat off by yourself. Right, I need an extra pair of hands or 2. Did you poison your sword with Bane? Not yet. I've just kind of coated it with blood so far. How's your aim with arrows? I mean, not bad. The problem is like there was a really
For 6 mercenaries, mercs needed.
it's not bad. The problem is like all right, I'll let you guys play alerts. Let's see if I can find. Let's see. Question is where. Question is where is the place that they were? Let's see. Yeah, so I guess I gotta go find them again. I guess I could put this away now. Oops, wrong button. Alright, let's see. The power of many people saying the show should be canceled, and it was. Yeah, well, you know what's going to be really tough about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? The fact that we have to wait until mods are made to fix stuff like the shrubbery having too much collision and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, let's see. So where... Yeah, so where... I heard it was going to have 3 to 4 seasons and a movie? What was? Modders are crazy, though. It'll be a first day thing. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Let's see. So where... I'm trying to remember, where was the town that got ransacked? Was it up here, maybe? Yeah, I guess we'll check up here. I just gotta remember where they are. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. yeah, it's easy to joke about it now, but it's hard to think that they ever thought that show was gonna have, 4 seasons and a movie. Oh. Oh, I don't know, I guess all the dudes left already. Actually the bush collision has been fixed in the base game, it just slows you down in KCD2. Good, because yeah, I mean, it was one of those things where just like how this is a firm building, you would take your horse and there would be a small bush on the ground and it would do this to your horse, which even in real life that doesn't make sense, right? So yeah, I installed a mod that makes it where trees still have collision like they should, like these have collision like they should, but yeah, all the bushes and stuff just, like a horse would probably want to avoid this, but could, jump over it no problem. But yeah, they made it where it's like, yeah, you couldn't take your horse and walk around, you had to physically walk all the way around this. It was just too much collision for what it was. Yeah, well, no, you kept him slip. I'm not assuming. I'm saying I'm hoping. Yeah, lots and lots of hopium. All right, so if I... Oh shit! Did I lose? Oh crap! I should have marked their location. Oh man. Yeah, no more beating around the bush. Damn. For some reason, I thought they would have had the. Oh man, where were those guys? Oh crap! For some reason, I thought there would have been a marker on the map, but then I left. They might have left if you went and slept. What? No, because I slept first and then I found them, Panda. But that's what I'm saying. Now I don't. Hold on, let's do this the easy way. Load game. Bad blood. Yeah, see, if I had more Bane arrows, I could try to hit a few guys with Bane arrows before fighting them, and then I might be able to do it. Okay, so yeah, it's right here. I'll mark this. They're right here. So the question is, if I go and find those guys, and then, well, yeah, report to Sir Radzig. I mean, I'd like to think those guys would think I'm super badass if I could kill these guys ahead of time.
You just need to put the hard stuff at the bottom.
Chad, do I try again? I want to try again. Wounding arrow, a piercing arrow. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, see, if I had better arrows with poison, I think I could do it. All right, armor, food, rage, bow skill, rage potion. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and eat this guy.
Hey there! Who's there? What? That's what I've been telling you the whole time.
All right, there we go. Hey, I just one-shotted that guy.
The pig turns up willingly for the slaughter.
All right, there we go.
Some of you may die,
okay.
but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
There you go. Shit, I'm getting stun locked. Yep.
Is that the best you can do?
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Bring it on.
Yep, that's.
Bring it on.
Yeah, I don't think I can beat this. I need help. Oh, that reminds me, if you want to hear a spoiler-free preview about KCD2, Maddie and Cog of the Dukes on LSM YouTube discussed it even more. Very spoiler-sensitive, even being careful not to spoil KCD. Post a link if anyone's interested. Yeah, I mean, we're less than a week, or about a week away at this point. I'm just going to wait. Can't forgive me if I asked before, but have you played or streamed Detroit Become Human? I have not played that game. I know of it, but I've not played it. Wait until night, sneak in poison, food, and booze. That's the way my Henry works. Ooh, oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. All right, continue. Yeah, maybe I'm trying to brute force this when all I'm getting is brutally forced in return.
I'm telling you, it'll be easier to carry if you put it in that sack. But it's already full.
All right, so let's put my stuff away. Yeah, that's different. I think you'd love it, and they're apparently working on a Star Wars story-rich game. Ooh, good. Now, what time is it? Oh, man, if we're waiting, we're going to be waiting a while. All right, let's do this.
Maybe 30 might turn up.
That's all very well.
All right, here we go. We're going to wait for 14 hours. Can you imagine I'm just sitting here in the field just waiting for 14 hours? Yeah, I'm trying to Rambo this, but I don't have an M60 machine gun. But yeah, it's just too easy to get stun locked if you have like 5 or 6 guys all attacking you at once. I did kill one guy instantly with an arrow, so that was kind of a nice pull. Okay, all right, so let's put on our sneaking / murdering gear. All right, let's see. All right, armor. Put on the black hood, the silent shoes. We take off all the armor. So that means we have to be very stealthy as opposed to very punchy. Yeah, because I want to. If anything, I might make those guys look bad, being able to kill these guys without even trying. Okay. Now, chat, I can't see a damn thing, but oh, this is weird. So they're still awake, but they don't have a fire or anything. Hold on, I gotta eat some food. Now they can't see me. All right, here we go. Just eating. I'm gonna get the meat sweats here in a second. Yeah, better the meat sweats than the meat shits. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Do I have any night vision potions? Yeah, I've got a Nighthawk potion. All right, let's do this. Apply. Oh. All right. Well, these guys are... I don't know, what are you looking at, buddy? All right. Read a book for... Oh, you're right. I should have read a book instead of just waiting. Now, these guys...
I'm telling you, it'll be easier to carry if you put it in that sack.
But it's already full.
Nah.
Let's see. Hopefully... Oh, God, I just took my potion, and now I'm waiting some more. Oh, I think those potions only last for like an hour, right? Oh, that was dumb.
Last time I looked, there was 40 less than before, so I hope they turn up soon, or there'll be hell to pay.
Yeah, these...
Maybe 30 might turn up.
That's all very well. Only another 10 will surely go missing along the way, and then we'll bring only...
What have we got here?
Entertainment. See, now... Great. Oh, shit. Ow!
That's enough.
Oh, wow. They're just ping-pong balling me. Yeah, hold on. Shit. Woo! I might be able to lose them in the woods. Oh, nope. That's an angry mob. Although, if they're wearing armor, I'll be faster than them. But I'm just out of stamina already. Shit, I just gotta find a bush or something. Alright, Chad, I can't see anything and neither can you. Alright.
I'm going to enjoy this for me.
Hold on, let's do maybe I can fight these guys now? Hold on. Something just occurred to me. If I'm able to split up their group, then yeah. Instead of fighting 7 at one time, I could fight just 2 of them at a time. Yeah, wait a minute, Chad. My brain cogs are spinning a little faster now. Oh shit! Pull my weapons. Pull weapons. Weapons.
I'll squash you. Oh.
Ow. There we go. That's one of them.
Kit nem látok. Megjött a mulatság.
There we go. Alright, Chad, well that's 2 of them. Yeah, I got a lucky hit on this guy. Oh, wait a minute, this is a cumin though. Oh shit, did we run into a cumin camp by mistake? Or were those guys? Uh-oh. Who's talking? Oh, I think there's a bowman shooting at me. Hold on. Also, I just took everything off that guy when I didn't mean to. Here we go. Okay. Alright, well there you go, chat. That's 3 of them, theoretically. Oh shit! Oh, caught me while I was looting. I hate it when that happens. I don't wait, but are these don't look? Are these the bandits or are these just like regular guys? I think we just might have stumbled across some random cumins. That sucks.
Yeah, Chuck, the foshos.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, see, I mean, I'm not bad when it's just like 1 or 2 of them, but man, I can't handle 5 at once. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think unfortunately, Chad, I think we might have just gotten a little unlucky in that we came across some random humans in the woods instead of the guys that we're trying to kill. Well, either way, they should be dead now. Take a lockpick. Hey, some long distance arrows. That's nice. Just taking their food and their money. And then I think I picked up a bunch of stuff that I didn't mean to pick up. Yeah, here we go. Let's see here. Drop. Dagger. Okay. Alrighty, so there we go. That's all the crap that I accidentally picked up by mistake. But, okay, so I think they're right around, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say they're right around there. I do feel dumb. I took that night vision potion and then I had to pass the time, because the reason why I passed the time is I wanted to see if they would go to bed, but they wouldn't go to bed. And it's also, it's really weird that they don't have any kind of fire going on whatsoever. But then again, if they're bandits who don't want to get caught, it makes sense, right? Can't handle 5 at once? That's what he said. Yes. Yeah, I mean, this game doesn't make any bones about having you fight with just completely no light whatsoever. Like if none of those guys are carrying a torch and you want to be able to use like a right-hand weapon and a shield, then you are literally fighting in the dark. And I don't know if they penalize the bad guys at all, but you're penalized because you just can't see anything. They do go to bed, but it takes a minute for them to finish what they were doing, then catch up to the game clock. Oh, I see. There it is. Wait. Okay, so, dude, it's 2 o'clock in the morning and I could still hear them. So let's save the game. Looking at every movie with a xenomorph after Alien and Aliens, none did capture the visual grit of the first 2 movies. The 80s visual VHS look on films really made them stand out compared to today's ultra-detailed 4K stuff we have today. 4K and 8K does not make things better. Here's a true story, hold on, that you might find kind of interesting in that regard. Let's see, Alien Romulus VHS. They quite literally put out a VHS tape of Alien Romulus. So, limited edition VHS copy. Here we go. They had a special look, and then they released the movie on VHS tape. Yeah, there it is right there. Alien Romulus limited edition VHS. So, Electricon, if you want that look, that old standard definition 480 lines look, they just for fun, they put the movie out on VHS. So that is a true story. You can obviously get it on Blu-ray or whatever, but you can get that old, if you have an old VHS that still works, throw it in there. I wonder how. God, yeah, exactly. If you want the movie to look like this. So this is not intended to be political, but the guy who lost 600K on DJT stock, his wife has left him and she took the kids. You mean somebody who basically like pooped the bed financially because they got involved with meme coins? I mean, was it like his entire life savings? Hey, Don, welcome, buddy. Thank you so much for the 37 months. 37 Monate.
State of the badass art.
So, yeah.
Rado 7.
Let's see here. I heard about that. Yeah, basically everyone got rug pulled who invested in a certain someone's meme coin. But that's exactly what you do with a meme coin. You just rug pull people. That's why you never get involved with those. Like, I broke even on Dogecoin, but yeah, if someone's like, hey, you want to invest in this meme coin now? I'd be like, no. Okay. But apparently it was his grandfather's inheritance that was supposed to send to his 3 kids to college. So he inherited that money from his grandfather, and it was supposed to be, it was supposed to be for his kids' college fund, and instead he was an idiot and then invested all of it into a meme coin and then got rug pulled. I mean, geez, you know, what do you expect? You know, that's why they say do your own research, don't invest more than you can afford to lose, all sorts of stuff. You know, you want to feel bad, but you just don't, because, yeah, you know, he knew he wasn't supposed to do it. He knew as extremely risky as it was, and yeah, it just lost 600 grand. Yeah. When does the only Richards coin come out? I actually did want to come out with something called Cap Coin, but another company beat me to it. I think Captain Coin is still available. So yeah, if anyone here is looking forward to getting rug pulled by me and the mod squad, stick around. Yeah. So. The problem with retro releases like this is there's not a lot of properly working VHS players left. A lot of 1980s electronics has dying or dead capacitors nowadays, so just having an old player in the garage often isn't going to work out. Just remember, they kept making VHS machines well into the 2000s. I mean, yeah, sure, 80s ones might not be that great anymore, but they kept making VHS players into the 2000s. You know, DVDs started kicking around in was it mid-90s, late 90s? But by then, you know, VHS was still the dominant platform until DVDs took over, and then DVDs were superseded by Blu-rays. But yeah, man, they kept making VCRs for a long time. Granted, a VCR made in the year 2000 is 25 years old. God, the year 2000, man, 25 years ago. Whew. But yeah, you might be able to get yourself a VHS player. Oh, jeez. I just all of a sudden I just felt like the guy at the end of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. You know, he drank from the wrong cup, and all of a sudden he turned like 300 years old. It's like, you have chosen poorly. It's like, oh, our black hood. Now where are my shoes that I like to? Yeah, silent shoes. My murdering shoes. Yeah, exactly. Just, yeah. Hold on. Let's do this. Oh, God. Ugh. Sorry, my nose has been tingling all day. Stupid allergies. Let's see. When was the last VCR made? Let's take a look. Oh, shit. Let's see. Wow, the VHS format didn't stop, according to, you know, the AI overview or Google, the last VCR was made in 2016. They kept making VCRs up until 2016. Funai Electric, known as Sanya, sold its last VCRs in 2016 after making the video cassette recorders for over 30 years. Panasonic stopped selling VCRs shortly before then in 2012. I think I have one of those in my storage locker. And Distribution Video Audio sold the last VHS tapes ever made in 2008. Woo! Yeah, so yeah, you can get yourself a 2016 VCR, then go get yourself a copy of Alien Romulus on VHS. So you are saying that you are younger than the youngest VHS player created? I'm only 21. That's what I'll say. Yeah, at least they didn't put it on Betamax. Yeah, you know, if they had a Betamax machine, you could. Time for a side project that reads VHS tapes with 3D printed parts, a motor, a mag sensor, and a Raspberry Pi. Well, there you go. Elgato makes Hasta
la vista. Baby.
They make a capture card for VCRs. They still make that to this day. You can call them Richards D, then make physical representations of them that look like doubloons. Yeah, I mean, I have a Bitcoin. I have a physical Bitcoin. If only this physical Bitcoin was worth as much as the digital one, I'd be sitting pretty. I wouldn't have sold my BMW over the weekend, or finalized the sale of it over the weekend, I should say. Apparently 2022 cassette tapes made a comeback. Yeah, there's just like how people like, you know, vinyl records. It's a retro format and people like it. Yeah, I mean, you can still get cassettes made to this day. Don't call it a comeback. They've been there for years, right? LL Cool J says VHS tapes are still cool, man. Still cool. Okay.
Well, I could live with 25 if 5 went your way and 10 my way.
25's a nicer sum, I grant you.
Get on with it then.
Okay, so I hear them. Where are these guys? Oh, come on, guys. They literally just stopped talking. What time is it? It's about 2:24. Damn, did they finally go to bed? Oh, wait, nope, hold on.
What was that about that shield?
What do I know? I can't read.
Seems to me we raided that farm on account of that shield and not the loot.
Well, the chief...
Okay, so let's do this. Let's remove the... Okay, so this is where they are.
He won't be for long if we keep this up.
I'd like to know why the...
I know, Stinky. I'm coming back to Team Corvette eventually.
The fellas who've been with Hagen longer, they'll all tell you the Kabila clan are a bunch of filthy horse sons.
Yeah, cutthroats, traitors.
Stupid horse penis.
Last one of them.
That gives me a better feeling about this pillaging.
Then maybe you'll get the job done faster. We've been here too long already.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it'll be easier to carry if you put it in that sack.
But it's already full.
Look
Oh,
what's
shit.
come crawling you just need to put the hard stuff at the bottom and the fragile stuff on top.
But I'll have to take it all out again.
Delicious.
Ah, crap. Okay. I didn't know Billy May streamed video games, but wait, there's more. Hey, welcome, Nargle. Hello. All right, I got caught. That guy definitely caught me trying to sneak up behind him. So let's see if I can get the heavy shield out. I'm gonna have to. They let you put your weapons back on, but they don't let you change your armor once you've been caught. So
But I'm not done yet. Call right now, and I'll triple the offer.
Yeah, I'll triple the dorkiness. Did you step on it? I don't know. I got too close to him. I was close enough to him to pickpocket him, but you really have to be behind someone to do a stealth kill. And he was leaning up against a tree, so I was trying to see if there was a way I could kind of get to him. But, all right, here we go. Let's see if I can... Oh, no, here comes... Oh, here comes... All right, yeah, I thought maybe I just pulled the one guy. All right, let's load game. Phew. Someone behind. Okay. Jeez, it's like that. I should just give up. Chad, what do we do here? We give up and surrender, right? No, never give up, never surrender. Because I'm trying to see if I can kill these guys without needing help from the other guys. Because it would just be so great to be able to say, it's like, no, guys, I'm fine. I didn't need your help. Yeah, but it's this is turning out to be harder than it looks. All right, silent shoes. Okay, so this is my stealth killing gear. All right, once again. I don't think you get anything extra for doing it this way. I don't know.
I've been telling you the whole time. But you said Zol will want to see valuables, so I put them goblets on the top.
Zul will want to see groschen. And last time I looked, there was 40 less than before, so I hope they turn up soon, or there'll be hell to pay.
Okay, hold on, let's save the game now. I really wish I hadn't used my last night vision potion.
That's all very well. Only another 10 will surely go missing along the way, and then we'll bring only 20.
Okay, so here it is. So right here, if I can kill one guy, then run away, then yeah, that's... I just need to be able to... It's just, I'm surprised these guys just won't go to sleep, you know? They're staying up. It's like they've got plot armor or something.
Then we'd have 24, and that's a fishy amount.
How do you mean fishy?
Well, I could live with 25 if 5 went your way and 10 my way.
25's a nicer sum, I grant you.
Get on with it then.
So I could stealth kill this guy, but then the other guys would find me. But then there'd only be like 5 guys left or 4 guys left, because I think I killed 2 of them already.
Well, now.
Okay. Oh, drop body, drop body, drop body. Shit. Why am I overloaded? Wait a minute. Why am I? Hold on. Yeah, for a second it said I was overloaded. Oh, ow. That doesn't make sense. God damn it! I hate that. Yeah, sorry. The lock-on system. Dude, I'm rubber banding. Oh god, I gotta do this again. So this is what's unfortunate about the lock-on system. It's like anytime you're facing somebody, it locks you onto them. So I'm trying to run away, but the game is rubber banding me back to them. Alright, hold on, let's see if I can just... Yeah, that's one of the things that I kind of really don't like about this game, is the lock-on system is a little too aggressive. Because you can see, I mean, you can literally see it in real time where it's like, or I'm rubber banding because I'm trying to run away from these guys. But the lock-on system is forcing me back towards them. So, yeah, it's probably the number one thing I don't like about the combat system in this game, is the lock-on system is a bit funky. So like I said, if I can just kill that guy and then run away, I can go hide in the woods.
It'll be easier to carry if you put it in that sack.
So let's see if I can kill this guy. And then another thing that was weird is it said I was overburdened, but I didn't pick anything up. I chose to put him down, then it said I was overburdened. The lock-on system is ass. Don't even be nice about it. Well, some people say that it's... You couldn't have the combat in this game. You couldn't have the combat in this game that is required for this game if you didn't have a lock-on system, and I kind of disagree with that, because it's like yeah, you have to be. You could do the thing where anyone you're facing, it would have like the crosshair system, right?
I am the danger. No, I am the one who knocks.
Yeah, I'd like to knock. I just don't want to be locked into the person that I'm looking at. Okay, anyways, here we go.
You said Zol will want to see valuables, so I put them goblets on the top.
Zol.
Alright, so we're gonna stealth kill this guy. Alright, we're gonna drop his body.
To my prayers.
Alright,
just when I wanted to vent my rage.
There we go, finally. So that's all I wanted to do, is to be able to kill that guy, then run away. Brave Sir Robin. Just ran away, ran away. The thing is like, I know I can outrun these guys because they're all wearing armor and I'm just wearing pajamas.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, this guy's still going. Now if I can just get one of them by themselves, then I might be able to kill this guy. Alright, bailiff's mace. Alright, so we're gonna fight this guy in the dark.
Bring it on!
God, what? Hold on. What's the God, the game. Oh, sorry. The game was very delayed.
I'm going to enjoy this.
The game was very delayed there for a second. I pushed to pull my gear out. Nothing happened, and then I pushed it again, and then my gear showed up, and then it put itself away. Oh, this guy's got a lot of stamina. All right, here we go. Okay, come on, it's me
What's
versus...
the matter?
Damn, I can't put my armor on, but he's almost dead, Chet. He's almost dead. Come on.
Way off.
Come on, get him. Oh no, no, a mortal wound. Possibly a mortal wound.
I'll slaughter you. Curva!
Oh, he got me! No, he got me with the overhand right. Oh, that was good though. That was good. Oh man, I thought it was so close because I didn't have any armor on whatsoever. So that was me just trying to, like, Braun, you know, like the guy from Game of Thrones. Braun used to not wear armor. That was, oh man, I saw it coming too. He had the overhand right stab and he got me with it. I can't even be mad about that. That was at least a good fight. All right, load game. Or continue, I guess it would be. Yes, it's like this bandit camp is a little unusual in that there's no campfire, there's no torches.
I'm telling you, it'll be easier to carry if you put it in that sack.
But it's already full.
I need to figure out which guy is like the toughest guy and do the stealth kill on him.
Stuff on top.
But I'll have to take it all out again.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling you the whole time.
But you said Zol will want to see valuables, so I put them goblets on the top.
Zul will want to see groschen. And last time I looked, there was 40 less than before, so I hope they turn up soon, or there'll be hell to pay.
There'll be a hell to
Maybe
pay.
30 might turn up.
That's all very well. Only another 10 will surely go missing along the way, and then we'll bring only 20.
Supposing 8 went missing my way and another 8 your way?
Oh, I can't stealth kills this guy because yeah, it's giving me the text option, but I won't physically do it because his back is to a tree.
I could live with 25 if 5 went your way and 10 my way.
25's a nicer sum, I grant you.
Get on with it.
Oh crap! How did he see me? Shit! Like I can high speed it out of here. How many guys are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5 guys left. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chad. I know it's like ridiculously dark, but I mean that's just this game for you. These guys are still coming. Damn. All right, there's a camp right here. Okay, here we go. Let's see, armor. Okay, yeah, here we go. It's letting me, because I'm not in like full combat mode. Ah, here we go, chat. Now I can put my gear back on, and then let's see, weapons, heavy shield. I got the mace. All right, looks like we just got the one guy.
You're dead.
Oh.
Murka!
All right, let's see if I can.
You've got to be kidding.
Can't see what I'm doing.
Ow!
Let's see if I can pull this guy over to the fire so I can.
You call that comp?
What the hell? Yeah, yeah, like I said, the lock-on system, it's weird because it'll like.
Enjoy this.
It'll pull you back towards the enemies. Alright, there we go. Got him.
Dear God.
Alrighty. Oh, golly. Oh, jeez. Alright, here we go. Loot. Alright, there we go. So I got that guy's groschen. It's got some, it's got a nice dagger. Sweet. Let's see what his stuff is worth. Okay. It's got a piercing arrow. Maybe what I should do is instead of trying to do stealth kills, I could try to shoot an arrow into their heads from point blank. Okay. Now let's see. I think this might have been that cumin camp that where I killed those guys. Alright, open. Ooh, some groschen in here. Blacksmith's kit, a bread roll, some bread, and a bandage. Alright, so that was not bad. So I was able to kite one of those guys away. So now we just need to run back over there. Oh yeah, that was the cumin camp. So yeah, I ran towards a cumin camp. So maybe what I should do is instead of trying to get a stealth kill super close, I should try to fire arrows at them from the dark. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Taking my doots off. All right. I think we're working them down, Chad. This is something that should take about 8 minutes, and I'm making it take 3 hours. But by gum, we'll do this. All right, Black Hood. There we go. Super stealthy. All right, now let's see what kind of arrows. I have a better long distance arrow. A piercing arrow. A lot of these guys are wearing helmets, so a piercing arrow to the head would probably be for the best. Do I have any? Let's see, what kind of poisons do I have? Bro, fake hair, Lazarus, a lullaby potion. Yeah, because they don't have a pot. They're not using a fire. Okay, I don't have any poisons on me, unfortunately. So yeah, I'll just try to hit them with some doots. Right, yeah, here we go.
But you said Zoe will want to see valuables, so I put them goblets on the top.
Zool will want to see groschen. And last time I looked, there was 40 less than before. So
All right, hold on, Chad. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can at least make it easier for you to see.
Maybe 30 might turn up.
That's all very well. Only another 10 will surely go missing along the way. And then we'll bring only 20.
All right.
Supposing 8 went missing my way and another 8 your way?
Then we'd have 24, and that's a fishy amount.
How do you mean?
I can't see anything.
Well,
Jeez.
I could live with 25.
Listen, I only had one CAG and I used it already.
And 10 my way.
25's a nicer sum,
here we go.
I grant you.
Get on with it then.
Okay, so if I can shoot this guy in the face with an arrow, then he'll be dead. Okay, let's save the game. Alright, come on, let's do this. Alright, I'm real close. Problem is, I think you stand up every time you use the bow.
Hey.
Oh god, I killed him.
The shot must have come from here.
Dude, I did it. Yeah, that was a stealth kill. I got him, chat. What time is it? It's gonna be morning soon. My stealth tactics won't work. There we go, chat. So I did it. I put an arrow right in the side of his temple, right when he was talking to that guy. I know. I wish I could redo this and have like 5 nighttime potions or night vision potions. But I used it and then I waited 3 hours, not realizing it's like, oh yeah, that potion only lasts about an hour or 30 minutes or something. Okay, so chat. All right, that's another guy dead. We're whittling him away just a little bit at a time. All right, let's see this. I mean, to be fair, you know, it's really dark. They should make it where the NPCs can't see me either. Okay, all right. I think they're resetting. You know, they were arguing about how to split the stolen groschen. Oh shit! I think they're still walking around looking for me. I might have come back a little too soon. Maybe not. Hold on. Can I?
Who are you?
Oh. Okay, let's see if we can kill another guy with a stealth arrow. I can barely see, man. It's really dark out here. Okay, hold on. Is my bow out? Oh shit! I don't have my bow out. There it goes. Do I aim for the guy with the helmet, or the guy who's not wearing a helmet?
Hey! Who's there? What have we got here? Entertainment? Come on! Great.
Oh, okay, they're on to me, but that's okay. I just killed a second guy. I think there's only 3 of them left.
Hey! Who's there?
Oh shit! It's still 2 of them. I mean, I could try to fight.
I'm going to enjoy this.
3 guys? Oh, still that 1 guy, but I can't. As long as I'm in active combat, I can't put my equipment back on. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can now. Ooh. Okay, let's see if it'll let me put my armor on. All right, here we go. Let's put the. Yeah, we've kited one of the guys away. I don't know why I'm putting my spurs on for a fist fight. All right, there we go. Let's see here. All right, let's do this. Okay, black hood, weapons. All right, we're gonna get the heavy shield. Okay, now if this guy wants to dance. Oh, hold on. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Ow, son of a. Okay, here we go. We're fighting this guy. 1-on-1.
Had enough.
Not yet, sir. Not yet.
No fucking hell.
Okay, here it is. Ooh, this guy's good at. This guy's a little better at parrying than the other guys were. Right, here we go. Oh, this guy, yeah. So they have, yeah, you know, different NPCs will have different skill levels. This guy's better than the other guys.
Christ!
Oh yeah, he's got a.
Oh, and again.
Nice kick move he had there. There we go. Got him at a good angle with a nice little kick or a shield bash there. Alright, yeah, this guy's.
You'll die for that.
Oh, there we go. I got him at it. Oh, there it is. All right, we got him. We got him. We got him. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Whew, this guy's a good fighter. I like it. All right, so there we are. Tried to get him. Ooh, tried to get him with an inside jab, and he wasn't having it. Oof. It's like I said. Can you imagine trying to fight 7 guys at once, and this guy's one of them? Yeah, this guy's.
Is that all? Ow. Ah.
Alright, there we go. We're just gonna wear down his stamina a little bit. Oh man, he countered. Alright, I'm just trying to. Oh shit. This guy's kicking my
What's
ass.
the matter? Come on.
Alright, there we go. We're pretty evenly matched, this guy and I. I mean, look at this. We're both at about 50%.
Some fun at last.
Yeah. There we go. Got a pretty good hit on him that time.
Shit.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Whew. Man, I will say the sword fights in this game are no joke. He's got a sword. I got a mace. Oh shit! All right, here we go. My stamina drained too much. All right, man, it's. Oh, that was a nice attack. He got me with that one. Gotta remember to sidestep. I do have sidestep at my disposal. Huh?
You fucking dog.
There we go. Oh, there we go. We got him. All right, let's get some 07s in chat for that guy, because, man, he put up a really good fight. Okay, yeah, he's got a duelist sword. Look at that.
Colossal metal ass.
Phew, boy. Man, can you shield bash him? I did once. Yeah, okay. Shoo-wee. Man, shout out to that guy. He put up a really good fight. The duelist. Yeah, let's see. This sword, longsword, a decorative longsword more suited to duels than the battlefield. Nevertheless, it can be deadly in skilled hands against one opponent, but the fragility of the blade is a drawback. Well, I mean, that's what I was going on. He was literally a duelist. And, yep, that was, he put up a good fight, Chad. He put up a good fight, but I was the better fighter in that round. But yeah, my armor is starting to get pretty beat up here. Okay, all right, let's loot this guy. Yeah, he's got some, yeah, he's got like top level gear too, so. All right, not bad, not bad. He's got a marigold. Ooh, better piercing arrows. Ooh, nice. Oh, he's just got one, but still. All right, we're gonna take everything. Boop. All right, sir. I appreciate your battle. Enjoy Odin's company in Valhalla. So, woo-wee. Man, yeah, that was a heckin' fight. All right, let's do this. I'm putting all this stuff in my horse, literally in it. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I really beat up his stuff here. Okay, he's got some silver spurs. Alrighty. Okay, what else do we got? Torch. Let's move that to the horse. Let's see, how many arrows? I got 40 piercing arrows, wounding arrows, better hunting arrows. So I could take a better piercing arrow, make that my arrow, and then I could go back. Alright, chat. Well, let's take a marigold decoction. Sort by dates. Health is only at 45, so let's take a marigold decoction. Apply. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Alright, now we go back to where those guys are. I think there should only be, like, what, 3 of them left? I feel like I ruined the game getting max lockpick and robbing everyone, then selling the guy who buys stolen goods I have like 100,000 bucks worth of stuff. Oh yeah, save. Whoo-wee, gosh. Can you imagine fighting someone to the death with just, you know, just...
Tired of life, are you?
Oh shit, crap. I just realized I... Okay. Yeah, that was funny. I actually walked right back to their camp, and I did that a little too quickly. Ooh, a hazel hunting bow. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, look at that. That's kind of a nice bow. I might take that bow. Take his groschen. A dagger. Let's see. Excuse me. Alright, so that's another guy. Take. Alright, he's got to. I'll take his piercing arrows. Okay. Alright, there should only be like 2 of them left, yeah? We're being. Oh, Vertigo! We're being raided by Vertigo! Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Chris, welcome as well. Alright, let's save again. Oh, man.
There they go over there! Get him!
Alrighty, well, welcome. Yeah, don't forget to save. All right, well, welcome, Vertigo. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I was in like a, I don't know, that fight felt like it took like 5 minutes, but I was fighting a guy to the death in the woods. Okay, so there should only be like 1 or 2 guys left, I want to say. Yeah, these are the 2 guys I kind of killed. Yeah, these are the 2 guys. Or armorer's kit. Take his groschen. Better piercing arrow, bandage. Okay, so yeah, these are the guys that I killed. I sneak killed them. Okay, let's do this. This guy had regular tier gear, some groschen. I forget, Vertigo, did you ever play this game? Oh, you're streaming some Satisfactory, gotcha. Paulo Rivia, how far are we? I've already beaten the game, but now I'm doing some DLC content, and I was insistent that I could take on this group of 7 bandits by myself. I tried a full frontal assault, that didn't work, and I tried it like 3 more times, and still didn't work. So now I've been picking them off one by one. Oh, yeah, okay, not a fantasy guy, that's okay. Yeah, this game's combat system has been particularly tough. But,
What was that?
oh shit, there are 2 guys left. So let's do this. Let's take our armor off. We're gonna stealthily take our armor off next to 2 dudes. I could probably fight 2 guys at once, but if I don't have to, I'd like to avoid it. So let's do this. We're gonna put on the silver shoes and the black hood. And now we can try to get a stealth kill. Yeah, we're gonna try to get a stealth kill on this guy. See if it'll... I think this is the guy where it wouldn't let me actually stealth kill him. Yeah, it won't let me stealth kill him because he's by a tree. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my bow out. Alright, let's see. And I've got... yeah, what kind of arrows we got? We got a piercing arrow, so that's good for 130. We're going to put that arrow right in the back of his head. Shoot an arrow. Yeah, execute Sean. I'm going to execute him, Sean, with an execution arrow. Alright, here we go. And say goodnight. Oh shit, he lived! How the hell how did he live? Holy moly, how did that guy live? How did he live? Oh, this guy wants to have a bow duel. Ow! Shit, he got me with one. Hold on. Alright, this guy wants to have a bow duel with me. Shit. Oh, it's the duel of the archers. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, they always have like this weird like rubber banding sidestep move that they do. Oh shit! All right, here he goes. Yeah. Damn. Ow! Damn it! This guy's actually pretty squirrely for an archer. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got him. All right, there we go. I got him. Oh, is there a second bowman? Okay, alright, I thought there was a second bowman shooting at me. You can get headshotted in this game, and that's just lights out instantly. Alright, oh, there we go, better hunting arrows. I guess, yeah, that's what he was shooting at me. That's why I didn't die instantly when he got me. Long distance arrow, piercing arrow. So this guy was an archer. Okay, this guy didn't have any... Oh, he's got a ring on him. Nice, we'll take his ring. With this ring, I thee wed. Alright, here we go. So there should just be one guy left. I'm surprised that other guy didn't join the fight, but again, if you kill someone stealthy enough, they won't know what's going on. Let's see, what kind of arrows am I using right now? I want to bet. Yeah, here we go. Better piercing arrow. This one does 150. So what might have happened is the arrow might have just bounced off his helmet and went flying off somewhere. That dude is doing... Oh, did it? Was there an arrow sticking out of his head? Hold on, where was that guy? Did he have an arrow sticking out of his head? Oh, I think I yanked it out already. But yeah, because yeah, that headshot should have killed him. All right, let's do this. Okay, you know what? Just in case this doesn't work, let me put my armor back on. Yeah, because then if I have to fight this guy, at least I'll have my armor on. Whew. Man, you know, this is such a pig-headed way to go about it, but it's how I like to play sometimes. You know, it's like, dude, you know, you could have beaten this like 30 minutes ago if you just let people help you. It's like, no! All right, here we go. There's his friend's body. Okay, so here we go. I just need to put this right in the side of his head. He doesn't see me because I'm being very stealthy with my full plate mail. Alright, say goodnight. There he goes. Woo! Alright, chat. Mission accomplished! Oh yeah, could one of the mods give Logan the ability to post a clip? What the hell was that? What was that? Oh, damn it! Oh yeah, I did. I caught that like right at the end. This guy, man, he died in like a somersault fashion. All right, here we go. Give me back my better piercing arrow, bandage, communion chalice. He's got the groschen. He's got a heavy shield, not bad. A marigold decoction. Okay, stalwart. Yeah, I'll take the sword and his shield. Two-piece kettle hat. Well, I don't want that one. It's got a hole in the side of it now. All right. Okay, so that took a while. That probably took me, what, like 45 minutes? But I was able to kill a camp with 7 dudes. After they raided a small village and killed a lot of people. Oh, here's my piercing arrow back. Thank you. I like that. Thank you. Whew, man, that took me all night to beat that mission. You got your father's sword back, right? King Armand? Not yet. Not yet. That story actually continues into KCD 2. That's also probably a massive spoiler for those of you who are playing the game right now, but... To think you could have done it I know, but that just... I feel so much better doing it that way, because it's like, alright, I figured out how to beat this without anybody helping me. Even though it took an hour of everyone's lives. Okay. Alright. So now we save. Alright, we save. Okay.
7 dudes, you say? Why wasn't I invited?
I don't know. It's a good question. Actually, I don't actually know who that is. Let's see here. Alright, let's do this. I've got 4 daggers. We'll just move those to the horse. I've got a undecorated heavy shield. Move that to the horse. A hazel hunting bow. What's better, my current bow? Current hunting bow has a power of 64. A hazel hunting bow has a power of 62. Okay, so it's close, but mine is technically better. All right, it's just I'm carrying 190 pounds out of 194. Probably because a lot of arrows. Yeah, I'm holding way too many arrows. Thing is that what works really well are poisoned arrows. Man, you shoot a guy with a poisoned arrow, and even if they might have to run to get to you, and they might just literally die, like stumble and die on their feet. Oh, was that Barrett? Oh, okay, gotcha. Alrighty, so yeah. Chat, you know how we do. And man, I thought I put this in my trunk. All right, boar hide. Let's just drop that boar hide. Don't need that boar hide. I've got 19,000 groschen. I should go work on my town some more. I have way too many lockpicks for no good reason. They got all these armorers kits. I should use these kits. I don't know why I don't. In fact, maybe we could try to use one right now. Let's see. Accept. Okay, cool. That actually worked. All right, here we go. Yeah, I guess this will save me some cash, right? Small blacksmithing kit. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna fix that because I don't need to. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hey, for once that was the first time I really started using those blacksmith kits. Nice. Time to gamble, 19,000. I wish you could play some big games in this game, but there was a dice tournament, but even then, you know, the money wasn't that good. I want like a real big risky game. All right. Thanks for helping me, horse. Hiding in the woods that whole time. All right, let's do this. Okay, so I'm gonna go back and that patrol. I'm gonna be able to tell that patrol. It's like, hey guys, I found the bandits. Like, good. Where are they? Let's kill them. It's like, I already took care of it. I'll let them know. Yeah, there were 7 men. Yeah, I finished off 7 men. All right. All right. Hey, Logan, thank you for hanging out, buddy. Please do have a good night, and hopefully you sleep better than I do. Which is not very well at all. I don't think anyone besides Hanush, Radzig, and Divish in this whole map has that much money to gamble with you. Yeah, really. 7 manly men and tights, tights, tights. All right, it was a long night, Chad. It was a long, brutal night, but through my sheer cunning and save scumming, I was able to beat all 7 of those bandits into a bloody pulp. Sheer, raw determination. The will of might over the, I don't know, queasiness of men? Sexiness of men? Yeah. So somebody said earlier that Sean Murray tweeted another tweety tweet. What did he post even more globes or planets or something? This is a good way to start off 2025, huh? You know, did a full playthrough of KCD 1, then we're gonna get No Man's Sky Worlds Part 2, and then we're going to get KCD 2. Then after that, hopefully dedicated servers will be mostly a thing for Return to Moria, so we can do another round of Return to Moria. Yeah, 2025 is starting off in a good way. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? There's a guy just standing here, admiring his own doots. Who is this guy? Oh, that's what he tweeted. Interesting. Old Ruch.
I'm glad to see you.
Oh, okay.
See you later.
he's just admiring nature. Yeah, he didn't actually need anything. I thought for sure that guy was gonna ask me to do something for him, like sexy time stuff. All right, so yeah, I think it's all but assured. You know, given those guys are, you know, avid video gamers in their own right, the Hello Games folks, I'd like to think they probably wouldn't want to release Worlds at the same time KCD 2 comes out, because I think they know that would be not fun for those of us who like both their games. Yeah, they're a British company. British. We go.
Doing. Doing. Doing.
Alright, let's see. Okay, here we go. I was about to say Radagast. Almost pickpocketed in my mistake. You hold still, sir?
God be with you, lad. What can I do for you?
Nothing.
See you later.
So, hold on. I just reason why I'm doing this. Damn it, game. Sorry, it's just the game sometimes hiccups every time you stand next to an NPC, like a mission giver. Okay, I got bad news.
Sir, I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Look at my shirt. Wow.
We came across a burnt-out farm near Merhayed.
Toth must have left some of his cronies behind.
Now, this is something else, sir. We found a shield there with a crest. A tricolour star on a blue field.
I know that coat of arms, unfortunately. It's the House of Zool.
There was a letter there, too.
Show it to me. Although I think I already know what it will say.
Oh, I should have read it.
Sir. Unscrupulous beast. Cruelty and malevolence.
Blah, 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 blah.
I challenge you to face me in a duel, defend your honor. An ignominious wretch. Well, that's nice. Signed, Hagen Zool.
Zuli.
As I expected, old grievances coming back to haunt me.
Oh, okay, Elsinore. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's kind of a long game, but if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, it's totally worth playing. Cap, go take a shower. No dice. Hagen wants to fight you? Yeah.
This Sir Hagen wants to challenge you to a duel.
Apparently, he still hopes I will agree to this kind of outmoded solution to disputes.
But surely you can't refuse a challenge to a duel. What about your honor?
Henry, my boy, honor is a splendid thing, and it should be held in high regard. But in time, you'll learn that some matters are not so straightforward.
Yeah.
Like this one?
Yes, like this one. The only reason Hagen is challenging me now is that he has a marked advantage. I've served as the royal hetman for the last 15 years and become a courtier. Hagen, meanwhile, was fighting in the Margraviate Wars in Moravia and elsewhere as a mercenary. Which of us do you think would win a duel?
Radagast.
That's not honor, but an abuse of honor. Commonplace opportunism. I don't blame him for trying, but I'm not such a fool as to play by his rules.
Let's see. What's your dispute with Hagen?
What happened between you and Sir Hagen?
That's a long story.
I'd like to hear the whole story. Chat, we got time.
Well, I'd like to hear the whole story, sir, if you wouldn't mind.
Very well. It began in the first year of King Wenceslas's reign. He sent me to resolve a dispute between the Zools and a neighboring house. It concerned land boundaries. The Zools had refused to accept the ruling of the land court. His Majesty's position was a little shaky after his coronation. So a decision was made in the royal court to take radical action against any dissent in the kingdom. Since the Zool family was defying the king, we were obliged to punish them. Harshly, as the circumstances demanded. The head of the family, Hagen's father, was hanged, their castle razed to the ground and their property confiscated.
So, they're out for vengeance. But you acted according to the law.
Would it were that simple, lad. I was young and didn't realize the repercussions it would bring. For one thing, the king didn't use it to strengthen his position. On the contrary, he took less and less interest in such affairs.
How come?
Because he realized things would eventually sort themselves out. He promoted me to royal hetman, leaving him to pursue other interests. Secondly, my actions essentially created another band of robbers. When you strip a nobleman of his property, you can't expect him to take to begging. And thirdly, I wasn't aware at the time that the other party to the dispute was distantly related to me. Naturally, that made it look like I was acting in self-interest. If I'd known what I know today, I'd have been a lot more circumspect.
What are we going to do?
Well, what are we going to do about this?
You and Kuno's band will just have to deal with Hagen and prevent further mayhem. The longer he's marauding around these parts, the greater the chances that I'll finally have to succumb to his conditions.
So you'd fight him, if it came to that?
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. But maybe there's something else behind this challenge. Maybe it's coin he's after. Who knows?
All right. We'll deal with him, sir.
I'm sure you will, Henry.
It is, yeah, Spirit Caller. It's tough. I think I got over the fighting, the combat system hurdle, because it seems like now that I've been playing this game for like 3.5 weeks, or 2.5 weeks, something like that. That's the biggest thing, is just a lot of folks just aren't really super enthusiastic about the combat. I think they wanted to make it feel like real, you know, like real sword play, or the angle of your sword and how you're attacking actually really does matter. But it is a tough system to learn. And, you know, I've won a few fights now, and I think I'm doing okay, but, like, some players know how to play, like, fight in this game where they can fight, you know, like 3 or 4 people at once and win. I can fight maybe... The most I ever fought against was 4 dudes and won, but most of those guys weren't nearly as well armed as me. You get like 2 or 3 guys in full armor like what I'm wearing, and I would struggle. Of course, like anyone would, you know, it's 3 versus 1. But yeah, the combat system is probably the toughest part of this game.
Good luck, then.
Like I said, it uses this weird lock-on system that I'm not the biggest fan of. Meet with Kuno in the encampment. Oh, okay. So are they not going to acknowledge that yes, I was able to beat off 7 guys all by myself, and I showed them who's in charge. Yeah, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. Because it is, well, it's still pretty early in the day, I think I'm going to go utilize the services of the bathhouse. This guy Radzig doesn't know what he's doing. I mean, I guess I could just sleep. Hold on, let's do this. I could sleep away my sleep away my loons, sleep away my wounds. I should do the Ratai tournament at some point. Oh, I still haven't done that. It's like something you're supposed to do early in the game, I suppose. Okie dokie. All right, my horse has got some gear on him. Yeah, look at all this. Oh, God, I've got all these potions on my horse that I forgot about. Don't tell me I had a... Oh, I had... Oh, Chad. Oh, God, no. No. Oh, no. I had 5 Nighthawk potions, aka night vision potions, but they were on my horse, and I forgot about them. Oh, it's true, Octagon Loser. Yeah, she's a heck of a fighter. Either above or below me. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so, man. Alright, so let's take, we're gonna take all this stuff off my horse. This is my horse. My horse is amazing. Alright, we're gonna take look at all this gear, take it all off my horse. Yeah, I've got tons of silver rings. I'm basically bowling, as the kids might say these days. Alright, I've got lots of rotten salami. You know, you can still get money for rotten food, just not a lot. But if you're super broke, you know, sell rotten food. Okay. I've got 46 rotten sausages. Alrighty. So there is that. Now, okay. So my horse, actually, I think, yeah, I finally, except for my potions, I finally emptied out my horse. Lorath is like, and so did I. Yuck. That's just gross. Maybe what I should do, not rotten, fermented. Oh, yeah, alcoholic salami. All right, very good. All right, so let's food. Maybe I should do this. Let's try moving. Maybe I should move all my potions to my horse. Bread roll.
Jarl Balgruuf is ballin'.
What? I'll never financially recover from this game. All right, move to horse. Yeah, let's see. Dollmaker, move to horse. Because I got all these potions. Yeah, moved. I forgot the fake blood potions, which are weird. Hair of the dog, Lazarus. Alright, move to horse. Alright, marigold. I want to keep those marigolds on me, because Musk of Infinite Allure, those were fun. What does powdered unicorn horn do? Does anyone actually know? Price? Yeah, I don't think it does anything. Powdered unicorn horn. Do I make you horny? It's an aphrodisiac. Yeah, snorted to find out. Right, it's just a party favor. Alright, Padfoot potion. Alright, let's move that to the horse. Yeah, I guess powdered unicorn penis. Remedy for Merco head. Alright, so yeah, now I've just got food on me, which probably I don't need. Yeah, all this rotten food, I'll sell it and get like, 10 bucks. Alright, so here we go. So now we're gonna store all of the stuff that I'm not wearing. Dark combat jacket. Somebody said a dark combat jacket can also be stealthy, is that true? Maybe I should, for the dark stuff, I should keep it in there. Fancy shirt. A nobleman's hat? That nobleman's hat is 1,000 groschen. Can you imagine paying $1,000 for a hat? Barnes and Nobles. This is all stuff I gotta sell later, which I'll never get to before the next game. But it's a nice thought to think that I'll actually do that. Wait, am I wearing my armor right now? Yeah, okay. I got silver rings. I got rings for days. Silver spurs. I'm just gonna sell those. Yeah, I should try these, should I put in on these dark clothing and see how my sound is? 255. It says I'm still super duper overloaded. I'm guessing it's from having way too much food on me. Okay, let's see. We're gonna move that to my bunk. If you need me, I'll be in my bunk. Communion chalice. Let's see, I need to move, yep, here we go, move these books, move these maps. Yeah, I gotta go do some of these treasure hunts. Get some wormwood. Alright, let's see. Silver goblet can move. I've just got all this fancy stuff that I've been stealing and collecting. I don't really need any of it. I don't need the money. I mean, I need the money, but not really. According to the wiki, powdered unicorn horn cures impaired manliness. Well, yeah, okay, so it's just... It's basically like a truck stop boner pill. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. Oh, whew, man, that was a lot of fighting I did. A lot of fighting, a lot of farting. Okay, let's see. Well, I'm gonna sleep until 6. There we go.
Sneaking about, Captain? Tell me, did you happen to see a red spy on the way here?
Who is that? Rootin' and tootin', sure. Oh, Team Fortress 2 spy. Yeah, I never really played Team Fortress. It was one of those games that was just super huge and massive. I guess it was Team Fortress really kind of kicked off the whole hero shooter genre, right? Where it's like, every person on the team is a different character, like a character. Yeah, but I have to be honest, I never played that game. I had friends that played it a lot, but we usually just play something else. Funny how that works. I know the games can just be so incredibly popular and you just never get around to playing them. Yeah, I didn't play Witcher 3 until way after it came out. I mean, look at this game. This game came out in 2018 and just now
only started not long ago.
Playing the end of it. So I wonder if they're gonna do Twitch drops this time around.
Need straw for the winter? Then you'll need a rake.
I'm glad to see you.
That feeling is not mutual, sir. All right, so let's go to sell, and we're gonna go to food. So yeah, like I said, even if you have rotten food, you can still sell him just rotten food. There we go, 36, 46 rotten sausages. He's gonna give me 15 bucks. He's like, well, I can make like pig feed with them. There we go. Let's see, close the deal. Let's see if I'm still, man, I'm still overburdened. What is, I guess, yeah, I have multiple daggers, which I don't need. Hey, did the Ratai tourney just start? Let's see, sell. Let's see, weapons. I'll sell this dagger, this. I'll sell 3 out of those 4. And I'll sell that dagger. Oh, duelist. I forgot to put that away. Oh yeah, that's right. I got all these shields and swords on me. Okay, that's the answer. I was like, why am I still overburdened? I forgot to put those away. I remember to put the armor away. Black hood. Oh yeah, black hood, dark combat jacket, and yeah, silent shoes. So yeah, we could put on all this stuff and it would be like stealth murder. Okay, basket. Yeah, let's sell those daggers. So yeah. Quest started, Ratai tourney.
Not yet.
Chat, should I oh, it'll be a tournament in Ratai tomorrow. Ah, it's tomorrow. Also, that's a typo. You can enroll. Enroll has 2 L's in it. Well, at least in American English it does.
A bit of extra coin there.
It would be silent, but deadly. I don't know why I'm walking. I have a horse. Come here, horse. Yeah, I like this game. I mean, it's basically just medieval. Like, you know what? I've never actually been down here before. What is this? Oh, there's like a bum camp down there or something. And that's funny. I never actually thought to go down here. 80 hours in, and I've never actually walked down that way.
I've lost everything. My home, my family, my livelihood.
I wonder if there's a way to get down there.
Good people.
Hatred is conquered by love. An empty stomach is conquered by street vendors, and dull times yield to tangier parties.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, that's fun. What, Tangia, what will we do with you? What will we do without you? Well, let's me move that guy, move that guy. That's weird, I could have sworn. Oh, is it time for another Tangia party? I guess so. It's a horse party. That one was very, very anime, I guess you could say. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's take a look here. Alright, Longinus's sword. Is this supposed to be the best sword in the game? Chat, what say you? Damage, okay. Better piercing arrow. Yeah, Longinus's sword. You know what I think? Is this a two-hander? Or is this a one-hander? Let's see. Alright, it's a long sword. Yeah, I guess St. George's sword is better. Okay, do I have St. George's sword? Let me look at my inventory, I guess. Hold on. Alright, inventory, weapons. Yeah, let me get rid of this torch here. Move. Longinus's sword. Yeah, I'm still carrying a ton of stuff on me, and I don't know why. I got the bailiff's mace. I take a mace to the face. Okay, let's move this combat jacket to the horse. Captain Henry of Skalitz, how goes the great Bohemian voyage? Good, good. I've beaten. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I've beaten the game, the main story. So now we're just doing some DLC stuff, and I did. I don't know. I did a couple. I'm working on like the third one now. It's 7272. Okay, then that's good. So maybe I should try going back to that sword for a while. Let's see. Weapons. The question is, do I have it? Oh yeah, I do. St. George's sword. Oh yeah, look at that. It's worth 2,200. Alright, let's take it. And then in my inventory, weapons. Okay, so it's a St. George's sword. It is a long sword. The long sword of St. George is the best the 15th century blacksmith's art can produce. A beautifully balanced sword. It's ornamented sharp blade. It's an ornamented sharp blade, and piercing point can deal with any plate armor. The blade is fragile though, and must be kept maintained. Apart from its combat qualities, the sword is a status symbol for the upper classes. Ooh. Okay, so if that's it's at the Zweihande, then I'll have to lose the shield, and we will put the let's wash the mace before I put it away so it doesn't get rusty. It's covered in brains and blood. Jager wants me to try the Raven's Beak. Have I? Yeah, we got the heavy Warhammer. Yeah, I do have a couple Ravensbeak. I think I did fight with one for a little while. That's your favorite weapon in the game, right, J Grind? It's a type of mace. It does 55 blunt, 3 slash, and 14 stab. Let me, I tend to be pretty stabby. Let me give this St. George's sword, a trial run, so to speak. Okay, let's put some of these arrows away. Sorry, I'm just trying to lighten my load. I'm trying to lighten my load. All right, let's see. Okay, better hunting arrows. I don't need 129 of those, so let's move 109 into my storage. Boop. Long distance arrows, that's fine. Piercing arrows, let's move like 40 of those. Maybe a few more. There we go. So I got 25, 25, and 20. Wounding arrows. I've got wounding. I know. I should go and just sell all my arrows and buy the better versions. What can you do? All right. So at 155, I got a bunch of food on me. Quest items. Other. Okay, we could play a game of dice in the rain, which would be terrible. Okay. Alright, it's a bit of a soggy day. What time is it? It is... Oh, it's almost closing time. Yeah, maybe we could play one quick game of dice before we come back and sleep the night away. Wish there was a game that was just... You could just push one button, it would delete your entire chest inventory and give you money instead. Wouldn't that be nice? Also be very cheaty. Try like... Bonk. It's like, ow. So we got a little bit of time to... I guess I should pass the time by reading instead of gambling. Baron's, what quest you on? We are on Band of Bastards, which is a DLC quest chain. Yeah, we finished the Lord Capon one earlier today, which is fun. Yeah, now we're doing Band of Bastards, which is where we've joined some kind of mercenary group and we're tasked with taking out all the bandits and stuff. I guess, cowards. Nobody wants to play Farkle in the rain. Bummer.
Welcome, Henry.
Alright, let's see. Pass the time. Yeah, it's going to be past curfew. I don't think anyone's going to want to play dice in the rain. Some places have a dice table inside, and those tend to have more frequent patronage. Yep, alright. Yep, nobody wants to play Farkle in the rain.
Stupid horse penis.
I did finish the main quest line. Yes, Baran. Yeah, that we finished that, I think, on Friday.
Heard it's saying it going on a date tomorrow.
Oh, really, Gwahir? Or, Lorath. What's going on? I'm so confused now.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're just heading back to bed, I suppose. So someone said there's, like, one better horse that you can get in this game. But it's part of the Pribyslavitz DLC. You have to finish building the town. I have almost 20,000 groschen. I could probably afford to buy another building at this point. Oh.
Ow! Watch where you're going.
Yeah! Are you blind? Yow!
Yow! About $1 for every time someone said no one wants to farkle in the rain. You'd have like $2 as of today. Need some new brakes on the horse, I guess so. Alright, chat. Well, I guess we're just sleeping. Yeah. It's almost that time. Sleep and shave. I gotta remember to read more in-game. Alright, here we go. Yeah, boy, man, I'd love to just be able to... Wouldn't it be nice if you could just set a timer or a clock, and then you just instantly go to sleep, and then instantly wake up? Oh, man, how nice would that be? Oh, gosh. Speaking of good sleep, I wish I could get some. Alright, chat, we have two options. We have two options right now. We could continue on the quest that we're supposed to take, or we could finally finally do the Ratai tournament. Are you keeping money in the town to survive the days? Pribyslavitz, or however it's spelled? Yeah, I dropped off like 10 grand last time I was there. You can't, it's called chloroform, I mean, sure, yeah. So, I don't know, it's kind of a soggy day for the tournament though, right? I don't know, Stinky, do you really want me to fight in this weather? Okay. Hey, here's a question. Here's a question for you. If I... sorry, I'm digging in my brain here. If you actually successfully win the tournament, does the miller stop asking you about it? So, Jagrod, if you're going to start a prediction, I would say... I don't know, I guess you could say, like, how many rounds will Captain Dum Dum win? 0, 1, 2, or 3? Because I think there's only, what, 3 rounds, right? Nope, he keeps asking. Oh, really? You have to beat him in tourney bets like 5 times, then he gives up? So you have to do the tournament 5 times to get him to stop harassing you? Alright, I was about to... I guess... Well, anything. Alright, let's do this. All right, we'll finally go. He's gonna ask me. It's like, hey, why don't you make a bet on the tourney? You have to bet him for you to win 5 times. So okay, so that means you have to do the tourney 5 times, and then he finally shuts up, right? You need to win 21 times for whole rotation of rewards, 6 times for armor sets. Oh, God, I'm good. No, thank you. What time is it? This lady. Oh, I guess it's not. I guess they're still sleeping. Let's pass an hour. Just to get the miller to wake up. Man, can you imagine that? 6 times. You have to beat the tournament 6 times to get a set of armor. Hey, at least the rain stopped. Alright, here, check it out. He's gonna yell at me in a moment. Come on, say the thing. Alright.
How are you?
I'm frustrated that you always want to say, "Are there any work here for carpenters?"
Is there any work here for carpenters?
I don't need any carpenters.
Okay, I want to bet on who wins the tourney.
About betting on the tourney, I'd be interested. What kind of wager are we talking about?
I'm glad to hear it.
Okay, let's see. A big bet. I'm betting on myself to win, chat.
A nice little wager. Well, break a leg. Literally, I hope.
He's such a scumbag. It's great. He's also a fence, so he will. All right. Quest started. Who do you like? All right, there's the puppy. Can I have the dog cheer me on? Okay. All right, chat. Well, we're finally doing it. We're doing the tournament. Now, do I get to bring my sword with me, my St. George's sword, or do I have to use whatever sword they give me? I'm assuming it's all standard issue stuff, right? Okay, here we go. I've been avoiding this for too long. Use what they give you. What about armor? Is it all the same armor? Okay, here we go. Talk.
Greetings. What business have you?
Want to enroll in the tourney?
I'd like to enroll in the big tournament.
All right. As long as you've got the enrollment stake. Sir Hanish's rule is every contestant has to put up 3 score groschen.
All right, here we go. Pay.
Of course. Here you are.
What's your name?
I'm Henry, from Scabbards.
I'll make a note of that. And I need to know what weapon you choose.
Oh. Alright, so yeah, long swords. Alright, so chat. I think the first time I tried to do this tournament, I tried the Warhammer and Shield, and I basically got kicked out in the first round. I'm thinking longsword. Best bet started first round only? Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, here we go. Let's do longsword.
Longsword. I reckon it's what I'm best at.
Good. Get yourself ready. You're next in line. Good luck then.
All right, here we go, chat. Let's see if we can beat some skulls. Let's take a look at
The
my...
first combatant will be Henry of Skalitz from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla.
Yeah.
Who will measure his skills against Pavel Kol Roebuck from the garrison of Sir Sebastian von Berg. Let us wish the combatants luck.
I killed Sebastian von Berg. Alright, here we go.
All is prepared for the first duel. We will witness a duel with longswords.
Woohoo! Look how muddy this place is. Ugh, your boots would be all soggy and crappy.
The victor of the first duel is Henry of Skalitz.
Man, I roasted that guy.
Oh, good lord. Change weapons for the second match. Prepare to watch a fierce fight with axes and shields.
Okay, here we go. So I have to fight this. Shut him out of.
You've got to be kidding.
Oh, right in the melon.
God!
Axes are probably my worst weapon, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. Give me the old rope-a-dope here, chat. Alright, man, I
Lost you.
didn't actually do any damage there. Alright.
The victor of the second duel is Henry of Skalitz. He is hereby declared the victor in this round and shall proceed to the next round.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot, Mike Carno. I've got about 85 hours in the game now, so. Sure.
Entering the arena now will be Henry of Skalitz from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla. And his adversary will be Stephen of Deliverance, spearman in the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla.
Spears.
Let us wish the combatants luck.
Oh yeah. Okay. Although yeah, the bets are going pretty quick. So
And
yeah.
this very first bout will afford plenty of entertainment. We will witness a duel with longswords.
Dong swords.
Fuck.
Oh, alright, got me. That's a fair shake. Oh, that was a good counter. Oh, that was another good counter. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, ah. Nice.
Come here,
Oh, I kicked him right in the business. Oh, got him in a shin shot there. Oh, wow, a little chin shot. Oh, he left his right side open for way too long. Oh, there we go. A little side. Oh.
Shit. Miss.
Oh, I walked right into that one. All right. Oh. Okay, here we go.
God damn.
He's coming back a little bit, chat. Yeah, I'm starting to struggle. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I faked him out. I was trying to do, I was gonna do a side slash and then I hit him in the head. Oh, there we go. Yep, got him.
The first victor in our tourney is Henry of Skalitz.
In the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
The second bout will surely be no less exciting. This one may decide the winner.
I mean, I'll like it.
Warriors will fight with hunting swords.
If this looks like it would be, yeah, that, I got him. I got him pretty good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Get him. There we go. Try to jab him in the chest while he is attacking. There we go. Trying to watch his movement pattern a little bit.
Giving up already? Ow. Jesus Christ.
Oh, what was that move? Yeah, he kind of locked up my arms for a second. Yeah, he's got a little... Oh, overhead stab. Oh, he's got me in the corner. That's not good. Damn, I ran out of stamina. It was...
God. Huh.
Did my...
Peace.
Oh, that was a good headshot. Oh, I dented his helmet. Did you see that? Like he's got a dent in his helmet now.
Shit.
Oh, there we go. Nice little neck shot.
I'm over here.
I'm over here now. He's got that push away move that's kind of... Ow. Oh, bad. That was us going back and forth. Little parry, little parry. Some Katy Perry.
Human flesh.
Oh, shit. Oh, I got a real good combo on me right out. Oh, that sucks. He got a real good combo on me right when I ran out of stamina because I was getting a little too greedy. There we go. Oh,
We have a victor in the second duel. He is
wow.
Henry of Skalitz.
Oh, man.
Having proved his combat skills in this round and emerged victorious, he shall proceed to the next round of the Ratai tourney.
Yeah, I got real lucky with that last hit because, I mean, that one hit, yeah, I must have got him like right in the neck or something. Uh-oh, this guy.
Meeting face to face in this round will be Henry of Skalitz from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla. And his adversary will be the victor of many previous tourneys and a combatant today too, Peter, called
Black Peter.
Welcome, our warriors.
A large Black Peter is what I'm going up against. Delicious.
And this very first bout will afford plenty of entertainment.
Okay.
We will witness a duel with longswords.
Well, I've never, I don't know if I've ever played Mountain Blade. There we go, I got a chop.
No rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country.
What's up? Shit yourself?
Ow. Oh, there we go. I got a good chop on him. Man, this guy means business. I've almost got him, chat. Ah, shit, he almost got... Oh, no, I'm bleeding. That's not good. Oh, come on. I blocked that. There we go. Huh? Ah, there we go. That's a good hit.
Come here.
Alright, he's almost down, chat. I almost got him. Oh. Ah, shit. I don't want to get greedy. I gotta be patient.
Bollocks!
Yep, bollocks indeed. Alright, got him, yes! Okay. Alright. I can't remember if I've played Mountain Blade or not. Alright, this is gonna be tough.
Weapons for the second bout. Our warriors will fight with hunting swords.
Alright, let's do this. Come on, Black Peter, I got you, buddy. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, man, I got a couple really good hits on him. Oh, that's another one. He walked into it. Oh, a nice overhead jab.
Giving up already?
Not yet. Just looking for an opening. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh! Right in the face!
The second duel was won by
Woo!
Henry of Skalitz.
Yeah, there we go, Chad.
Lords and ladies, good men and good wives, you have just witnessed the final duel in today's Ratai tourney, for which we all owe gratitude to Sahanash of Laipa. All glory to the victor, Henry of Skalitz, man-at-arms in the company of Sir Radzik Kobila. His prize will be given to him by our gracious Sahanash.
Woo! All right, did it. Man, I guess I actually really did get a little better at fighting. Dude, I got him right in the face, though, with a jab, and that just took off like the last, 30% of his life. Winner, winner, Lord of Lepia dinner. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, man, that was something. All right, so now, let's see. Go for your prize. Okay. Hey, guys, I'm here for my prize. Oh, here he is.
You put on a hell of a show, Henry. Here's your hard-earned reward.
Thank you, Sir Hannes.
Take care.
Man, he's like, take care, and get out of my face. I wonder how often that happened to IRL back in the Middle Ages. Someone got poked in the eye with a sword. Well, yeah, I mean, the swords are dangerous. Probably should be a kick in the grundle. All right, so let's see. It gave me Lords of Lipa gauntlets. They have slightly. So right now, let's see what gauntlets. I'm wearing Magdeburg gauntlets, and so these gauntlets are. Let's see. I mean, yeah, these gauntlets are technically slightly better. They're slightly better at blunt damage. Alright, so yeah, I guess I'll put them on and wear them honorably. Yeah, Lords of Lipa gauntlets. So I guess you have to win, what, 5 times to get the whole set? Wow, Captain Falon, thank you for gifting 10 full subs! Thank you, buddy. Alright, yeah, there we go. A tournament won is a tournament earned. And then also a lot of people earned a gift sub. If you did get a gifted sub, please be sure to thank Captain Falon. From one captain to another, I do salute you. Alright, very good. Very good indeed. So good, in fact, that... I moved a horse. Oh man, sorry, I've got like allergies. Hey, Andre, welcome. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's go rub it in Miller's face now. Thank you for reminding me. So, yeah. So for the person asking about Mountain Blade, I like I said, I don't remember if I've played Mountain Blade or not. Is Mountain Blade the one where it's like is it multiplayer and then there's like a whole bunch of armies that battle with like medieval fighting and stuff? Is that Mountain Blade? You haven't played? Okay, never mind. Andre Gaming officials ask Captain Maskew, are you prepared for KCD2? Well, look, buddy, I literally just won the tournament, for the first time. So I'd like to think that, yeah, at least combat-wise, if they make the combat system easier, then I think I might have a good shot at doing okay. Never streamed Mountain Blade. Okay, Roger. But I wonder if I've played it. Maybe, maybe not. So I've got the sniffles. Let's see. Oh, okay, tax return stuff. Pre-ordered the gold edition. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm almost looking forward more to rubbing this tournament win in Miller's face. It can be multiplayer now. You're a commander and you form an army and you can enter tourneys. Oh, okay. What was that game? I think there was a game that I either played or streamed. It's where it's a multiplayer game and you join. It's like 3 different, I think, medieval armies. And then, yeah, it's like you could have a bow, or you could have wear armor. You could even put ladders on a castle and climb up. Oh, it was chivalry. Okay, for some reason that game came very naturally to me, and I was surprisingly I don't want to say I want to be humble here, but I don't know, for some reason that game kind of came naturally to me, and I was able to kill a lot of people in that game. All right, Miller. Hey, guess what? I got. Hey.
God save you.
All right, I want my winnings from the tourney wager.
I've come for my winnings.
All right, here's your winnings. Damn it. There'll be another tourney in a week or so. Are you going to give me a chance to win my groschen back?
We'll see. Thanks.
Well, wait a minute. I bet 100, and because I won, he paid me 500. That's weird.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So wait a minute. Yeah, let's see. How much groschen do I have now? Let's see. Yeah, I've got 20,000 groschen now. Yeah, I was doing pretty good at that one, medieval combat game. I don't know. It just kind of came really naturally to me for some reason. Oh yeah, save.
To eat.
Save indeed. All right, thank you for the reminder. I forget, is there a bucket of slop around here that I could chew on? Oh yeah, there is. It's inside. Hey, wash up a little bit. I'm kind of banged up. Also, I'm assuming my gear is all banged up now too. Were there 5 or 6 contestants? So your odds were 1 to 5. It was 2 rounds. It was 3 different guys with 2 rounds each. So yeah, and I guess Black Peter is supposed to be the final boss. Mountain Blade POV is so bad. Really? Is it first person or third person? Is it jerk person? See, this is all I need. Chad, I got a dog. I've got a lady by my side. I've got a bench to sit on. Yeah, what more does a knight need? Look, she's stitching some medieval porn, Gears in the tourney is separate from what you wear. Oh, okay, well, that's good. And I can't believe I won by stabbing that guy in the eyeball. That was awesome. It's funny, the second guy actually gave me more trouble than Black Peter did. But I don't know, maybe it's just I was freaking out and just fighting. You really have to be patient with it, though. That's one thing I have learned is, and people have told me, it's like, yeah, don't keep fighting until you run out of stamina. Although sometimes that can work. But yeah, you're really open for damage if you run out of stamina. Okay, what time is it? Man, I spent a long time fighting in that tournament. Oh gosh, I wish I could stop sneezing. I've been sneezing all day today. Yeah, I literally woke up with feeling like I was having allergy problems. Oh, hold on. Alright. Oh man, I don't know what causes it. I cleaned all the air like, we changed all the air filters and everything. Thank you for the hype train, everybody, by the way. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again already. It's getting ridiculous at this point. Okay. Oh man, it's starting to get to me. Yeah, thank you, old Mama Dragon. I appreciate it, Mama. Oh man. Yeah, it's like I said, I'm just having an allergy attack. It's been kind of going off and on all day today. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Hold on. I'm almost out of tissues. Okay, so now, let's see. What else do I have to do that's, very drippy? Captain Falon says, any new shirts? I'm probably going to put up the Captain Richard Racing shirts if anyone for some reason would want one of those, but it's kind of a cool racing design. Did you spend some time near a dumpster today? Yes, I spent some time with my own personality. Yeah. Yeah, a real dumpster fire. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll just, I don't know, read a book. Would that be wise? What's my energy level? Yeah, see, my energy level's still pretty high. I guess I could just spend a little bit of time reading a book. I wish there were more tabs. Like, I wish there was a tab that would just, you know, Book of Prayers, Charles IV, Evil Morals in Bohemia, Grass. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's take Grasses and Herbs. I don't know. I guess we'll just read for a little while. Sit. Yeah. All right, everything is fine. Okay. All right, let's see. Grasses and Herbs. A nice book on just reading about like fluffy things. In response to massive demand, this book contains 100 pages entirely dedicated to the phenomenon of nettles. Oh well, there you go. Okay, so we're just going to. Oh, this book won't take that long to finish. Okay, so there we go. 100%. I feel like, you know, Johnny Five from Short Circuit is like, input. He was able to read books on fast forward. I think the weirdest book reading I ever saw was there was a movie starring Dan Aykroyd.
Don't you want to do a wager on the Rat-Aid tourney?
I just beat you, sir. How dare you ask me that question? There was a movie starring Kim. Oh, my lovely lady is going to bed. It was a movie starring Kim Basinger, Dan Aykroyd, and Allison Hannigan, I want to say. It was a movie called My Stepmother is an Alien. And in the book, the alien, all they did was open a book and they would just put their arm in it, like wrap the book around their arm, and they could sense an entire book. It was really weird. It's a weird movie in general. It's kind of like a sci-fi comedy movie. My Stepmother is an Alien is awesome. Yeah. It's yeah, all that awkward sex scene with Dan Aykroyd, just kind of like, you know. She's like, we don't do this on my planet. It's like, we do it here. Golly. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do this. So, yeah, X's and O's. Oh, yeah, grasses and herbs. So, there we go. So my herbalism skill, I think, went up a little bit. Isn't it from the 90s? It's from 1988. Yeah, Allison Hannigan, which you probably know as the American Pie flute girl, or the lady from How I Met Your Mother. She was in that movie, and she was very young in that movie. And then... trying to remember that, like the Kim Basinger's character, she had like an alien worm in her purse. I don't know. It was a very strange movie. I used to... Hey, Dunk. Dunk says, I used to fall asleep on my textbooks in hopes I could learn through osmosis. I passed, so maybe. It might be... Exactly, might be onto something. Or Willow from Buffy, right. She's been in a bunch of stuff. And then she was also on... what was that Penn and Teller magic show where magicians would come on the show and they would do magic tricks to see if they could stump Penn and Teller on how to do the magic trick. Yeah. Isn't that the Smallville fella? She's been in a bunch of stuff. I'm sure she'll be okay. Fool Us. Yeah, well, yeah, Fool Us with, or is it Allison Hannigan? Is that her name? I thought it was like Al-Anon Hannigan. Okay, Sleep and Save. Yeah, I watched a bunch of that. There was a guy, his name is Piff. Was it like Piff the Magic Dragon? Not Puff the Magic Dragon, his name was Piff. And, he was pretty funny on that episode, or the episode that he was on. They figured out how he did his magic trick though, but yeah, some of those magic tricks are just like mind-boggling. Allison Hannigan. All right, that's right. Yeah, spread heads.
Hey, lad, don't you want a little wager on the Rat-Aid tourney?
It sucks that he has plot armor. Otherwise, I would slice his face in half. I wish I could control how long I wanted to sleep IRL. I had Ninja Spectator. I'm the same way. Yeah. Okay, well, we got work to do, chat, so on the horse we go. Alright, so, alright, to the letter A. As an A. I didn't even kiss Teresa goodbye.
Hey, who's there? Hey, you piece of shit.
Ow. Shit, I can't even see who's attacking me. Oh, this guy wants to dance, huh? Oh, hold on. Wait, this guy picked a bad day to fight me. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Grab my sword. This guy doesn't know I just won the tournament. It'd be funny if I lost to this guy, though. Alright, so this is supposed to be the best sword in the game that I'm using now.
Ha! Had enough.
Oh! Oh shit! This guy! Oh wow! This guy's kicking my ass. Hold on! Wait a minute, chat. He's got a poison blade too, or I think he poisoned me. Oh wow! Hold on. Oh shit! I gotta take an antidote. Can I take an antidote in a fight? Wow! I can't believe this guy poisoned me. Oh wow! I bled to death. Yeah, he got me. He got me with a poison blade. Let's see. If your parents name you Biff, you become a bully in Back to the Future. Piff, you're designed to be a magician who lives by the sea. I guess so. Well, dang. That's the first time I've been poisoned in the game. Well, like poisoned with a doot. Oh man, I hope that guy's there a second time. I want my revenge. Yeah, what if that was Black Peter trying to get his revenge? Yeah, man, that guy had my number. I can't remember the last time I just lost to one guy, but yeah, he must have had a poison blade. Oh, oops, wrong button. Okay, actually, first things first. So Bailiff's Mace, we'll move that to the horse. Yeah, equip. Alright, St. George's Sword. Alright, man, I hope that guy's there a second time, because, yeah, I want my revenge. Alright, let's see. Yep, there he is, right there. Hold on, I have a plan, chat.
What's that?
What's that? Alright.
What's going on there?
Alright, since this guy likes poison so much, let's give him a taste of his own medicine, shall we? Yeah, where is he?
What's that?
What's that? Let's see.
Who's there? Hey! Hey! Piece of shit.
Yeah, come here.
Hand over that purse right now and you...
How the fuck did I miss?
You're dead!
How did I miss?
No curva! You're going to...
Yeah, he's got a poison blade. I can't believe I missed with that. Yeah, because I had a poison arrow. And I missed.
I'll gut you like a rabbit!
Man, maybe it is Black Peter seeking his revenge. Or did... Man, this guy's got some serious moves, man. What do, where was this guy in the tournament?
Ow.
Go! Oh shit!
Bugger!
Yeah, man, I've barely done any damage to this guy. Yeah, it's... Oh shit, he got me with an overhand jab. Who is this guy? This guy's like basically like random NPC bad guy number 15. Yeah, but I'm gonna die from the poison again. Oh yeah, he got me. That guy stopped me in town when I was fast traveling through Rattay. The guards got him while I was loading in. Oh yeah, sneak behind him and knock him out. I should. Yeah, man, like this guy's got basically like all this skill set that you can have in this game. Grim Deviant says you'll find out why when you kill him. Okay. Is this something like for the DLC? Alright, first things first. Food. Let me eat some of this bacon. Ooh. And some bread. And another bread roll. And dried meat. Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, let me... Yeah, because this is a poison arrow, but I even at like 5 feet away, I somehow missed. Alright, here we go. Oh, I got a little food poisoning. Whoops. Let's see. Player buffs. Food poisoning. Whoops. Okay. Oh man, I got food poisoning because I ate the bacon that was kind of old. When I fought this guy, I had the Queen of Sheba sword. Made quick work of him. Yeah, well, I have what's like everyone kept telling me the St. George's sword. Everyone keeps saying that this is the best sword in the game. Okay. So he's in the woods and he's hiding. So let's save. God, man, I've beaten bosses in this game that weren't this hard. You know what I mean? All right, here we go.
Hey, who's there?
So if I can.
Hey, who's there? You think you could just walk off with my prize? Think.
All right. Oh, maybe is that Black? Oh, maybe it is Black Peter. Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
You call that?
All right. There we go. Got him. Yeah. See, that's all I needed to do. I just needed to soften him up a little bit with that poison arrow. So I got him with poison before he could get me with poison. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there he is, Black Peter. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because it's so funny too. Because in the tournament, I beat him kind of quickly. Well, not kind of quickly, but you know. Let's see. All right, man. Well, we're gonna take all of his stuff. Including the arrow that I used to poison him at first. Isn't that crazy what such a big difference that makes? I hit him with a poison arrow, and then, yeah, he was just, I don't know, he just was derping. I totally forgot that he tries to get to you after the tourney. I'm glad nobody spoiled that for me. It's funny how if he's knocked out, he'll respawn every couple of days and you can farm his equipment. Oh, really? Alright, well, I'm just gonna take all his stuff. Alright, buddy. Yeah, just for fun, I'm gonna stab his junk. Yeah, I'll cut off his junk and put it in his mouth. They did that to William Wallace. That's one poison Peter. Isn't that funny? It's just all it took was, yeah, hitting him with one poison arrow before. Then I made short work of him. But such is the case in this video game. Alright. So let's save the game. I love you. I love you. Alright, so that's what I'm gonna do to Teresa right now, yeah. Oh, you see the yellow X? The yellow X means plot armor, chat. I'm not allowed to stab Teresa in her sleep. If a poison arrow can kill Achilles, it can kill a dude named Peter. Yeah. Alright, let's go to armor. Alright, Augsburg gauntlets. That's funny though, so yeah, he comes after you. Oh man, I put my sneaking stuff away that I didn't mean to. Alright, hold on. Found. Armor. Yeah, black hood. There we go. That's my sneaky outfit. Yeah, I guess his stuff is easy to see because his stuff is all super filthy dirty. Alrighty, there we go. Okay, well, alright. Yeah, Page's sword. Ah, Page's sword. Short sword. The status of squire entail many duties and responsibilities as well as many benefits, including bearing a sword. This short sword is more a ceremonial weapon and a mark of social rank, but in the hands of a skilled swordsman, it can do a lot of damage. It's 48. Stab and slash. I do like stabbing. I should probably get like a rapier or something that's really good at stabbing. But yeah, it is coated in poison. So yeah, that guy was playing for keeps, so to speak. Decorated shield and move. Yeah, wounding arrow. Okay. Alright, yeah. He attempted to murder me. Use your naughty sword on her, I should. Your fart noises sound like Price is Right when people lose. I think, wait, hold on. I think I have that actually. Hold on, let's see. Price is Wrong. Or is that rope still here? Yeah, the rope is still here. So how do we remove this rope? If I just slice it? Because I mean, every time I ride through here, that's going to knock me off. Yeah, cut it with the sword. Let's see. Do I have to be on the horse? The Stinger's a nice short sword with high stab damage. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. I kind of like to try to get in. I try to like get past people's guards and do like a stab move. Yeah, it's kind of like what I like. So how do I get rid of this rope? Is there? I don't want to be a dope on a rope, if you know what I mean. Oh, the rope goes away on its own. Ah, so even the rope's got plot armor. Hold on. Yeah, so let's do this. Come here, horse. Where you at? Harry Trotter 2. Or actually, Harry Trotter the 3rd. Yeah, the Stinger. This is Sting. It glows blue when jerks are close by. Alright, here we go, chat. Away! Clunk. Stupid rope. Time for a clothesline, and you guessed correctly. St. George's Sword, aka LOL time. I can't remember what axe I used later, but I found them excellent for breaking shields, eventually getting through armor. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really used axes much. I've mostly done long swords, then short swords, and then maces. Haven't really done a lot of Warhammers or axes. Imagine being so insignificant you get less plot armor than a Yeah, right? You know, I've killed some pretty important people in this game, and they didn't have plot armor.
Yeah.
There's some character. Oh, whoops! I'm going the wrong way. There's some characters you can kill, but then they respawn over time. But you can at least kill them. There was a really rude nobleman over in Sasau, and I figured out where his chambers were, and I killed him in his sleep. And I stole all his stuff, and I wore it in front of him, in front of his corpse. Did I? Or maybe not. But I did kill him in his sleep. And then he just respawned, because, yeah, I guess important characters will respawn. Yeah, this is what I like most in this game. Just riding a horse, you know, just across the countryside. I've ridden a horse a couple times. An uncle of mine had a horse.
Hey, Henry, I'd like a word with you.
Yeah. I want to tell these guys how I killed all those people in the woods, but nobody seems to want to ask.
Henry!
Hey!
What is it, Jakey?
The stone wants to talk with you, if you can call it that. Probably about that ring.
What ring?
Ah, no one told you about it. The fellas call it the Ring of Bacchus. It's a kind of game we play. Kuno gave us this ring. It's just a worthless bauble. But when we're at the tavern, Kuno pays everything for the man who has the ring. So we steal the ring from each other and try to trick each other. Well, actually, just the others. They won't let me play. Kuno says I'm too young to get boozed up.
That sounds like a lot of fun. But I don't have the ring, so why does the stone want to see me?
He probably wants you to steal it from someone. Since you're new, the fellows will talk to you, and it won't be suspicious.
All right. I'll have a word with him.
Yeah, tell me about yourself, young man.
Hey, Jakey, can you tell me something about yourself?
Want to get matey, eh? Sure, Henry. What do you want to know?
How'd you end up in Kuno's band?
How did you end up in Kuno's band?
Well, I used to be a baker's hand in Prague, but all the other fellas were always on my back, always swearing at me. Sometimes they even beat me up, took everything I had. To make a bit of coin, I started going to the tavern across the road, entertaining the rich gents with jokes, playing the fool. Sometimes someone would throw me a half-groschen. One time, Kuno turned up there, and I got to talking with him. When I told him all the shit I was getting at the bakery, he offered to take me with him.
I bet you were glad to get out of there.
Yeah, though it's not like they give me much peace here either. It's all,
Jakey, come here. Jakey, go there. Jakey, get that.
Yeah, it could be worse than the bakery.
Well, surely you can't be any worse off here than in the bakery.
no. Only, at the bakery, the worst I ever got was a beating. It's not like my life was in danger. But here, when those Beerman brothers are drunk, I have to keep well out of sight.
Let's see, why were they bullying you?
How come they bullied you at the bakery? It's usually the shy ones bullies pick on. That's not exactly you.
Not now, maybe. I learned a thing or two since then.
Oh, come on, you shy? You just said you were playing the fool and telling jokes in the tavern.
All right, I'll tell you the truth. They picked on me because I'm an orphan. The parish priest of St. Apollinaires in Prague found me as a baby in the church one winter's morning. I spent half my childhood in parish houses and half on the street.
I see. That must have been tough.
It still is tough, I can tell you that.
What do you think about the situation with Hagen? Oh.
What do you think about this business with Hagen Zool?
Hagen.
Zool?
Hagen-Dazs.
I'd rather keep that to myself. But since you're the only one who's interested in my opinion, I'll tell you. I reckon Radzig's making a big mistake. I might not be grown up yet, but I've walked in these shoes long enough to know that asking a mercenary to do something for nothing is stupid.
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Never mind. It's just a feeling I have. If Kuno heard me talking about it, he'd tan my hide.
All right, we'll drop it then.
Yeah. Let's see. I like how my horse eats dirt now. It's just kind of a weird habit he's picked up. He's like, delicious dirt. He's really going to town. He's like, that one had rocks in it. Yum. Poor horse. It's just, I don't know, maybe I've rode it into battle one too many times. Just it's like, I like dirt now. Nope. God, stop that, horse. Stop eating dirt. You're like, stop that. Just, God, you ever have pets that just start doing something weird and you're like, will you knock it off? That just looks weird. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll have to find that. Yeah, maybe that's that would be the best weapon for me, huh?
That's no good. Better kill it. I don't want it.
Oh, golly. Look, Lorath. Yeah. I like how his shield is floating. It's nice. Alright. Woo. Alright, shall we go on patrol? Nobody... God, I killed those bandits in the woods and nobody wants to ask me about that?
I'd been to see Sir Radzig.
All that work I did.
So how did he take the news?
Well, he wasn't exactly happy about it.
I can well imagine. I wouldn't want the Zulls plundering my estates either. If I had any.
He wants us to carry on patrolling the area. There's nothing else for it.
That makes sense. I don't think he'll come to us. So we'll just have to hope we run into him. I'd like to check out the big forest to the north.
I got you,
and
be
then carry
awesome.
on via Ujits.
Sure.
Mount up then, and let's go.
Alright, uninvited guests. Oh yeah, like I said, I think this is the only time I've seen in the game where the travel marker looks a little different than the standard marker. Yeah, cats are inherently kind of weird. Yeah, they get a little spazzy when they're full of energy and, you know, get bored. They just start going like, meow, just going completely sideways. That's the tough part, because you think, yeah, I mean, letting a cat outside would be nice, you know? They go on adventures, climb trees, but then they get into fights, they, you know, eat birds, all sorts of trouble. Yeah. So if they're trapped in the house all the time, they get these, they start spazzing out a little bit.
Please, can we stop for a bit? My arse is aching, and I've such a thirst I could drink a moat dry.
Same here. What do you say, Chief?
Not to worry. We'll reach Ujits soon. We'll spend the night there.
I heard they've got a peculiar priest there. They say he drinks like the devil himself.
There's nothing strange about that. Every other man of the cloth is a swill pot.
Or a lecher.
Or both.
Quiet. Listen.
For the love of God, help! Please, sir, help me.
Don't worry, lass. Nothing to fear. We're with Sir Radzig, in the manner of speaking. What's the matter?
These brigands came. The menfolk fled and left us there. They started pillaging the place, drinking whatever they could find and smashing things. I ran off, but the other girls, You've got to save them. Please, I beg you.
Easy, lass. Drinking, you say?
Aye, sir. They rolled the casks into the courtyard and started swilling like pigs from a trough.
Well, as our old cook used to say, if you want to make a proper goulash, you should soak the meat in ale for a while to soften it first.
Ah, let them get well soaked, and then go and chop them up. Good thinking, Chief.
But what about the girls? Those men, they were...
I'm sure your friends won't be getting nothing they ain't had before.
Well, unless they be nuns.
Oh, yeah.
Kuno, the girl's right. If we delay, her friends will pay the price for it.
I appreciate your advice, Henry. But it's caution that'll keep you alive, not chivalrous deeds.
Alright, you promised to protect the fiefdom. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, Sir Kuno has actually got higher combat, so...
You promised Sir Radzig you protect his fiefdom, and that means his subjects too.
Yeah.
Come on, it's not like their lives are in any real danger. Hagen's men just want a bit of fun.
A bit of fun? Are you fucking serious? You know very well, Kuno, how innocent girls can end up after a bit of fun with animals like that. Well, I, for one, am not going to sit back and let it happen, even if I have to creep in there myself and try to rescue them.
Oh, all right. It's not the smartest thing to do. But let's go and tackle those fuckers if that's how you want it.
Good. Thanks.
Right. We better try and save those girls from Hagen's brutes. Let's go!
Alright, mountain attack. Alright, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Hiya! There's that. I love that. It's just you're pulling this sword out like you're ready to, I don't know,
Who wants
stabs.
their back covered?
My right arm is stiff since last night. Cover that side for me.
It's all in the wrist, Dangler.
These guys are.
First, so as not to do yourself an injury.
Oh, Gwahir, yeah. It's like, why didn't we ride the horses in? You know, I haven't really tried to
Watch
do.
your right side then, yeah?
I haven't tried to do mounted combat really. Exactly. Charge! Yes. I guess there's no way to not make this a night mission. Just, yeah, you can't see anything in this game at night.
What's up, brother? Heart in your mouth. It's a sign from God, Petter. A foretaste of what we'll do with the liquid loot we take from the foe.
I think the torch will give us away. Yeah, where is this place? There we go.
I'll slay you with that.
Shit. Oh. Oh, sure. This guy's this guy's being pretty swirly. I like it.
Cry now.
There we go. Hey. Ah, shit. This guy's pretty good with his axe. Oh no, Kuno died. Wait, what? Oh shit. Oh god.
Go ahead, gather your strength.
Ow, crap, we're dying. Holy crap, how did we lose? Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, we lost. Man, I guess convincing him to fight early, there was no plot armor in this. I guess not. I guess I gotta stay close to Kuno, huh? Man, that's surprising. Oh, now what? Oh boy, we have to, hold on, let's see. Okay, and we have to make that hike every single time.
Who wants their back covered?
My right arm is stiff since last night.
Dang, so, So because we don't want those, you know, the drunk bandits to take advantage of the women, that means we have to fight them at full mast. This took me so many tries. Oh god, I keep forgetting it. Alright, so maybe I should go archer mode. Yeah, let's see. Better hunting, better long distance, better piercing. Let's see. Piercing arrows. Yeah, I really should. I keep forgetting to get better arrows. Alright, let's do this. Better long distance arrow. So I'll have a bow ready to go.
I'll watch your right side then, yeah?
So I gotta, as long as, I guess as long as Kuno stays alive. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 men, 8 including me. Alright, let's do this. Wait for it, and save game. Yes, we'll save right before this fight. Because if I could stay on the periphery and shoot people in the head, you need a helmet on too. Oh, do I not have a helmet on? Oh, armor. Yeah, helmet would probably help. Well, just a smidge. Just a hunch, really. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're sneaking in the dark now.
What's that?
Oh, this guy just kind of showed up out of nowhere. Oh god, there we go. I just one-shotted that guy. Alright, hold on, loot. Alright, so there we go, chat. Alright, let's see. Oh, hold on. Let's see, weapons. Here we go, just one of these poison arrows. Alright, there we go. I just instantly killed 2 people. Oh crap. Oh, I stabbed the wrong guy. Oh, I killed a friendly! Oh, shit, I killed a friendly by mistake.
You fucking dog.
Alright, there we go. I hit that. Damn it! All these guys. Alright. Okay, cool. Hey, those guys were... Those guys actually did get beaten in combat, but they had a little... They had plot armor after the fact. Alright, so let's see here. Take the Groschen, accept, piercing arrow, take this bandage, blacksmith kit. Let's see if I can loot these guys. I gotta loot them before the other guys have a chance to loot them. Piercing arrow. Let's see, sort by property value. Take this golden goblet. Yeah, there we go, chat. So hey, that's not too bad. Only took me 2 tries. Chalice, marigold, Groschen. Take this apple. Silver goblet. Let's see. I think I already looted that guy. What about this guy? I like how I'm looting when I'm supposed to be hanging out with those guys. But I mean, better I loot them first, you know? I guess maybe. Let's see. I think I looted this guy already. Here we go. I got my better long distance arrow back. Small golden goblet. Yeah, I'm not... yeah, decorated silver goblet. I'm just taking, like, you know, like loot instead of just armor, because I think I'm good on armor now, finally. Blacksmith kit, Groschen, better arrow, long distance arrow. That was kind of a nice little scrap. Yeah, I thought this was going to be difficult, but, wow, to be fair, those mail chasses are worth $1,000, so let's take those. Take his Groschen, piercing arrow. Okay, alright, yeah, these guys are settling in already. That's pretty good. Alright, so let's take the armor. And these guys can go to my horse. Silver ring can go to the horse. I guess the stuff can stay on me for now. Okay, well, there we go.
Hey,
I put my sword away, my bloody sword.
Mother of God.
What the hell's... Oh, I had my finger on the wrong button. I was like, what? Why is everyone yelling at me?
Sir Henry.
Ooh, hey, does this guy want to play a game of dice? So let's see. Who are we supposed to talk to?
I promise. Or at least not much.
Okay, well, this guy wants to play a little bit of... I'd like to play dice. Sure, why not?
Up for a game?
Always. I've got some nice little items to wager. What do you say?
Well, that depends what you have.
I've got a shield, a jupon, and a very fine embroidered hat. The shield's got the Rickfald crest, a nice piece, handles well, and tough enough to take quite a battering. Then I've got this combat jupon. Not only does it look good, but it'll help keep your skin in one piece. And then there's this noble hat. It's not a lot of use on the battlefield, but if you want to look elegant around town, it'll certainly make a big impression on folk. And the girls will be fainting at your feet.
Okay, let's see. I'd rather play for money. All right, so the shield. I don't know. Does anyone have a suggestion? The nobles hats are usually worth about 1,000. The jupon, I don't know what a jupon is. And then a shield. I mean, a nice. I have been collecting some shields. You know, that have nice designs on them. Yeah, I mean, money is money. I don't really need the money unless he plays for a lot of money. What are we thinking, chat? Out of these three, what would you choose? Jupon is an outer jacket. Oh, okay. I don't know. Let's see. Google says Jupon is a close-fitting tunic or jacket worn over or under armor. I wish I could see the shield ahead of time. Play for money, J Grind? All right, let's see.
I don't want to sound, well, mercenary, but I'd rather play for coin.
All right, but what will you wager? You'll have to make it worth my while. After all, fine things like these here don't just grow on trees.
Oh, this guy. Hey. Oh, all right. A 400 groschen game. Finally, some big money.
This should be enough, right?
That'll do me. Let's play.
Okay. Boy, this guy just picked the wrong person to play dice against. Oh, unless he's got some super cheaty die as well. Ooh.
Your fame precedes you, but you won't get the better of me.
All right. Let's see. Okay, what do we got? We've got 1, 2, 3. That's good for 600. Hold on, let me move my webcam. Brr. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, this DLC's. I can see why you like this one, Jay Grant. It's kind of fun. Your Juponless existence continues. Yes. All right, so there we go. So that's 600. Then we're gonna do 700, 800, and then 850, and I get to roll again. Yeah, I'm famous for being very good at this game, at least in-game. Alrighty, so we've got 6, we've got 1, 2, let's see, we've got a 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 6. So let's just grab this Alphonse die, and we'll roll again.
Not afraid of anything, eh?
Okay, 1, let's see, we've got, what is that, 1... Some of this, the lighting actually makes it kind of hard to see. Is that a 4? Oh yeah, we got 1. We got 2 1s. Let me not push my luck here, chat. I'm just gonna take the 1150. Oh, what's? Oh, he's got a. I think that's an even die. It's either an even die or an odd die.
I shouldn't have pushed it.
It's not good luck for him. All right, let's see. What do we got? So we got 1 1 5 5 6 6. All right, let's see. All right, so you know what? I'm gonna do something weird here, Chad. I'm just gonna take the 300. Why? Because I want this to be a challenge. This is the biggest chess game I've played money-wise. Yeah, some of these dice, metallic dice, are hard to see in this light.
This'll be the one.
This'll be the one.
Cursed luck!
Yeah, see, he busted it. Yeah, he busted again. Yeah, there we go. Bonk that guy. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got 6 6 6 6. That's good for 1,200. What is that? And that's 5 right there. So that's good for 1,250. Boop.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, exactly.
Surely.
Hopefully this guy actually scores, man. He's oh, he's got here's 1,000. Yeah, or 1,100. No, what are you doing? Why would you do that? Damn. Why would you do that? This guy's really bad at this. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. What do you've got? We've got 1 and then 150, 250, 600. So we'll take 600. And boop. There we go. So we're at 3,300 already. This guy doesn't have a single point. Chat, should I take some risky rolls? Should I do that? Take some risky rolls just for laughs? Oh, ouch, ouch. Okay, there we go.
That's how dice should roll.
And he went for it again?
No luck tonight.
Chad, I don't have any sympathy for this guy. He keeps rolling on ones. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see some of these dice. So that's, what is that? 1. I think that's 3. Is that 300? Or is that a 2? I guess that's a 2. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see in the light. All right, so that's 2. I think that's 2. Yeah, those are 2s. Okay, here we go. There we go. Just take one of these. Can I? Are we gonna? Are we? Oh, let's see. That's 3. 250. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can make this a scoreless game for this guy. He found the village idiot. I guess we did. Oh, there we go. 600. Come on, bust. And oh, he didn't bust this time. Come on, go for it, dummy. Go for it, you stupid.
Shouldn't I?
Oh, no, he finally got points on the board. Okay, let's see. What do we have? We've got 6, 6, 1, 1. Hey, let's give him a chance to catch up here. Here we go. Boop. So
Come
just
now. Fortune favors the brave.
3850. Hey, you got a small straight. That's good for 500.
God's holy hat.
Why is this guy so bad at this? All right, so we've got, let's see. What is that, 6?
No one ever died from throwing dice, you know.
Oh, whoops. That's the first time I literally messed up on the roll.
This'll be the one.
I passed without taking any. I had like 600 points or something like that, but that's the first time I've actually passed without taking any dice. That's interesting. I've never done that before. I swear this never happens. All right, what do we got here? Let's just go ahead and get this game over with. Let's see. What is that? So there's that a 2. All right, we'll take 250, and this game is over.
Enough. I'm done with this.
It could have been over. Yeah, it could have been over like 3 games ago. Let's talk to this guy. I'd like to play dice. Should I play one more speed round with him?
How about that game then? Have you still got those nice things you'd like to wager?
I do indeed. What takes your fancy?
Let's play. I don't know. Dunk, you think I should go for the Jupon? Give this guy a chance to get his money back too. The shield, the hat. I guess we'll take the
I
Jupon.
could use that Jupon.
All right, but what will you wager? You'll have to make it worth my while. After all, fine things like these here don't just grow on trees.
Oh, alrighty. Yeah, 400 bucks. Give him a chance to get his money
This
back.
should be enough, right?
That'll do me. Let's play.
Let's play. Alright, so let's see. Once again, I'm going with the brutal die.
He seems a bit happy for a guy who just got rolled.
So, yeah,
bring
tell
it
me about
on.
it. Alright, no holds barred, chat. There's no way that guy can do that badly a second time in a row. Let's see. 1. We got 2 1s. 2 6s. Okay, we're just gonna take a 1. It's nice having all matching dice that are also loaded. Alrighty, let's see. Here we go. We got 1 1 1. That's good for 1,000. We're gonna pass with 1,100. So that's already we're already 25% of the way there, or well, 27%. Yeah, he only has 1 loaded dice, whereas I have 6, and they're very fancy.
Shouldn't I? No, I didn't.
Ooh, we got 700. Not bad. Okay. Let's see. We got 1 3 4 5 6 6. We'll just take the 1 and start off with that. That's funny though. I passed without selecting anything. Okay, we've got... Oh, sucks for this guy. Hold on, yeah, we've got 100, 200, 1,000, 2,000. Golly. Wha-bam.
I hope that's the end of it.
This game is already almost over. I should take all his stuff.
That's it.
It's like, man, quit while you're behind, please. Of course, to be fair, all this stuff that he's gambling with is stuff that he stole, so... You know, we can't really feel too bad. If anything, taking his money first and then his gear was the smart way to go about this. Oh, he rolled a 1. Nice. Watching, it gets like, you know, like 4 1s or something. There we go.
Your turn.
Alright, so 1,800. Not bad. Okay, so let's see. We've got 1, 1, 3, 4, 6, 6. We'll just take 1, 1. I just need 800 points and this game is over. Alrighty, let's see. We've got 1, 3, 4 Devil's Head and 6. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I need at least 3 to make that a play. So let's roll again.
Come on, it's time I had a throw.
Shut up, buddy. I'm cleaning you out.
No matter. It wouldn't have helped much anyway.
Ooh, I busted. Let's see. Oh, hopefully this guy doesn't come from behind. Okay, alrighty, alright.
We'll see.
Thanks, Dunkstar. That's good to know. Alrighty. Come on, bust. And... oh, no bust. It's not exactly catching up here. Alright, just 800. Let's come on, 800. Alright, shit, I think we're getting real close here.
Bad Captain. Only I get to make lewd jokes.
Okay. Alright, Chad. 3, 2, 1, and this guy is toast. Boom!
You're lucky. Too damn lucky for my taste. I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
As you should, sir. Alright, let's take a look. This, yeah, let's see what this Jambon looks like, whatever it's called. Lambon. Stuffed combat. Oh, I like it, Chad. It's kind of a leathery orange color. Oh, that looks kind of nice. And it would replace my Skalitz Waffenrock, and it's kind of the colors of Skalitz. Actually, I think I might start wearing this. Yeah. Yeah, because it's so normally it would be my Waffenrock. It's just basically like, you know, just a glorified tarp in Skalitz colors, but this is nice. Cuffed Combat Jupon. Yeah, it's orange. Oh, yeah, it's kind of Skalitz colors, but it's a fancier something. It's a fancier something or other to wear on you. I like it. I'm gonna start wearing it. It's worth $1,000 too. Yeah, I refuse to switch away from my Waffenrock because I wanted to wear Skalitz colors, you know, because I'm Henry of Skalitz. But okay, cool. I like it. Thank you, hey, Dunk. I'm glad. I'm glad you convinced me. All right, meet with Kuno at the encampment. Okay, well, where are those girls at? I want to make sure they're safe. Look at this. That's funny that those guys just go run off into the distance. So let's save the game here. Yeah, I'm actually genuinely glad I picked that up. Yeah, very fetching. I like orange. Okay, well, chat. Now that it's a star-filled night. Hold on, turn the yeah. See, look at this. Yeah, see, we got the stars and the moon and the business. Yeah, but I guess I'll just sit here and wait for the next opponent, which may take kind of a while. But, yeah, man, I really cleaned that guy out. Can you imagine losing 400 groschen and a really good piece of armor? The shield looks like the crest on the band's chest. I know, I kind of wish I'd got that one too. Yeah, maybe I could just steal the shield from him. But, all right, well, chat, this is where we are going. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't save while being seated. So we are going to save and quit for now. So that was fun. Yeah, we kind of ended up, got a nice piece of gear. Yeah, for some reason, I didn't think it was going to be something I would use. I was like, no, I don't need that. I've got top-level gear. But it replaced the one thing that actually could replace.
Oh, so close to another party, too.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I guess that would be a thing. So, anyways, let's do this. Let's say thank you, everyone, for tuning in. It's nice to be back on a Monday, kicking off the week. So, depending how things go, we are going to continue doing more stuff with the Band of Bastards in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 as we wait for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It also is looking very, very likely that No Man's Sky Worlds Part 2 itself is coming out this week. So, be sure to check out that expansion content. If you save while seated sleeping, someone may come in and murder you like a Captain Richard would. So, yeah, thank you for the 07s, Bubs, and CMA. Yeah. For those of you who did tune in, thank you for hanging out. If you're lurking, haven't followed, maybe consider following. I do stream Monday through Friday, starting at 4 p.m. US Eastern. Used to kind of focus mostly on like space and sci-fi stuff, but I do kind of a lot more variety these days. And be sure to also, before I forget, check out Dunkstar, who's live in chat right now. He streams from South Africa, and he's also built like a tank below the belt. It's impressive. All right, I always catch the end of the stream. SS Hunter, sorry about that, buddy, but as always, I'm a Twitch partner, so all my VODs are available for 60 days. If you want to see how see how much trouble I got in prior to that dice. I always want to say dice game. But I appreciate the support as well. We had 13 new subs for today, and yeah, it was a lot of Tangia alerts and parties and stuff today. So man, that's good stuff. All right, well, with that, just like a medieval tavern keep might say, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So let's see if we can raid someone and have you tickle their chat with your impressive presence. Let's see. Yeah, who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Yeah, who can we raid that we haven't raided in a raid? Oh, let's do this. Curie is streaming. Yeah, Bella Curie's getting back into streaming. So we'll be sure to raid. It looks like she's in the middle of a cutscene right now. I guess that's Gandalf or whatever, or Beelzebub. So yeah, let's do this. Let's raid Bella Curie. Who, again, she kind of took a long break from streaming, but she's back, and I think she said she wants to stream through Hogwarts, which will be kind of fun. You know, Hogwarts, I still owe Gingy some Hogwarts streams, so I'll get there eventually. Maybe she'll convince me. But, oh man, what the heck? Hold on, sorry, my raid command's being weird. Oh man. Hold on, sorry, my Twitch malfunction there for a second. Okay, there it is. All right, well, chat, if you're a subscriber here, you know the drill. Use your rad raid emotes. That's our pirate flag that we use to assault and attack other channels, and we turn their chat into a sea of disgusting orangeness. That's kind of fun. Yeah, thank you, Matt. Oh, whoops, that let go. So, anyways, yeah, please do give Curie all my best. Curie and I just finished watching Skeleton Crew, yeah, it was good. The last episode is pretty exciting. It still kind of feels like a kid show, but it's like a passable kid show. You know, I kind of described it as Goonies in space, and it is, but it just kind of doesn't have the same edginess as Goonies does. It skews like a little bit younger than Goonies, in my opinion. But the concept, which I can't say at all because it'd be a big spoiler, of how they implemented some of the other characters is actually that part's interesting. It's funny. I'm not really super invested in the kid characters, but the adult characters are kind of like the pull for the show for me. So yeah. All right. Well, anyways, thank you again for tuning in. Many thanks to all. I hope to see you again tomorrow as we continue, I don't know, beating up people in the countryside. And yeah. Yeah, please do give Curie all my best. Yeah, she was on screen for just a moment and then hid herself away. All right, take care, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope to see you then. Good night.